Let's go. Gaming, 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to another day of the RES Regional Series in South America. I'm Robin Roll, going to be joined by Otomo to take you through at least this first series. And then, Otomo, I do believe you're on all three here today.
Yep, I'm going to be working with T-Panda for the second and third series. So, it'll be fun to, I get to change dance partners in between the dances. And then I'll stick with T-Panda for the end of the day. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting because we are a bit halfway, a little bit more than halfway of the second group. So, by the end of the day, kind of everyone's position is almost solidified. You're advancing, you're not. Tomorrow's matches won't be as important. So today's kind of like the last chance for some of these teams to get some of these points, especially Cali and Universitario Esports. They're 1-5. You can't go 1-7 and expect that you're going to make it to the back to the points of the last day. So it's pretty pivotal. Whereas at the top, Fusion, Waska, and Lava, they are doing really well. Quite a big divide between the top three and the bottom three, I must say.
Yeah, and it's going to be Waska versus Gods of Hell, and then Lava versus Kali, and Fusion versus Universitario. So there could be that big separation to come through between the top of the table and the bottom of the table, because none of them are playing each other, so they can all get points on the board here and start to get themselves up to the top. And it's going to be interesting to see how Waska and Fusion do. I know Lava play Fusion tomorrow, so that could be a series separated coming out. But with Waska and Fusion already playing each other and drawing, if they do go equal on games and points at the end after today, after tomorrow, there will be tiebreakers coming out from those two teams because we have to have someone go through to the semi-finals and somebody start in the quarterfinals there. So yeah, we'll see how it's going to go. I mean, we could get a bit of a surprise. I mean, Lava have a chance to jump up to the top of the table here too. If Waska do draw, Lava get the 2-0 today, and then they beat Fusion as well, they might just be able to jump above Waska.
True. Like you said, today Lava could end at 6-2, and Fusion East and Waska had no points. They're 5-1, and who knows? But in general, maybe Lava is the one that's most vulnerable just because of one loss. But the other two teams, they feel like they're in a pretty good spot. Both Fusion as well as as well as Waska and Lava. They do have Fusion left, so they have still one more tough opponent. I don't feel like they're going to be overtaking the top two spots. It's generally Fusion and Waska till the end.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to, actually pan out here for these teams. And yeah, I think when I was talking to, everyone that I was talking to in terms of being the analyst here on this, that they've kind of predicted these three teams to be at the top. I think a couple of people said Kali might be up there as well, but Kali just haven't lived up to expectations this time around. They've dropped out majorly in terms of the game quality that we are used to seeing. So yeah, Fusion, Waska, Lava do seem to be the crowd favorites, I guess, for everyone here at RES that looked at these teams and went, yeah, they probably finished top three.
Yeah, and the other three teams, by the way, the bottom three, you really don't get much if you can't make it. Before, we can say, you get some points, and the next one, maybe you can advance. You can sort of earn yourself here. This is the last tour in South America, which means any points you get now are kind of worthless if they don't get you through the threshold. And these 3 teams are nowhere near it. You gotta get first, basically, to make it to the LAN event. So, fourth, no. Top 3, you gotta get top 3. You gotta get top 3 or disband, right, Rob? That's how it works.
Probably don't disband. Probably don't do that. Don't
retire.
That if no, don't retire.
Okay.
You know, continue playing events like this. You know, get yourself into a comfortable position. Get yourself into a place where you are going to be able to grow as a team and maybe actually compete and come back stronger. Because I know that might be the final tour for this year, but I'm sure there's going to be more going forward. You know, more events here, not only from RES and RLG, but from many different events. So yeah, keep yourself there, keep practicing, keep going, and try and get yourself into that good position.
All right. Well, Waska and Gods of Hell will be starting us off here, favoring Waska quite a bit in that one. Kali versus Lava, it's probably the closest match of the day between the 3rd and 4th team. Maybe it can go 1-1, but again, it does feel like Lava comes in as the favorites. And last one, another favorite match between Fusion and Universitario Esports, another sort of expected 2-0 coming out there. But would you agree with all those that I just said, or do you have any sort of do you be like, nah, there's more here than meets the eye?
No, I'd say Waska clear favourites coming into this one. I think I saw Gods of Hell play yesterday, and they looked like they were going to be able to have a good time up against it. Was it Fusion yesterday? I think it was. But Fusion were just a step ahead, and obviously we put Waska on the same quality as Fusion.
Yep.
Lava, they're going to be... Kali have been a little bit disappointing this time around, so Lava, I think, coming into the fair turn, again, probably going to be that 3rd place team going off into the playoffs there. And then, Fusion, Universitario, I think it's a new stack coming through this time around, so they are still getting used to playing with each other. You know, it is newer players. Meanwhile, Fusion, they've looked really good. They're established, they've got more established players. I think that it is going to be, so Waska, Lava, and Fusion Esports looking like the favourites coming into these 3 series.
And we are waiting for the last member of one of those teams to join in, so that's why we are waiting for here. Looking at the 2 icons, I like the Waska one a little bit more. It's kind of like the 3 elements. There's Dota in the middle, looks cool. There's 4 elements. I know, but like in this one I can see like kind of 3, right? Like
and one of them looks like blood, and then
yes, I think it's supposed to be fire, but you're right, it does look like blood. And then 2 of them look like water, but I know one of them is like air, supposedly. I'm guessing, right?
Could be earth, it could be like a grassy kind of style.
But earth is always drawn as like sort of dirt, right? Like you don't think of earth and you think of grass most of the time. I mean, you could be right, but it's still a cool icon. Needs a little bit of tweaking here and there. Gods of Hell, though, Teenage Me would have loved that one. Let's just go there.
The evil Goku?
It's all right. The name, the icon. Yeah, it's a bit like, it's cool. Also, Hell is like the first L is capital, the second L looks like an I. I don't know. Not a fan.
The Gods of Hell.
Yeah, right. Like, is it? Maybe we're wrong. That's not. Office. I don't know. Gods of Hell. It's not my favorite.
It's like, when somebody starts to, like, on a banner or something, they start to write really big and they realize they're running out of room, so it has to go smaller and smaller until it fits on.
When you write your name in a form, it starts with me. It's like, Rob! And then, son of... And then, like, it's really small. But here's the Team Waska. Here's the Blood Team. Parker. I feel like that's not really Parker. I don't know. I remember him looking different. But Parker, Dark Mago, Sacred Matthew, and Yodome. 5-1. Impressive team. Parker... You don't give him these days. He used to be just really good with TA. Now he's good with like Medusa, Gyro, all of the very strong farming cores. Still, he's looking more and more versatile. Dark Mago, he's a tiny specialist. You also can't give him time. I feel like you ban these heroes against these 2 guys. Matthew is very unique. I think he plays, like different heroes. At one point, he used to play like the bounty hunter. He got like 12 creeps, couriers or something. So a pretty solid team, pretty unique team as well.
Yeah, I think Parker's a great one to watch. If you ever want to learn how to go for a farming pattern, you know how to improve your farming pattern as a carry, then definitely. But Parker is one of those players that you look at because his farming pattern, if you watch the amount of network he gains in the first few minutes of the game, he just gets right on it. Yeah, he is. I know other people, they say, oh, look at Yatoro, but I think it's more look at how he plays his different heroes. Look at how he gets that playstyle in, that he has such a wide hero pool. Look at who else gets recommended coming out there as well? I mean, Pure, I think, is another one, but again, Pure is a very aggressive player, so you look at how he plays the hero balance. But if you want to learn how to farm, if you really want to learn the farming patterns, look at the South American players.
I think so too.
Because the South American cores are just so good at being able to time, just the timing's coming up for that. And yeah, so Parker, again, we've seen a lot of Templar Assassin coming off him, not Terrorblade. Templar Assassin. Dharmago's playing a lot of the Mars mid as well. And yeah, we get the
real Parker.
The actual player, I was going to call them logos, but the player images. But yeah, Dharmago's been playing a lot of Mars mid. I think to a bit of his own detriment and team detriment there as well, that it was being picked into drafts where it sometimes didn't fit, or you knew that the Mars was coming out, so you were able to draft around that. And it just, I'd like to see Waska. I mean, again, they maybe were just comfortable on that, but maybe coming into the series, just try something a little bit different. If you are the better team, maybe it is that you have that ability to take risks here.
I don't know if I would say you can have risks. If you lose one match and the other team, Fusion, wins all of them, that's a $5,000 and an advancement spot. You know what I mean? You don't go straight away to semi-finals. You go to quarterfinals. So I would say, keep the ship as it is. Wait for Fusion to drop a game before you want to experiment. We didn't get a chance to talk about the other teams, so let's go to them for a second. Because what's interesting about Gods of Hell is that they tend to come into the day with a plan of how they want to play the drafts, and they stick to it. Like, I remember day one, they picked the same 4 heroes in game 1 and 2. And the second day, they also picked, like, the same offlane, the same mid in both games. Like, they tend to be, I don't know if I want to call it stubborn, but they believe something is good. They're going to be using it the entire day, and they're going to be like, yep, this is what we believe is good. We're going to keep trying it and keep, like, get as much EXP with it as we can. Experience, not EXP.
I mean, looking at them yesterday, they actually tried out the Queen of Pain twice, up against Fusion, so that was kind of their experiment yesterday. Snuffy likes to play the Ursa Burr as well, so we'll see if the Ursa actually gets through. Looking at everything else they like to play, they've got themselves into a good position with the Sand King. Like you say, the Sniper coming out, there's all that position 4 Sniper coming out, so they do seem to work that really well. The Bat Riders, Jakiros, they do have, like you say, they have these kind of comfort heroes that they do like to go for, and we'll see just how they want to play this on the side of Team Waska. You're getting into those bands, how they want to try and draft around the side of Gods of Hell if they want to take any of these comfort heroes out early on. Yeah,
we'll see how they want to go with. We're still waiting for the Tuesday. They are all in, by the way. They haven't coin toss. But I kind of like that they come in and they draft the same thing multiple times, because sometimes you lose and you're like, did we misplay it a little bit? Did we do this? Is it the synergy or something? I kind of like it. It's a very, when you're new, it's good to practice the same thing a bunch of times to really figure out. I think switching too much is a sign of a bad approach to the game. Oh, we lost, switch everything. Oh, we lost, switch everything again. It's like, we lost, let's try it again. Let's see what was the mistakes. Let's get more info before we decide if this is salvageable or not as a draft.
Yeah, and I think that especially if you if you get a win on the board with it there as well, you run it back to make sure that you've got those drills down. You get the you are comfortable with it, and maybe, like you say, you point out mistakes. Even if you did win, if you made mistakes in that last game, you still point out those mistakes. You try and drill it down again. You try and get into a good position. So we'll see if Gods of Hell, if that's going to work out for them this time around, if they can get themselves into a good pattern in that draft and maybe pick out some comfort heroes here, like say the Ursa Burr, Sand King, Bat Rider seems to be the big 3 that they want to go towards, and we'll see if any of those get through the draft.
Well, since we're waiting for the 2 teams, we can always discuss other stuff. How have you been doing, Rob? How's life treating you these days?
Anyway, on the side of Team Waska, if you look at the picks coming out here as well, is there anything that we should be keeping an eye out for Waska? I know, like I say, I mentioned the Mars. Is the Templar Assassin here as well? Do we have to keep an eye out for like the Lenas, the Nature's Prophets coming out as well? Because if the Nature's Prophet sneaks through the draft, I think they might be comfortable playing that one mid.
I mean, I've been doing well. It's been a bit cold recently, but it's nice. You get to walk around this area, get to see the stuff. It's a very cool thing that we do around here. But yeah, and tell me more about what you were saying.
I can't believe you think it's cold, man. It's
cold.
Let me just update to see what the exact temperature
It
is
is
right
like
now.
10 or something, I think, right now. Isn't it 10? I think it's 10 degrees.
I've got on my phone in Wigan, it is 16 degrees,
Okay, well,
some light rain. 16 degrees and light rain.
Yeah.
I'm in shorts and t-shirt,
of course.
and I have my fan on next to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's you guys, you know. Well, I go out and see really interesting stuff being worn around, and you're like, well, I guess I'm the only one who feels cold of any sort of shape or form in this area. But well,
Yeah, because you're coming from a country where
Scorching
30
is-
degrees
yeah.
is the norm over there. So yeah, 30 degrees over here. That's when you kind of you find the cool laminated floor. You lie down. You have the frozen flannel over you, and you just do nothing for the day. That's what we do with 30 degrees over here.
but it is drier here. I've noticed something that in Europe it's quite a lot drier. The air, especially. So by the end of the day, it's like if you don't drink enough, you will get a bit of a, you feel it. You feel it.
I think you just missed the humid season. Like when we get June, July,
Okay.
a little bit towards the beginning of August, but not really too much. But June, July, it has been a lot milder this year around
Yeah.
too. But June, July, usually, like say when we hit those 30s to 34s, and we're rocking the 90% humidity.
Oof.
Yeah, those are some.
Those are fun
those are some
times.
Yeah, that's when you really know it's warm. That's when, you're literally sleeping. Like I say, you just have to sleep on like the coolest place you can find. Not even in your bed. You just find like next to, you want to take everything out of the freezer and just crawl inside of it because it's just that warm.
Oh, by the way, I'm looking forward to global warming, honestly. When I'm here, I'm like, global warming seems good to me at this point. Although now it's climate change, so it might get colder. Who the hell knows? As we are going back to this. So the new patch has dropped. We're gonna go back to the game because some people are more comfortable with that. We're gonna go back to the game. The patch dropped. There was a big bug with the crit stuff. I know that's been fixed up. But did you get any games?
Yes.
Did you play any games with your PA?
I actually. I did, and I didn't know that was a thing. We didn't, I didn't know, like, because I just woke up. The Ringmaster was out. I read through his edition. I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. I'll just play a couple of games. So I played a game up against a Chaos Knight.
Yep.
And we just trashed all over him. We won that game. This was me trying out the. Okay, so what was it? So we came up against a Lina in the safe lane that went for crit stick. We had the CK playing mid lane for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. This is just at my level. We had a Clinks that went for the Daedalus. So all the enemy team were all picking up these crits.
Trying to abuse it, yeah.
Yeah, and we were dying pretty darn quickly, but we did get the win in the end, and with our troll, me as a position 4 sniper, our Omni Knight position 5, and Wind Ranger mid lane, Nyx Assassin as the off lane, we did get the win.
Nice.
And after I found out the crits were bugged, I was pretty proud of that.
Wait, so you played position 4 sniper, and
Yeah.
what facet did you use? Did you use the shrapnel facet?
I did, funnily enough, use the scatter shot facet.
This is good.
It is really darn good, my dude.
I always thought that the idea of reducing it, because I felt like 10 seconds, you really don't get that much benefit from a 10-second shrapnel, but I thought 1 second felt like really condensed, like 2 or 3 would have been enough. Is that how you felt, or you're like, nah, 1's good, that's awesome?
1 is really good because if you get the hero in the middle of it, they take all the damage before they can get to the edge of the scatter shot. And if you place it right, you don't push a creep wave either, because a creep wave don't walk through it. Because that's the big thing, right? As a carry or as a core sniper, you do want that elongated, I think, shrapnel, because it does more. I think it does more damage over the duration.
It does, for sure.
But the scatter shot with the slow, obviously you want that as a support. You want the quick burst damage there as well. And yeah, you don't want to push the creep wave for your carry or your core, whatever your role you play. You're offlaner technically, because I was playing the 4. So I really do think it's a really good facet playing as a support.
Yeah, and especially when you think about like these, I like some of these abilities where they reduce the duration but they increase the impact. Like Leshrak's Edict is another one where it goes from 10 to 6 seconds. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a lot better. I don't know. I'm cool. I kind of want to try the shrapnel one, see if it's any good. We'll see how it goes. It does go from a 30% slow to a 75, which is pretty insane. So, looks like one of the teams might be forfeiting game one and potentially more. We'll find out more as we, yep, that's what.
Game one's over, yeah. So
Ooh.
just for everybody
Oopsie.
who's tuning in to find out what's going on, Gods of Hell are having. I don't know what the issue is particularly. Like they can't set the team or something, maybe.
It's something to do with images. I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think but the team manager's not there. So yeah, because obviously we're even with it, we're waiting for that delay to catch up. Everybody that's watching, you look at this, and yeah, it's been 17 minutes that we have been waiting. So first forfeit comes on the hour, and then it's every 5 minutes after that. You get to 15 minutes in, you do forfeit the game. So this will just be the one game between these two teams. If Gods of Hell can get sorted in the next, it's not even 10 minutes, what, in the next 7 minutes now?
It's, I would wait, let me make sure exactly.
18:15 was the
yeah,
message.
they got
10 minutes.
They got 7 minutes.
Yeah.
They got 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe closer to 6, but we'll see how generous. But damn, yeah, we are late because of them. Although ironically, we increased the time for each series from 2 hours to 2 hours and a half to accommodate games going later. And now it might be like, oh, this could be the fastest boss. Whoopsie. Oh well. Oh, did you try any Storm during that time? Storm had a bug where he used like half the mana that he should have for his spells.
He was using 40% of the mana of the spells that he should have been. No, I didn't actually get to play. So like I said, I didn't know it was a bug. I played like 3 or 4 games, and then obviously I then got told, things were being delayed, the games weren't being played, that there was actually an issue. So I just played these games like, okay, cool, Ringmaster's been added. That's really neat.
Oh. Yeah.
And that's all I knew about that. I didn't realize there was bugs. I didn't know there was crit bugs. I didn't know there was these, the storm bug there as well, which I don't know how you add a hero and affect critical strikes and storm spirit from that, but, it happens.
Spaghetti.
But, yeah, no,
Yes.
I just played as normal.
Yeah, spaghetti code, man. Something comes in and the whole game messes up. But, yeah, and it did delay. Multiple tournaments were delayed because of that bug. I was like, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I thought I haven't played Ringmaster. I've played against him a couple of times and see them. So far, my thoughts have been that his ulti seems insanely strong that activates within half a second. I was like, oh, look at it, half a second. I'm like, I did not even have a chance to react to this. So
it is, but you need to get the placement like spot on because obviously it's got setup time when it's rolling out to as well. So it's a case of they see which direction the enemy see which direction it's rolling out. They just face the other way. It's like a kind of a Medusa ult kind of thing that you do need that initial setup time. And yeah, I mean, the hero, I've played him a little bit. I was just saying to our producer Kiki before that I started a game with a Juggernaut safe lane, and I was playing the heart because I'm mana roll Q, so I was like, I'll everything roll Q, get my roll Q tokens back. So I was playing the position 5. I was like, I'll give this Ringmaster a go. I'll
see if he's fun.
I'll see how he is. Yeah, I'll see if he's worth the try. He probably will get tuned down just a little bit. I don't think it's as blatantly broken as some, like when Centaur first came out or Monkey King first came out, something like that, but I think he needs a little bit of tuning down, just a touch, just a scooch. But yeah, it was so first of all, this is how this game went. I loaded in as the position 5, and as I'm walking to lane, the Juggernaut goes, Ringmaster isn't a carry, please leave the lane.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like I know.
Sorry, no, Ringmaster isn't a support, please leave the lane. I'm playing carry, I need a support. Ringmaster isn't a support, please leave the lane. So I was like, what are you talking about? It literally says support in his profile. He is a support hero. No. Ringmaster isn't a support, please leave the lane. So I swapped with the position 4 Witch Doctor. Position 4 Witch Doctor came top. I went, was the
nice guy.
Technically position 4. And then the Juggernaut. This is just me bitching about this Juggernaut. To be honest.
Sucks.
The Juggernaut went first item brown boots, no regen, no like stat items, no branches, no circlet, no slippers of agility, nothing like that. First item brown boots into first item like Mjolnir. That was his entire build-up. There was no Falcon's Blade in there. There was no Wraithband in there. There was no Power Treads. There was no phase boots. It was just brown boots, Mjolnir. And then he was going up, trying to ult people, going, I'm doing no damage. Why am I not doing any damage? Juggernaut should be doing. It's like, my dude, you have no damage. You built out a farming item. you don't do anything.
Well, it's your fault for picking a carry, ringmaster.
Yeah,
Yes.
but that was the kind of thing that it was all my fault for picking the carry ringmaster. But the hero itself is really damn fun.
Yeah.
Like even just the little things like the
casket
the party
thing?
tricks.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever it is. I need to find out what does he call these? The
You get the tokens for the coins that you can use, right? When you're around the kill.
Yeah. So, or when you're respawning, if you don't have one, you get one for free. So you get the strongman tonic, which you put on. It's a heal, because obviously it increases the strength, and it heals up as well when you use it. I don't know if that's on purpose, on the strength increase. I think it is.
It's kind of like Undying, right? You get decay. It's kind of like healing because you get health.
Yeah. The whoopee cushion's great for just getting out of like sticky situations. Just pop that and you get the little boop and you're away. I think we are getting ourselves into the game now.
Woohoo!
So
this is going to be game 2 though, not game 1. So for people who have been with us till now, yes, there is a loss for Gods of Hell. Waska gets a free win because of delays, but if Gods of Hell evens it out, that's still good for. Maybe they're saving tricks. They're like, haha, you see, now we can't do our drafts twice in a row because we only have one game.
10 seconds remaining.
yay!
Yeah.
Well, not for Gods of Hell here, but yeah, we are in game. That's great. As like I say, Waska are going to be 1-0 up because Gods of Hell took so long to get ready to get into it. So yeah, but the long of short of it, or the short of the long of it, because I was giving you the long of it, the Ringmaster is pretty damn fun.
Yep.
Great for setting up here, like with the heroes like a Sand King or a Tide Hunter or a Medusa or something like that. The Boros Strike into the wheel. I don't even know what the spells are called. I've only played them like today, and I know Taming the Beast.
Yeah.
That's it. I know Taming the Beast.
There's party tricks, Tame the Beast.
That's what like the whoopee cushion strongman mirror. Yeah, the party tricks.
There's the dagger ability. I thought the dagger ability means that he scales pretty well, right? Because you do like 20% damage. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, you pick that up level 1 in lane as a support, and you just watch especially if it's the strength, because you're usually playing as the position 5. I think it is a really good position 5, to be honest.
That's what I've heard as well.
Yeah, and you play as a 5. You throw that dagger onto the offlane, and you just watch the health melt away, because it's max health damage coming out from that.
Although I think early levels it's not that much damage though. Doesn't it scale? It's like 5%.
3.5% per second.
Oh, at level 1.
At level 1. Yeah.
And that scale is gonna get 2, and there's no way it's gonna stay at that. It's gonna be like 2, 3, 4, 5 in a patch or 2.
Well, yeah, it goes for 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5%. So 5% a second for 4 seconds. Max health damage there. You're 5% per second for 4 seconds, and you have an initial damage of 75 from that there too.
No, that's gonna get changed. There's no way it's gonna stick to that sort of percentages at lower level. There's like no scale. It's like 1 point wonder at that point.
Yeah. So get your free Ringmaster wins in while you can, because that hero is he's gonna get tuned down just a little bit. Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we're working with here as Omni-Knight gets banned out. Gods of Hell, they have not touched the Tiny or the TA, and one of them is going to go through. Personally, I think you might want to get rid of the Tiny more than the TA. I think wow, you were talking about the Mars, saying that Dark Mago is kind of hamstringing himself by picking it up every time. Gods of Hell like no. Oh, by the way, that I can't move my finger too fast. Okay. That Mars is too scary.
Yeah, it does work when you have a combination around it, but like I say, if you're picking up literally every single time, the better teams will have a strategy against it. So Waska, they just pick up the Nature's Prophet here for Darmago. But I don't know, that's Sand King, the Doom, Enchantress, as well as the Pangolier, Primal Beast, Omni-Knight, and the Mars all being taken away. Let's see what Gods of Hell want to go for first. Again, Jakiro is there, they picked up plenty of that. Yeah, so they ban out the Sand King. What else did we say? Bat Rider is another one they've been playing.
Sniper,
So.
they play a bunch of Sniper as well.
Sniper.
And Ursub. Yeah. Although, I don't know if you can open with Sniper. It's not, they think Bat Rider, safe choice. I like it. Good catch for the Nature's Prophet. So, Waska starting off with this hero. This hero, I'm a little confused as to why he's come back all of a sudden. I understand that, the Iron Tree is pretty good, but it was pretty good before. It's kind of like seeing him so highly contested now. Unusual, I must say. It's a little unusual for me.
I just think it's that case of why the Tinker was good and why the Arc Warden's good. That when they've got those power spikes, it's because you can play that, and the Nature's Prophet does it better because he's got the teleportation into the fight. He can be the global presence that comes out, so you don't even need to be on. You can start off with the Wrath of Nature and then TP yourself in. But the fact that he is so good, you get those two of those treants out the end with treants out, you're gonna make buildings literally disappear. They gone in a good 4 or 5 seconds once you get a few levels, and then with games going late as well. Getting the 3 times, the damage and the health for the Ironwood Treant. You can backdoor through that. You can actually backdoor into the Ancient from that. It's just bonkers, and I kind of get why the hero is so popular now in the pro scene.
Yeah, I kind of like the support Nature's Prophet more. When they get the Solar Crest, they put on the Iron Treant, and that Treant goes in like really quick, hits really fast. I'm like, that makes more sense to me. And the lane's also more annoying to deal with. Whereas mid, it's like, I've seen some mid laners are able to sort of like, I pick a very tanky melee. You do what? 30 damage? I block half of it anyway.
It's more like, it's kind of like for the mid lane, it's a budget lone druid.
Yeah.
That if you lose the burr or the train in this case, that okay, cool, you summon another one, after like 10 seconds anyway. So there is specific heroes that it does really well against. I think heroes like the Tiny do quite well against it because obviously you don't take damage. You've got that craggy exterior that comes out now as well. But yeah, for the most part in the mid lane, you are able to bully out those mid laners, and you're a ranged hero anyway. So if you get yourself a Blightstone early on, it does go really well for the mid lane. So Nature's Prophet, I can see why he's coming back in both the support and the mid lane role.
I hear your point, and while I'm not like still very convinced, I'm like, okay, I see some of the points for it. As Team Waska, they do go for the Tiny, and this Nature's Prophet, it could be a 4, could be a 2. Again, Dark Mogo is famous for his Tiny, so it's like what he is best at. So I don't know if they feel like, we gotta bust him out to win the game. We'll see. As for Gods of Hell, I guess we're not going to be seeing any support Leshrax, because I think all the supports have been picked. Ah, man.
Yeah, just back on Waska quickly here as well. I do like this combination that they've picked because the Shadow Demon gets a save onto whoever gets lassoed with the Disruption. He can slow down the Bat Rider coming out as well with the Purge. And then the Tiny can get that blink in. So, if the Bat Rider jumps in, tries to get out with whoever's grabbed, if the Tiny hasn't been grabbed, the Avatos comes back in and this Bat Rider goes nowhere. The lasso, I think with these two picks, it's going to be so hard to get off effectively here for Gods of Hell.
Alright. We'll see how this one goes. The Gods of Hell, they do take the Ember Spirit. They feel like Waska's catch is not amazing. They're right. And oh my lord, it's the Carryman Mirana probably for Snuffy here. Yeah, I think more and more people are realizing how that sunlight is super.
Solar overflow.
That's what I said.
Solar flow.
Yeah. Again,
solar flow.
Yeah, taking it out of my mouth 3 times now.
Yeah. Solar flow.
Sunlight Nova. Solar Flare. It's really good. It's like what? 40 damage for your attack speed. That's an insane amount.
Oh, level 1.
At level 1, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what? That's insane.
At level 1, I think it's 80 damage and attack speed for the Mirana, and then 40 for your teammates.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of the allies because you think about it, like globally, 40 attack speed and damage is insane. Like it is wild how much that is. It's not exactly a Hyperstone and a Moon and a Relic, but it's close when you think about it. And it's for everyone. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing gets nerfed to half. It goes 20-20. And then it goes like 20-20, 30-30, and 40-40 or something like that. Or 20-20, 40-40, 60-60. Either way, it gets nerfed heavy. It's too good.
Yeah. I think you just nerfed the duration on it as well. But I was talking to her yesterday, and I was saying, okay, for 6-7 seconds, it's it's kind of something you have to deal with.
Yeah.
No, it's 6-7 seconds. It's 6 seconds on the ramp up, and then it goes for another 7 seconds. No, I think it actually goes for a maximum of 18 seconds. Is the duration on it?
Wow, that's insane. Because I thought I was like, my head, I was like, it's probably 12 seconds, right? That's a long time. When you're 6-7, I'm like, that's pretty good. I was like, 12 seconds is a long time. They say 18, I'm like, Wow, it's 18.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah. So it ramps up to maximum over 6 seconds, and then you get another 12 seconds of this max duration, 160 damage attack speed for you, and 50% bonus for your teammates. It is way too good. It is, the output on that, I can see not only it being the actual damage and attack speed being reduced a little bit, but the duration being reduced as well, because it's just overall.
It's too long.
I don't.
It's too long.
I don't know how well it's going to do here because you don't have very classic right-click heroes coming out, so I don't know how much it's going to do with the Bat Rider, with the Clockwork, with an Ember Spirit, how much they're going to be able to utilize this compared to getting something like a Wind Ranger out, getting like a Queen of Pain out, something for the mid lane. Even if you run it as a support and you get a Sven carry to come out, and really it's able to boost that hero up. So yeah, I'm interested to see how they're going to be able to play around this one, whether the Mirana carry, if it is through the carry, is going to be enough with this here on that facet. I mean, I think we saw it yesterday. Me and Hurry were talking it up yesterday. I think it was actually Gods of Hell that picked it, and then they ended up going for the Moonlight Shadow instead. So we spent all this time. Go on.
Yeah, when you say I was reacting. I was like, "Ew, you went Moonlight on carry Mirana."
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt your story. I was just like, "Oh, that's not right." Gods of Hell, definitely an offlaner. Waska, they need a carry. Next pick is going to be Waska. The TA is in the pool. We talked about Parker becoming this is a very like hyper farm focused carry. He's really good at it, and they do get rid of those, a couple of those Morphling and the Medusa. They do leave the TA. They do leave the Gyro, and we didn't get to talk about Waska. They took under. I think that's just more for the early rod of Atos, because they don't really have much lockdown other than the Tiny. It's just not enough at the moment.
Yeah. What are you angling towards here then for this last pick? You're talking about lockdown. We've seen the Faceless Void pop up from time to time. The Chaos Knight's still fairly popular. Do you think they go for something like this? I mean, again, maybe even that Sven to come out here for the Stormhammer lockdown?
I don't mind the Sven actually. Sven would be nice for the stun that comes with, but I don't. There's apart from Faceless Void, most carries don't come with a whole lot of control. So if you want control, you go Faceless Void. If not, yeah, they go for a Sven. I was like, that's the closest thing that you can get to a carry with stuns that isn't the Faceless Void. Gods of Hell, you need an offlaner here. There's no Viper, there's no Centaur, there's no Sand King, there's no Timbersaw, there's no Doom, there's no Underlord, Primal Pangor also. There's a lot of offlaners being removed. There's a Brewmaster, but Brewmaster's not a hero that is an offlaner you can just pick if you're not comfortable. Madara or now. Offlane Ember? What? It is.
It's still the mid Ember Spirit here, so it's going to be.
I think Zerag is Madara. He's their offlaner, so it's going to be offlane. Offlane Mirana is going to be Hanzama, which is going to be the position for Bat, and Feeling is going to be taking Clockwork. Okay. Double range top is actually pretty damn solid here between the Mirana as well as the Bat Rider. Against the Sven, that's going to suffer pretty damn good. So I like that. Good combination with the Ursa, who wants some damage. Doesn't really care about attacks, but the damage is nice. And you don't have overpower.
No, it's not the Sven carry. Is it going to be the Nature's Prophet? It is Parker on the Nature's Prophet carry here. Sven support. So they're looking at the potentially the Solar Flare coming out here. So they pick up the Sven for that Warcry, the extra armor to come through. Just waiting now for Sacred to pick up the offlane Underlord. But yeah, it is going to be that Parker carry on the Nature's Prophet.
So far, he's stuck on Moonlight Shadow though. Zerag, he hasn't changed it yet. Wait, it's still Moonlight. I mean, I don't know at this point. Do you pick Mirana and you pick Moonlight?
No, there you go. Change it over to Solar Flare. Yeah, I think it works really well with the Ursa here as well, because obviously you have that overpower that's going to give you the attack speed, but getting the Fury Swipes out with that plus 80 attack speed, that's going to build up the damage that goes through with that as well. Ursaba, if he gets hold of anyone here, he will be able to do a whole lot of damage to the enemy team. But you do have the Sprout coming out. You have that Disruption and the Purge as well for the Shadow Demon, the Avalanche, the Pit of Mars coming through, the Stormhammer as well. So there is a lot of control on the side of Team Waska. Obviously, not all of it going to go onto that Ursaba in the fights, but there is a big amount of control. So I'm interested to see your Gods of Hell. Is it going to be the Battle Fury straight into the BKB here for the Ursa, or is he going to go for the Blink Dagger, try and close that gap? How he's going to try and itemize into this game.
Yeah, the worrisome thing for Gods of Hell would be if there's a lot of Solar Crest in this game. Because we're talking about how much Ursa's damage doing. it deals. But you look at the other side, that's one of the best anti-physical damage group of heroes you can have. You have Underlord as Sven support. You have Shao Demon, who comes with heals and slows, really good against one core. Dark Mogo, we talked about Craggy Exterior. Every time you hit him, you actually do less than the next attack. So there's a lot on Waska's side to mitigate physical damage, and Solar Crest coming out could be a problem. We're in the game. We're in the game.
We are in the game, and don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that QR code that is on the screen right there. Head yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website, and we have a promo code going, 1XRLG LATAM, which is 1XRLG LATAM for anybody that needs to, just write it down. Get yourself 100% bonus on your first deposit. This is effectively a best of one because Waska did get the default win for the first game. Gods of Hell took too long to turn up, and the default win went their way on the side of Waska. So this is it. This is Waska going to be a game ahead, effectively, and just looking to close it out in what would be 2 in the series here. So we'll see how this one's going to go with nobody can make any mistakes. If you want this win on the board for Waska, you have to be, hitting the ground running here. You have, I suppose I can't say you have no second chances because this is technically the second part of the chances that you get.
Yeah. By the way, I was looking at Mirana's innate ability. 20% more effect on Mirana and her allies when they use healing loads. That's actually pretty decent. You get what? 400 when you upgrade them. That becomes 480. That's a decent increase. It also says Solar gives you daytime vision range, but it doesn't mention the numbers anywhere for that. It's just daytime vision. Yeah.
I think Harry looked it up last night. Was it something like 20, 30, 40 on the levels or something like that per second? And you get like an extra at the level 3. You get like an extra 1,000 and something daytime vision range.
It's something, I suppose. It's very quick during daytime though, so that's kind of nice. And what else do we have in terms of facets that are interesting? Looks like a love, same old from everyone. It is Promulgate from the Shadow Demon, which I like. Every time you use Disseminate, you take 20% of their health as damage. I think that's really nice.
Yeah.
And
go on.
Right. I was gonna say some people like the one where you get a illusion if you get a kill, but I feel like that is such a win more facet. Oh, I got a kill.
Not just a kill though. It's just if any hero dies. Does it have to be an enemy hero, or can it be a team member as well? I just think if it's a hero dies near to him, he just gets an illusion. I'm pretty sure.
Fair point, but even so, it's like I don't feel like an illusion of an ally makes a difference. I don't feel like an illusion of an enemy is gonna make much of a difference. Feels way more situational than this one, which is like 20% damage. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Both. I mean, me and T-Panda had this conversation the other day that the Promulgate and the Dissimulate, or what was it?
Disseminate.
Disseminate, yeah. Both spells that nobody ever calls out, or both the facet and the spells that nobody calls out in team fights, because it does happen. It is there, but it has such a weak animation on the Disseminate that you don't really notice it like you do the shadow poisons coming through and the disruptions. They're the big flashy ones, but this Disseminate does quite a lot of work.
It does.
As we are going to be able to get the Sprout out here, feeling eats his way through it. Do you want to try and go Blood Grenade out into Yudomi? Yudomi going to try and run himself away. Well, with the Stormhammer now, though, did he give the first blood? Up here, Yudomi taking a lot of damage. One more right click. Benjamin does draw the first blood. Matthew, quick onto Hans Ammon now as well. Did he want to go for any more into this one? Have the illusions from Feeling onto the Clockwork, but Feeling going to be able to walk himself away. So, okay, first blood goes away Benjamin here as well. That's going to give him the quick gold for the bottle. Maybe the wand if he wants to start off with the wand here.
Probably the bottle. I don't know. I don't feel like magic wand you're going to be experiencing that much harass, like spell usage from Nature's Prophet. I gotta say, out of all the heroes in Nature's Prophet...
From the Tiny.
Alright, this support Nature's Prophet.
Carry Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it is the carry Nature's Prophet, as I was saying. Oh my lord.
Arrow comes through. Darkmago's going to be able to dodge it off here. We see the odds on the screen, so Waska, coming through as the favourites here. Gods of Hell, not looking too smart for them, and obviously, again, they are going to be one game down anyway, so this is just the odds for the game. And looking at the lanes, I know we've already seen kills on the board, but is there any lane that you're looking at here going, yes, this is definitely going to be a kill lane?
I think top lane is probably going to be quite active, right? You're going to have the Nature's Prophet plus the Nature's Prophet and going up against two range heroes. Sven's gonna struggle as well, You know, he's a melee support. He wants to go. Ven in the lane is generally a weak support, and up against Batrider as well as Mirana, he's gonna suffer.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for him. We'll see how he's going to adapt. But again, I think he was picked up potentially for the armor that comes out from the Warcry. Obviously, you get the shield, right, the physical barrier that comes out with the Warcry here too as the support. And then you get that shard, so the Warcry can't be dispelled, and you get the bonus on everything there as well.
I don't think they even have dispels on the Radiant side anyway. I don't think that was ever an option for them. As Batrider taking a bit of damage here, although if he stacks up some of those napalms, Yadomi, yeah, he's gonna start running away.
Yep.
I love the innate on the Batrider. A bit of extra damage. 30% of your damage is applied over 2 seconds. I was like, that's nice. Okay, that is. Oh, any good voice lines for? Did you see this year?
Oh boy, yeah. There's a good couple of like. I think Effie wins most tilting voice line once again. Like she just kind of gets that every year. But there's some good Russian ones in there as well. That like there's like the boo hoo voice line that comes through, and it's like, yes, this is perfect for when the enemy's raging and you just want to rub it in just a little bit more. You just drop that right on the, like when you team wipe them or something. Get in their heads, get those mind games going here. Speaking about mind games, there is going to be Snuffy being disrupted up, trying to just disrupt that fight there as well. So it looks like they're going to back themselves away. You're feeling not a lot of life there as well. And the Clockwork just needs to back himself away.
Bottom lane is going to be an interesting one, right? It's 2 melee versus Underlord. He's got the Shadow Demon with him. I think this can go either way though, because Ursa's just, you know, it's like Ursa's like, I want melee. I want to go up against that. I don't mind. So we'll see. So far though, Waska is winning all 3 lanes in terms of CS by a fairly decent amount.
Do you think on this bottom lane that we'll come back to that in a second here, Zarek's going to be able to get the leap away in the top lane? It's going to be a lot of damage coming through in the mid lane though. Damago, I was just the slider fist coming through. Do you go for that early point into the Pit of Malice for the Underlord, or are you happy with the disruption for the saves here in this lane?
I would like to see 1 point in it. Because you can throw it out, the disruption comes out, then it lands again, right? Because like that's as much time as you need, so it would be really good. But we'll see. Oh, poor Matthew. Just throwing it around. I love it when that you hit them with a cog and bounce them off another cog. That's always... You know, I played a bit of Clockwork when that came out, and then I realized, oh crap, I'm the worst at using these cogs. But I still.
Are you good at pool?
No, a little bit. I'm not the worst.
Damago taking a lot of damage here in the mid lane. Benjamin going to be able to trade it right back. This is kind of the advantage of coming out with that early bottle there. It does free you up. Well, the first blood gold obviously gives you that little bit of bonus top lane now as well. Yudomi, the leap comes through. Starstorm will be here as well. Yudomi, the arrow will connect. Do they have enough damage? They do. Zarek picks up the kill. And Parker, can't get it right back here. So Zarek with the chase will be able to take down Yudomi. Now, though, Parker just wants to go with the right clicks coming through. No leaps left on the Marana for another 27 seconds. Nature's Prophet didn't actually go for the Blightstone to come out early on the right click harass here. And yeah, Zarek will be able to get back away from the aggression of this Nature's Prophet, be able to live through this, and even from the aggression of that giant, what is it, like a radish? I think it is, it's just like 2 radishes stacked on top of each other, and one has a face. It's like proper nightmare fuel.
Oh no, that's one radish, the one beneath his body. You can see it's got belly button.
Okay.
Yeah.
As bottom lane, Snuffy trying to get himself out. Yeah, that's one of the creepiest treants I think I've seen.
Hey, it's got a belly button. How can it be that? It's not that creepy. And oh, there they go.
I think it's the face more than anything. It's like,
yeah, it's the face. It's definitely like a baby face almost.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like not blinky or anything. You know, babies can be a little, when they make them look creepy. You're like, yeah, that looks like a creepy baby.
It does just a little bit. Yeah, you are right. As Flamebreak comes out, there is going to be the Sprout, though, here. So Hansam not going to be able to get on top of Parker. Parker, with those 6 sticky napalm charges, needs to be very careful up against this Batrider. But yeah, meanwhile, how's the mid lane going here? It's fairly even. Yeah, it's fairly even now. It has evened up just a little bit. And Damago, we'll see what he's going to be able to do. 3 points into that toss. So the crash lander damage coming through as well. But Benjamin going to be, that's why he's not going to go into the Flame Guard. Just Searing Chain, Slider Fist. Going to be able to play at a distance from that Tiny.
And this mid lane, both very active, low downtime heroes. Oh yeah, Domi. He gets tossed back. Feeling is here, but look at that beautiful use of the Treant. And Feeling, he's
Sprout
taking
comes
a
out there as
ton
well.
of
He's going to use
damage.
that last little tango to keep himself alive, but the tower Yudomi will get that last right click to get the kill onto the clockwork. Really good pickup here for the side of Waska. You're just getting himself something on the board, and Zarek, does he want to go? No Stormhammer, no Sprout, nothing like that. I mean, Zarek does have a leap or two up his belt, as Hanzama with the clarity now as well. They're trying to wait around. I mean, Yudomi, you're a little bit too early here for the Lotus.
Oh, Yudomi dropped the observer ward just so he can spot them. Okay.
Yeah, really good Stormhammer to comes out. Some harass onto Zarek now as well. The right click's coming through from Parker. Parker's level 5 as well, so there's no level 6 just yet. And if you wanted to get aggressive here, you would just, if the level 6 was here. In fact, speaking about getting aggressive here, as Hanzama, Sprout comes through. Do they have enough damage?
Might have him.
Did he eat the wrong tree? He did. He ate the tree just right outside of the Sprout there.
I see, there's a gap there between those two. And oh, man. This top lane, remind you, they have 3 people here from Gods of Hell. And this is just not working out.
Yeah. Bottom lane, TP comes in. Parker's going to try and get on top. The level 6 does come through. Did they get the vision onto Snuffy now as well? Well, that tree toss coming out from Dark Mago. But the Nature's Wrath, it won't connect. Snuffy has a Quelling Blade to get himself away. Phase Boots here as well. 4 heroes.
People.
That toss in. Disruption, Shadow Poison. Well, the Disruption will be here. Who did they give it to? Maybe Dark Mago. Yeah, the Avalanche comes out. One more right click. Dark Mago going to be able to pick it up. And it was cute coming out from Parker. You know, he dropped the... This is literally what I was just talking about. He dropped the Wrath of Nature on the other side of the map because there's no max bounces anymore. But he just lost the Ursa in the tree, so it didn't bounce to finish off that Ursa as Zarek gets the kill onto Yudomi.
Yudomi was looking to try and steal that Wisdom Ruin. It's not happening. While Waska, they are playing a little bit better than Gods of Hell. It's not mega one-sided. You look at the CS, it's kind of even all across the board. Parker's a little bit ahead, but not that big of a deal. So it's quite competitive so far.
Yeah, he's going to use those 2 radishes to take down this tier 1 tower here in the bottom lane. So Snuffy
Treants.
loses his tower. No, radishes. They are radishes.
But they're fine. But yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I don't like them, I gotta say. Sacred, all right, he's here. Can't really TP because the arrow's gonna come at him, so he's just gonna walk away, no problem.
Yudomi is rotating over. They might be able to find Feeling, but there's no setup. The Disruption was already using. Yeah, like I say, Hanzama just gonna be able to back himself away. It's a lot of aggression coming through here from Waska early on, and this is what the global presence from the Nature's Prophet gives him, I guess.
By the way, it's very crazy when you see someone make a move and that doesn't get them anything. It feels like they get heavily punished. Like,
yeah,
Gods of Hell sent 5 people down bottom to do that rotation. They didn't get a kill on the Underlord, and he was able to get the tower. And you're like, wow, suddenly they went from 1,000 to 2,000 gold advantage. So really good job by Sacred. Although it is Parker, as usual, doing Parker things. Maelstrom first, so just wants to farm as much as possible. He's got no mana. He might be quite vulnerable.
Yeah, Parker, he's going to try and trade this off onto Zarek. The right click, something the Sprout's going to be here as well. He does get the kill before he goes down. Parker picks it up. Really nicely played. Benjamin will get the revenge almost immediately here. But it's still going to be a nice kill for the Nice. You get a kill before you go down. Okay, you don't want to go down. But it feels nice getting that kill before you do.
No, I think you're, again, very happy for Waska. 2 people come top. You're able... By all accounts, he should have been dead. There's no way... Like, Parker should have got nothing out of it, but he gets a free kill. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well...
Well...
It's... Well... Anyways...
Well...
Life's good if you're a Waska fan.
Top tower is under attack.
It's looking pretty okay for them now as well. I mean, Snuffy's still finding fun. Wants to go to that Battle Fury here. Hanzama, got to be careful of the Sprout. He does have the Firefly if he really needs to get away from that one. Quelling Blade picked up by the bat as well. And yeah, remember, you know, when the Nature's Prophet was being played like this and you had to just pick up a Quelling Blade on literally every, 1, 2, 5. As mid lane, Benjamin going to take a lot of damage from this one. Can he get himself away with the Stormhammer? It will connect. Cogs do come through. The Darmago, they want to go onto him here. Benjamin, he has that Flame Guard coming out. Wrath of Nature will be used as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Pit of Mars, it only traps onto the Clockwork now. The toss, but the leap away. Zarek will be able to live a little bit longer, but we'll feel in here that Arrow might have just done enough.
Throw?
Does he have the vision to throw anything in? Feeling underneath the tier 2 here as well. So you may be looking for a creep and not a teammate. Especially, yeah, just going to get the throw into the creep wave.
Big commitment here. And in the end, though, they do get a kill top lane here with Parker. So Waska still aggressive on the lane and getting what they need to. Dark Mago, not really an option to go for Gods of Hell just now. Benjamin. He's going for Mage Slayer first item. That's fine. I mean, it's really good against both the Tiny and the Underlord to reduce some of their damage, so I like it. My issue, though, is like, I feel like Gods of Hell are getting those rotations that they need.
No. Yeah, like you say, that it feels like the Nature's Prophet is everywhere, whereas the that Ember Spirit, he's not got that snowball going that you expect coming out from an MP, from the Ember Spirit here.
Did you see that? Zerag actually was able to arrow the catapult as it was flying towards him. I still think he got the damage for some reason. And the feeling, have you ever done that as a support? You hit the flag bearer, and then it gets like denied or killed by something else, not a hero, and you lose all that gold. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh.
It's worst when you're trying to last hit and there's a catapult in the wave, and you're like, okay, the catapult, it takes like 10 seconds to wind up. It'll be fine, I can get that last hit. And just at the very, very last second, the catapult takes the last hit from as you're mid-swing. Yeah, that's always, it feels bad too.
Oh, well, they're going to be reaching level 6 here on Waska with this stack. Man, last hitting in Dota is so much fun. I feel like with the fact that we have denies and they don't other MOBAs, it's one of the biggest things that separates Dota from them.
Yeah, now we can talk about it. You know, have you done a bit of a deadlock? Have you played that?
Yes.
How do you feel about the denies there? Because it not only denies the goal, but it denies experience as well if you deny the soul that flies up.
Oh, I am today years old when I found out about that. As
yeah, the damage coming through
nice.
as well. Feeling, can he get himself away from this one? The Slider Fist comes out, and it looks like, well, the dive coming in from the Ember Spirit doesn't want to dive too far, though. So it looks like he might just try and get himself away. Zarek, is he be able to get that leap out? As it looks like he might just be away. He's going to be away. But yeah, Waska, they might not be done just yet.
As another one comes flying through.
Oh, yeah. Imagine seeing the underload come towards you like that. You just stand there and be like, oh, no. Oh, no. It'd be like having a piano dropped on you.
One of my favorite those videos of Dota is when Crystal Main does her taunt. Zerag loses his life to Parker in the meantime.
Dude.
Gleipnir already on Parker, by the way. As
Snuffy. Oh, sprouted out. He does have again the Qualm Blade to come through, but the GG gets dropped from the branch. Snuffy will go down here. Benjamin, he's got a run to jump away to, but do they have enough range? They do with the avalanche here. Benjamin, does he want to carry on going? Yodomi is left alive still. Gleipnir comes out. They've got the lockdown. Hook shot out from Feeling. Gonna try and do what he can. Firestorm will rain down here as well. Inside those cogs, Pit of Mars comes through. Parker, he's going to be living for a little bit longer. Now the Stormhammer into that avalanche. Do they get the kill? Feeling. Yep, Parker's going to be able to get a double kill coming out with that Wrath of Nature.
No.
Oh, Benjamin, he's so damn low. And Zarg, did he jump himself into that? Oh,
yes,
they might be able to get another one. Benjamin, does he have a remnant to jump away to here? He does have the remnant, but does he have enough mana? As it looks like Benjamin, that remnant will come away. No, he jumps the wrong way. He's going to be able to get the kill into Dark Go, but it's going to cost him his life for doing so. Stormhammer, Yodomi will be able to get the snipe with that Stormhammer.
Worth it for Benjamin to sacrifice himself for Dark Mungo, but overall, a devastating exchange. I saw what you saw as well. Zerag, he comes back and he leaps into the Pit of Malice, and they're like, well, thank you very much, sir. Exactly what you want. And with the Underlord Atos and the Gleipnir on Nature's Prophet, you have no longer any control issues. That's a lot.
Yup. And if you're looking at this, 9k net worth lead coming in 14 minutes into the game. Like I said, the Gleipnir are already up for the Nature's Prophet, going towards the Orchid now as well. Parker, he's just, again, if you want to look at great farming patterns, especially when you're ahead in the game, look at the South American carries.
And by the way, Dark Margot, he's got Blink Tag, so he can just jump on anyone now and land his damage. It's Gods of Hell. I feel like they're very talented mechanically, but their decision making. Oh, bomb lane.
Parker,
Hey,
does he get himself away? There is going to be the Rotobatos into that Pit of Mars now as well, and Snuffy, he's going to try and... Does he try and go through the Fiend's Gate? No, the Banishes is going to come through. You have 4 heroes here. The hookshot in the back line, though, they might be able to get the kill into Parker. Parker's going to get really down low. Matthew will take down Snuffy, and Parker just stands his ground onto this one. So Zarek going to be able to get that leap in. Do they take down Feeling? They do. Still going to be a 2-for-1. The chase here. Zarek, does he have? He has no way away from this one, it looks like. What are those leaps here for the Marana?
Unavailable.
Unavailable, and so is his life. As, again, 15 minutes into this game, 18-7. Benjamin didn't even try and get involved there.
You remember at the start of the game, we talked about a specific item that Waska can pick up that will be really good?
Is under attack.
Yes, I do, Otomo. I do believe we had the discussion about this specific item.
Alright, we talked about Solar Crest. We said Solar Crest would be really good if Waska can get it. And they have one on a Pavis on the Sven, he's working towards it. Because they recognize, like, you guys are all in on physical damage.
Yeah.
Travis, Solar Crest, Crimson Guard, are really good. That's too much though.
The Stormhammer comes through. Is he going to be able to get himself away? He actually dodges out the... No, he doesn't dodge out the arrow. He actually gets knocked back, hits the cogs into the arrow, and then Yudomi will die. But that's the last hope for a position 5 Sven, and you're not really going to get too much else out of that too.
It's 650 gold, and he was being a bit rude. You know, that is, it's still worth it.
Yeah, he didn't wipe his feet as he walked into someone else's house. You know, yeah, he deserves that.
It does. Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit, so at least some of that magic damage is going to be mitigated, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like that big of an item at this point. We're looking at... Oh, they're going
Benjamin Pitmouse comes out, Sleight of Fist here. Do they have the extra lockdown? Hookshot's going to come through. It looks like they might be able to get some damage onto Dark Mago. Benjamin's still locked down for a little bit, trying to come through these cogs here onto the Underlord, but the right-click damage come through. Sleight of Fist into the Ember Spirit runaway, but the Gleipnir onto the 2 supports. It looks like they might just be able to get the kill. Sacred gets one, Parker gets the other, and now 20-8. No, it's not. It's only 7 o'clock. Coming out here, Zarag with the leap away. He's got one more leap. Can he get himself out of this one? Dark Mago, he's on the hunt, and the arrow flies through, only onto the creep wave here. The Snuffy in the triangle. Was that Avalanche? Snuffy going to be able to get himself down to the low ground with the Earth Shock, and not in range. Connect onto the Zarag, so Zarag will be away.
Man, Zarag feels so poor. He still doesn't have his Maelstrom. He only has like a Bracer and a Wraith Band along with Arcane Boots. This offlane Mirana, it's not working out.
No.
Not yet, at least.
I mean, you say yet, how much longer do they have here? 17 minutes into the game, they're 12k behind, and 12 kills now as well.
Yeah, but Earth has Battle Fury, so he's going to be farming up faster now. A lot of empty slots on Parker coming behind. They want to go for Benjimon, and I think they got good lasso.
Yeah, lasso onto Parker now as well. There's going to be the toss back as well. Can they get the kill? Hanzama will fall here. The Ember Spirit gets really down low. The control coming through, though. Do they have enough to get more kills from this one? Parker will fall. Rocket Flare as well. Is there a hook shot available? There is. They need to find the angle. Just doesn't connect, and you can see that Sacred actually dodges off the arrow there as well. The toss comes in. Zarag going to try and go for the leap away, but they've got the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit has to try and stand his ground here. Sacred Matthew will group up for the kill. And it looks like Hanzama buy back? He did, so he's got to be careful that he doesn't die back here on the Batrider.
Oh, so close on the Ember, but they have Blink on Tiny. He might jump on catch someone. He's really looking forward to do that. The Rocket, well done there, and my feeling. Just make sure he doesn't get on top, but nope. Dark one is still there.
Was that toss? Yeah, it's going to be dead. I mean, Snuffy gets disrupted now as well. The cogs have been dropped. Can they get the kill onto Domago? Domago's will be bounced around like a pinball here around all these cogs, it looks like. Can they get Snuffy away now? Snuffy, he's already used that in range. The toss comes in. The damage, will it be enough? He's trying to get himself away with the Earthshock. Parker even gets involved with that with the TP in from the Nature's Prophet. We're looking at this one, 25-9 and 14k. 15k net worthly coming up from Waska. Are they just going to back up for Roshan? They've taken the tier 1 tower top. Do they even need to back up for Roshan, or do they just go for the tier 2 tower here?
I'm liking that they keep the pressure on, you know? Why not go for the tier 2? You're so strong that backing up for Roshan and giving them a chance to breathe might actually... I mean, you get a good thing out of it, but why do you even need it? You're just breaking them as it is. Yeah. I like what Waska's doing.
Now, Gleipnir into that. Ooh, do they have enough here? The sound's coming through as well. They might be able to with the Pit of Mars. Yes, they do.
Oh, no.
And even Feeling jumps himself into this one, trying to save his teammate. Going to cost him his life. They are 4 heroes down. And yeah, taking buildings, taking objectives. Going to be able to go for this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane now as well.
This global presence, Nature's Prophet and Sacred. Gleipnir and Atos, another root on top of it. It is brutal. To be fair though, we can't expect Gods of Hell to suffer, but Hanzama.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, he lassoed.
I don't think it matters. No, he's dead, he's used it, and it's down now. That's all we know.
Oh. Maybe Gods of Hell wants to play Deadlock. You know what I mean? They're like, guys, not a good game for us. Maybe we'll have better luck in Deadlock.
I'm having fun with it. You know, talking about it, I am having fun with Deadlock. You know.
Good game for sure.
It's fun.
Well,
yes.
In the meantime, though, this game can't be that fun for Gods of Hell. But Waska's having an amazing time. You know, you have this anti-physical line up, global presence, and there you go, another kill.
Bat Rider is gone. 30 seconds on the sideline, so I suppose it's not the longest respawn timer in the world, but by the time he has respawned, they're going to have lost the lane of action this one. It looks like here is Team Waska. They are dead serious about pushing this one in. You can see that 2 heroes on the side of Gods of Hell, not even inside the base to try and defend this one. They are going to give up a lane of racks, but how much more do they give up after this now as well? Because this is going to be one. Do they go for more? In fact, Zerg was that Pit of Mars. He's going to be able to get the leap away. Jump in from the tiny though. Where's he going with this one? The toss back into that Pit of Mars, and it will be another kill. Benjamin falls. 42 seconds on the sideline. We're looking at this one 20 minutes in, and Waska, they're looking to fountain farm here.
By the way, I guess Nuffy wants his Blink Dagger, right? He's about 900 gold. He might get... Oh, GG's called.
GG gets called, yeah. Gods of Hell, they have this game and this game only, and you can see that they are already done as the fight coming through. The buyback from Benjamin, but GG does get called, and yeah, Gods of Hell will be giving this one up in 2. Team Waska, 2 good wins under their belt to put them at the top of the table.
It does. Although, to be fair, Fusion Esports hasn't played their game yet, so they could end up in the same. But Waska looked good. Really unfortunate for Gods of Hell. I can't help but feel like one of the reasons the game didn't work so well for them is they come in a little bit stressed, right? Oh, guys, we got forfeit game 1. We're late, blah, blah, blah. It didn't work out too well. Because they start off good. They got Benjamin with the first blood. Yeah. Their level 6 on the Ember was the same as Dark Mago. So you're like thinking, all right, we can keep tempo, but it's too fast. It's just too fast.
Yeah, and this is kind of what makes the difference between the tiers of the teams here. Obviously, they've had a lot more practice on the side of Team Waska. They've been together as a team more. They've hit this synergy. They've hit their stride a little bit quicker. And it was just up to Gods of Hell to try and disrupt that. They couldn't get that on the board. And, you know, I don't want to take away from anything from Gods of Hell because, like you say, they do have some good mechanics. They do have some good players. You wouldn't be playing it at this level if you weren't good players. But it feels like Team Waska, because they've had that experience in the belt as well, they are that step ahead.
Yeah, because when you were looking at, there was a couple of times when Feeling would get the cogs and he'd push out the tree in so the arrow lands. I'm like, that's really good. Like, that's very impressive that you're able to do that. And in general, it's like, you know, Benjamin was able to keep up with Dark Mago laning wise. That's no easy feat. Dark Mago was on his best hero. Yeah. Being able to even out is impressive. But at the end of the day, it's just that level behind where the decision making, you know, like Waska just made better calls the entire game.
Yeah, that's maybe where you're looking to get a... I don't think you swap anyone out, but you need to get that experience. Maybe you'll get the experience as a shot caller as well, whoever's doing that on the team. Get yourself into those good positions and just carry on grinding it out. Find that experience. You know, build yourself up as a team.
Get a coach.
Yeah, get a coach in there as well, and build off that. But Gods of Hell, unfortunately, here it's not going to be great for them. They give up a forfeit in the first game, and the second game really didn't go their way. Waska going to be living this 7-1 at the top of the table, 15 points on their name, and that is going to be it for the first series. So we're going to take. It's going to be an hour and a half here before the second series starts. It's going to be Atomo as well as T-Panda to take you through that. I am done till Tuesday. I get a day off tomorrow, so. That is going to be it, and we'll see you guys in about an hour and a half for the second series of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, as you hear our voices once again, that means that we have returned from our long break and heading over to our next series. We've got Lava and Kali here with T-Panda and Tomo, of course, staying here with us throughout this entire day. Compared to that last series, I think this one might be the one to watch today.
Yep, it is definitely the most important one. Kali and Lava are third and fourth place. I think Lava, third and Kali is fourth. And there's 2 games that separate them. So if Kali can take this, they have a chance to equalize. It's a critical game for the 2 teams. So Kali, if they can even it up. And yeah, I feel like it's the closest skill-wise, as the first 2 games, the first and last game are between like the top 2 teams and the bottom 2 teams. So it's kind of a wash there.
Yeah, this one is definitely the middle group battle. Kali, who are desperately needing some points here, with them only having a tie and 2 series losses under their belts, compared to Lava, who, of course, yesterday was the day to kind of secure a quick 2-0 versus Universitario. Today is going to be a lot tougher, and tomorrow is also going to be even harder. And they're the ones actually fighting still for that land spot, so every point matters here for this team.
Yep, we are, by the way, the lobby crashed. Make sure everything's okay. By the way, it's always interesting to me that teams join with a name for their players, and during the tournament, you see different names, and you're like, what? You just joined us 2 weeks ago. How could you have a name change already? And of course, I'm talking about Dark Black, who was Kukahok when he joined. So yeah, about Kali, they do play some interesting global lineups. You know, they picked up the Dawnbreaker, quite a bit of Nature's Prophet. They also like to put Adrian on the Beastmaster to play that, fast tempo Beastmaster, with an Axe or a Helm of Overlord, with a Dawnbreaker on top, with a Nature's Prophet, and you just kind of run at them. Hasn't worked that well, but we'll see if it does in this one.
Yeah, a couple rough series behind them. They ended up tying Universitario on the first day on the side of Kali, so that was not probably the way that they wanted to start this tournament off. But at the same time, a bit of a surprise played out there, which of course might end up haunting all the way to the end, because Kali, they won that series. They'd have a 2-4 scoreline. They won this series. They basically tie Lava Esports at that point. So, and of course, in the head-to-head, if they ever end up in a tiebreaker, they win that match. It means that they're above Lava Esports in that case. So now, even if you win this series as Kali, you're still going to be a bit behind Lava in terms of points. So we'll see how things roll out here. We do have a draft beginning, and the meta has been very wide so far. It's not even tournament or region specific. I feel like a lot of heroes are being played currently, but there are some rising stars out there. Lena's, Mirana's probably the most popular ones. Of course, support section, you have the Clockworks, really coveted over, good against multiple heroes in this this current meta. But it feels like a lot of heroes can make it work. We did see a Furion mid yesterday, especially from Siren, which I think was pretty cool. Didn't work out, but you know, some players are willing to bring up some new ideas into this meta.
Yeah, I know. I like what you're saying about, like, it feels, you know, like sometimes you see Ahmed being picked, and then you see Leshrak being picked, and then you see Hoodwink and Snapfire, Phoenix, Dark Willow. You know, like there's a lot of old heroes, Ven coming. Like there's so much variety in how what do you want to play is kind of what I feel like the game is right now. Do you want to play aggressive or defensive as a sport? You have options. So I like that. I like that a lot right now. I do expect that as TI approaches, the meta will shrink a little bit as we do narrow it down to the best of the field, you know?
Yeah. We were already talking with Bowie about TI level plays yesterday. Didn't happen, but we were hoping that it might happen, involving the Pango and the Clockwork. We've seen it happen once against each other's, but what would be wild if they were in the same team, rolling Thunder around, and you cog shoot them. You know, you poke the cogs and block him in an open lane so he turns around and gets another stun connection. And those are literally some TI level play stuff. We were just theory crafting that could work, because we saw it being used against the Pango to prevent him from hitting his teammates. The Clockwork was shooting cogs at him, so he went the other way around, and I think that was really cool.
I think it's way easier to coordinate that against an enemy than it is with an ally. You know what I mean? Because I remember some people were like, "Oh, you could use Blinding Light, the pushing with Shadow Fiend's Requiem and hit them twice." I was like, "I've never seen that in my entire life work out."
A friend of mine showed a pretty cool clip yesterday where he on Magnus, and they also had Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend started loading up Requiem when he landed his RP, and he shockwave skewered them pixel perfect on top of the SFL, then a double kill without even like ding ding. It was just instantly both died. So I was like, yeah, that's a pretty cool play. Like to see that kind of stuff happen when they're coordinated perfectly. And these two heroes, they require a bit of coordination, especially with Sand King coming from the off lane. You want to always look for two-man stuns if the occasion arises. Always causes a lot of havoc with his frontline presence. And then you also have the Monkey King. Wukong's, when do you drop it? Where do you use it? Of course, if this is mid or safe lane, I've seen a lot of support monkeys these days, which I'm a bit surprised about, because I feel like the support monkey is still just as good as it was.
Yeah, but the Simian stride took a nerf, right? Where even a hit from a creep cancels it now, basically. So I think that removed a lot of it. You know, a lot of times you see him jump in, a range creep would like throw it, and you're like, oh, that's fine. But now it's like, no, that's not fine. That's not acceptable.
Yeah, that's not good.
Roll World gets banned out by Lava. Alright, of all the bans, I still find Marcy to be the one where it's like, could work, but also is very risky. I've seen so many Marcys fall flat because she is such a demanding support. She needs that gold. And it's not like a Jakiro. It's like, I land Ice Path, I die, I'm good.
Yeah, it's Marcy definitely is a pretty interesting hero at the moment. But then again, you know, Jakiros haven't been picked that frequently, but SD is like everyone wants that hero, and I'm surprised it hasn't been touched at all so far.
It's definitely become one of those premium picks. He's, you know, as TI approaches, you want saves, you want some of the heroes that can, you know, one button does a big impact, and that's what Shadow Demon gives you, right? Ulti on an enemy, BKB, no BKB, I don't care.
Wait a minute. Pugna ban? Where is this coming from?
Maybe they scrim, right? Maybe like they play with each other.
This has to be something, something secretive.
Yeah, it's like, let me see if Lava's even played it. No.
Because nobody plays this hero. So I was like, what is this? Did they misclick?
They haven't picked it in their tournament so far, so it's very. I love how I go to the dark zone, and Shadow Demon comes up because Ka's like, yeah, this is a good hero for us.
Yeah, did they intend to ban Puck or Quap maybe? Well,
I'm sorry. I'm thinking, is Pugna between Quap and Puck?
Yes.
I was like, hey, sniper! Oh,
hey,
finally!
Lina?
I've been looking. I've been looking forward to this. It does feel like it could be that 4 sniper with the 5 clockwork, right? Or the other way around. But yeah, I've seen it come up. The shrapnel, it's pretty good. But I do think 1 second is a bit small. Can we make it like 2 or 3? Like 1 second?
It's really rough if you start buffing that hero's facet with an extra second. But it is a flex. I've seen this sniper in the last few days being paired up with a Lina. Lina 1, Sniper 2. And then you could put the Sand King into the offlane, so you don't have to play mid SK in this case. So we'll have to leave that open, but it does mean Kali both have to respond to a laning stage versus the sniper, if it is a mid, and if it is a support, you might... Is the SD protection going to be enough versus the stun locks, the Assassinate Ags, the Sand King jumping in with Blink Stun, Clockwork with Hook Shot? Is SD going to be enough here? Do you need a second save in this team? It's probably what
I feel like if you go 2 save supports might be a bit rough. I am thinking that the new Shrapnel is probably pretty good against the Shadow Demon because those illusions, they take extra damage. It's a lot of front, AoE damage. Like it could just melt them straight away. You're like, oh, there's the real one. We found instantly.
Yeah.
So that might be something quite nice about it. As Kali, I like that Lava. It feels slightly more experimental with the sniper because he's not quite in the meta. He's like making his way into it, but he's not like, oh, everyone's like, yeah, sniper, amazing, good. So I like it. Let's practicing. It's cool.
Kali definitely taking their time here, trying to address both of those both of those roles for the sniper is probably a bit difficult here because they still want to execute their own game plan and not just worry about countering. So that sniper does offset a bit. The Tusk, I think, is a good answer. That is a saving support.
It is.
What I was hoping for them to get. I know it sounds rough to have double saves, but I think versus a sniper, you might just have to. So I'm happy with the Tusk idea.
I like what I disagree with the double save, but I do think that Tusk falls into a very versatile role. So where it's like he does save, but he also he attack, but he also protect.
Yeah,
that's
exactly. Yeah. It's not his only role in the game.
Whereas Shadow Demon does feel a bit more safe. I've been begging to see more Death Prophet ever since the morning ritual fast was introduced, where you take half damage now and half in over 5 seconds. Like it is really strong, especially when you get that like high level Spirit Siphon. You're like, boop, 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 I don't take damage, I heal. So I'm liking this a lot from Kali.
Yeah, and I do think that DP also addresses maybe that mid lane too. A hero that naturally has pretty, I wouldn't say high armor, but versatile armor, sustainability, can duel with this sniper a bit too. Even if sniper does outrange you and the headshot is super annoying to play against, DP is a run at you hero. It always has been a run at you hero, so that does help getting to the sniper.
I actually feel like if you're Lava, you're almost incentivized to put Sniper mid, right? It's not a bad match against the Death Prophet. And if you put him side, there's Snowball and there's Disruption. There's 2 ways to catch you. And of course, there's a Monkey King. So I'm not liking the idea of a support sniper. Lava, we'll see.
They've nullified the support sniper's presence in this game. So if you are core, you don't fully rely on just your abilities. You still have strong right clicks, pretty fast attack speed. And, just great physical damage output in general. So I do feel like you have to play the sniper mid now.
We'll see. Lava might take a carry so they can keep being flexible with a sniper. Because if you take a support or a mid, snipers, kind of...
Cards are
It could be a carry. Yeah. Sniper could be a carry, but they go the clinks. I think that's going to be their carry. So sniper, they keep that one cover. It's like, could be an ace, could be a 2. Isn't it weird that the ace is the best card, but the 2 is the worst? I'm like,
what's up with Clink stats? This is the first Clinks of the tournament. Has not been picked or banned a single time. What do you think about it?
I do like his facet that teleports you when you use your when you eat the skeletons. I think that's a really good one. That was really nice. I don't know if it's the best this game. I feel like his burst damage is kind of good against the Death Prophet, but you have to be ahead. If you're behind, it feels like a weak pick. And Kali, they think it's a support sniper. They're banning out the co-op.
All right.
Okay.
I guess, it could still be mid, but you're also getting rid of maybe a matchup that the Death Prophet doesn't do well against, and I think Queen of Pain is one of those, so maybe you ban another support, but not sure if banning a support is necessarily the idea here. Yeah, the Invoker makes a lot more sense.
There's a chance that we haven't seen the carry from Kali. They ban out the Ursa on Lava. They do think that it could be like, mid Monkey King off lane DP.
They could do that, yeah.
Yeah. So Lava getting rid of the Ursa. I think that Ursa would have been really good. Lava, I've talked about their burst damage feels lacking, even though that's what Clinks is known for. It's not that substantial to me.
Yeah. Clinks' damage output is that one-trick pony You quickly surprise with the barrage, try to blow somebody up, and otherwise it's basically just a bit of presence, very slow in dealing damage.
Yeah.
And outside of the barrage, he doesn't have burst either, so it's the shock and awe.
And it's like, if you don't have a shard, can you really kill Shadow Demon or Tusk? They'll just snowball or bubble you. So I don't know how I feel about clinks. But anyway, Lava. Now they're gonna reveal what is the sniper exactly. I would like to see sniper mid, but Kali believes it's a sniper support. That's what makes it a tough one here.
Maybe the Caudle mid could be an idea if they do want to play sniper as a
Very good
support.
one.
But if you play 23rd, I mean, Shaker mid is bound to happen. I mean, that is good versus the Monkey King. Monkey King is good versus Shaker, but the other way around. But all right, a hero that I'm just gonna be honest about. I hate Spectre because it's just bad. I'm laughing at my friends play this hero every time because they have red pages of Spectre spamming. But I'm just curious to see how this one works out. I have no faith in this hero, but that shouldn't be my professional view on Spectre in a competitive game. But I just don't like what the hero's not in a good place in my eyes.
I don't know. Honestly, I like it more. People are like, I don't like this. Just I don't like it. Like, yeah, that's awesome. Let it all out. It's good. Personally, I love Spectre. I love that we come in from different. I love Spectre. I think the Kali draft looks really nice, honestly.
All right.
I think that it's durable. You have a lot of sustain. You have a lot of saves. If you look at Lava's side, by the way, someone's got to have to get a Shiva's Guard. Because you're up against Death Prophet, Monkey King, Spirit Vessel. I don't know who's going to get it. So, and I don't like the Clinks. I don't like the Clinks. I don't like the support sniper. Kali, I'm all in. I'm all in on Kali.
Well, I mean, Lava yesterday maybe surprised me a bit. I don't think I should say too much. I mean, no, sorry, not yesterday. Was it the day before or yesterday? Oh, yeah, it was yesterday when we had the Universitario series. We had Universitario going for full meta. You had Lina, SD, Furion, and Doom, and Enchantress. Literally one of the most played heroes in your draft. And it didn't work. There's maybe a skill gap between the two teams, sure. But I think Lava made some really interesting adjustments with their draft. They played a support Alchemist, and then they had the Wind Ranger support, and they made that game. Their supports were on fire yesterday. So Barbecue, Pamplona, they looked amazing. If they have that same kind of streak going into this game too, no matter what Kali's draft is, I feel like they might not even get the best out of the heroes that they've picked. Because Lava can just, I wouldn't say shut them down, but just freak them out a bit, with the amount of tempo and just right placement and level advantage, and of course the farm advantage as well that these supports end up having. So Lava has a lot of good things going on these last few days, which I have really admired watching.
One thing Lava definitely has going for them, for me, is that when they jump with the barrage, with the Echo Slam, with the Epicenter, it feels like a big jump in with a ton of damage. But after about 3 or 4 seconds, they do taper off. I don't think that sustained fights will ever go in Lava's favor. That's something you have to worry about. It is going to be Scattershot being picked up.
Yeah, the duration of fights is definitely a weakness on their lineup. I totally agree with that one.
On the other side, what do they have? Anything interesting? Simeon Stride. It is Morning Ritual as expected. And tag team for the Tusk. Okay, a lot of the the expected fastest being picked up here.
Yeah, the good old twist the knife as well. Nothing special here. Maybe the Tusk could have opted for drinking buddies, but do you really have a drinking buddy to push forward? Because Death Prophet's already getting active movement bonus from Exorcism. And I don't think you necessarily get a huge buff of extra movement speed in this team. Maybe for the Monkey King it can be useful, getting out of harm's way. Same thing for the Spectre. Potential usages here and there, but I think Tag Team is just maybe a better spell in this game.
By the way, the Spectre, she did get a nice buff, a couple of buffs this patch. Mana cost on Spectre Dagger reduced by 10 at all levels. That's meh, but Dispersion went from 8% to 11 at level 1. So it went from 8, 12, 16, 20 to 11, 14, 17, 20. That's pretty good. Like level 1 is now as good as level 2 before. That does add up. You
It
know?
does add up, but numbers are pretty small in the early game, which you have to
Agreed.
take into account. Take 10% of how many 300 damage spells do you have in the early game?
Right?
Not a lot. Maybe a Kunkka boat, you know, which is 400 damage. You reflect 44 damage back.
Yeah. Away from like 32 to 44, you're like, is that?
But
However,
I think in the long run, like when you're doing lane trading, because that damage is always applied, I think it works as a mini blade mail in the lane, so that can maybe stretch some fights into your favor and give that shock value on your opponents too. They're like, oh, we took a lot more damage than we thought we did. Thought we were gonna get.
I mean, to be fair, the spell is almost 50% better at level 1 than it used to be. Like that does matter.
Yeah.
So
that's valid.
We'll see. Yeah. So I'm with Kali, you're with Lava, right?
Gonna have to get used to pronouncing the Spectre's new nickname. You know, I was also used to calling him Cuckahook, but dark black. That is a very dark color.
It's also very nice. It kind of tells you maybe, oh, dark black. Oh, he's in trouble.
Well, he's in a very, very black tar bomb pool there, so that's going to be our first blood for the carry. Clinks picked up with ease. Didn't require that much effort, and maybe even a second here with Pamplona for the first shrapnel. Actually, sorry, the shrapnel charges were used on the Spectre, so that one, the third one, missing a bit on the SD. Will not credit them a second kill. The laning stage has already started. The Shaker not even in the lane yet.
Dark Black, I think he made a tiny bit of a mistake. He was actually pushed on top of the bounty ruin. He didn't pick up. Dodd actually was able to get there and pick it up before him, and he was further away. And all right, mid lane, Monkey King versus the Earth Shaker. I think if you're Monkey King, you're relatively happy with this.
He's pretty happy, right? You know, the early Jingus that he picks up, his right-click damage is higher than his level 1 enchant totem applied on the Shaker right now. So big benefit for him.
And he also gets has that much higher range as well. I like when you hit it, when he hits him, and you hit him with a tip, and you're like, holy crap! How far away are you when you land that blow?
Yeah.
What is his attack range exactly? It is 300. Is it double of Fakers? It is.
It is.
It's actually...
And it's even higher with the enchant totem, which is 250 in total.
Damn. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. Yeah. But look at top lane. Oh, Arson D losing a bit of life there.
Arson's really low on HP here. The blood grenade almost took him out. The tar bomb connecting from Dot. And does he get a range right click? No, he doesn't. Tusk does have the attack speed slow there with the bitter chill. The opportunity for it. They're trying to snipe DP with some cogs, but she's already regenerated a bit here. But this is a very harassy lane. Clinks will constantly apply damage on you. And then you also have the clockwork. If you're ever too deep in the lane, you'll definitely take some damage. They maybe miscoordinated the Crypt Swarm there a bit, but it doesn't matter. The right clicks will do the job. And now Barbecue has to pay the price, getting caught in the shards as the wave is about to start pushing. So maybe a bit too deep there with the clock.
Definitely the top lane can go either way, right? Like you can snowball, get on top of someone, but you can also cog and catch someone. Both the range hitters do plenty of damage, so I think top can go either way. I like what Kali has more though. I think the Tusk and DP look stronger, more durable than the Clinks and the Clockwork.
Yeah, potentially they do. But yeah, I think that is a fair assessment that this lane could go either way.
Oh, don't worry, I'm being very unfair. No matter what
TP
happens,
rotation mid though with the sniper. They've got the shrapnel. Monkey King is in trouble. He goes down to Pamplona. And that is literally just one single shrapnel cast, and the Shaker, even if the Jingu Mastery is up, he just doesn't get the chance to regenerate quickly enough.
Oh man, he was winning the lane as well. And then he threw out the balance strike before he get the Jingu out. Barbecue, he's in trouble.
Yeah, so is Destroyer, because Dot is reflecting a lot of damage back here as they are trading. The blood grenade is there. Barbecue will drop, and the trade comes in from the Clinks to take down the Tusk. But Arzent is keeping his pressure up. Dot, quick teleport to the side, and just running away from this Death Prophet.
Very nice use of the pack just there to get a little bit of extra distance out of that. But in the end, it is looking like Arzent is starting to take over the lane. They got the kill first, so Tusk got some experience, which he needs. You know, that level 3 on Tusk with 1 spell on each is a big deal. Even mid. Actually, no. Alone is really suffering now. One rotation, that's all it takes.
What about this? What about the offlane here? Adrian, I think he's doing pretty good here with the 18 CS up on the Sand King, and Spectre also doing good. I think like bottom lane is a lane with more time to farm.
Yeah, right. No one's really trying too hard to get kills at this lane so far. It looks like everyone's just kind of content to farm. For Lava, you want Adrian to be able to get gold and make moves around the map. And for Kali, you're happy if your Spectre free farms. You know, she's not the best here early on. Oh. He's fine. So I think, yeah, bottom lane, both teams are content if it just goes even.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know who it favors more, to be honest. I would say, as much as I hate, I think that might favor Lava. If Adrian can use the gold well, you can have a huge impact.
And of course, the Sand King has multiple ways of itemizing this
game.
Monkey King makes his way out. Close call.
That was insane. That was insane. Oh, well done with the mischief and the jump right after. That was incredibly well done.
Yeah, he's been on point with the mischief casting. You have to really pay attention to what Shaker is doing, but this is really some experience also showing in from Alone.
Barbecue? Is he a bit far? No, he's gonna.
Nice hog placement there. And they see the Monkey King rotating in, but is he still gonna get caught here? Doesn't look like it. Only a level 4 rotation from the Monkey King. So no real points in Primal Spring. Meanwhile, Austin looks like he might just go down to Pamplona. Another Shrapnel. And that HP pool just drains so quickly. You have a Sandstorm, you have a Shrapnel with the Facet. Ugh.
It's painful. Oh, it's really painful. You just
I don't want to play against this lane, to be honest.
I don't want to be here no more. Baker? He's not level 6 yet. He would be if that siege creep died. But Alone's level 4 and there's almost 6, huh? Top lane. Barbecue looks in trouble to me.
Yeah, he does. He's being dove. Well, not really dove under the tower, but definitely pressurized here by Arsent and Destroyer. It's been their bread and butter so far, the who gets the first jump in. And meanwhile, Dodd gets to really hurt this Death Prophet. Snowball into by some time, but Barbecue doesn't land the cogs. And also has to watch out not to get hit by a crit swarm from Arsent.
I feel like, oh, look who's here. Hello?
Hey, maybe this one turns the tide. Pamplona's also here too. Not sure if the sniper is able to land any more shrapnels. It's still on cooldown for 2 more seconds, but it is enough to take down Adrian. Here also goes down Barbecue, so another kill for Kali. Faker coming in with the Echo Slam, and Monkey King flies so far away with that Faker smacked with that big-ass totem straight to the face. So they do get something for their efforts, but it is 2 kills going first for the side of Kali. And that other kill did go for Alone. Faker, though, going for the 7-minute rune, spots the Death Prophet here as well. He's not done yet. This is a mid pretty deep in, so Tusk is interested in taking part in this one. Pamplona, another Shrapnel is coming off cooldown, but Faker's already dead, and they are not able to help him out. And Sniper without boots. Destroyer doesn't actually spot him there. He doesn't have the movement speed to get there in time, and I don't think Faker, it's a good idea, but if that was a couple seconds later, maybe he had the chance to actually contest for the Wisdom. Now he just dies.
This is such a good game. I know it's only 7 minutes in, but it is like such a different approach. They're both playing very aggressively. We have like this burst heavy, and both teams showing great skill, like that read from Kali saying, "Yo, we can take him. We can take Faker if he goes deep for it." And Pixel perfect on that snowball to get it. Lucky for them. Net worth. The mids are a little bit behind, but everyone, the other cores are farming very nicely for themselves.
Yeah, it does feel like Spectre and Sand King have been given the time. Of course, Sand King does lose his life with that rotation, which is a bit unfortunate for him to die this early on. But he'll need to participate with his team a lot more. And I was looking at his build a bit too. That he did have that Vanguard as an idea to get that early stats going your way. And I think he kind of needs to participate too, because Klinks wants to make some moves here and there. Sniper wants to fight with that facet. The Shrapnel facet damage, I wouldn't say it falls off, but it doesn't feel as strong later on in the game, because it's really about that early game.
No, it's 100% falls off. I mean, it's like any other damage nuke, right? 300 damage good early, not so good later. It's a fair way to look at it, honestly. I mean, until you get level 20, even then, not so much. Dark Black, once he hits level 6, which is very close to him, you will see the Spectre a bit more active. I like the change to the Shadow Step being a normal ability. Every minute, you can join a fight. It's quite... these active Spectres, these close games, they become a big factor.
Yeah, they do. They get to play an aggressive carry in a way because they instantly get in there. But at the same time, this is a game where Shaker Blink and any kind of blink stun can really upset you. You look for an easy kill with that. You might get that kill, but any Blink hero that jumps on you right after might look for a quick trade, and you don't want to lose your life as a +1.
One interesting thing I'm seeing is Arson T is going for the mech. I think if you go mech pipe on Kali, you mitigate like half the damage coming out from lava. If you can get the pipe off, of course, before they jump in. Like Echo Slam and Epicenter. Ooh. You sure you don't want to join me? I'm telling you, man, Kali. Pretty good.
Definitely some strong abilities on their side, but there's also the physical that you have to pay attention to as well, too. But
I feel like that's not going to be as much of a factor, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, we talked about Lava not having any sustained damage overall. It's more about the burst, so I think Pipe definitely is a very good item to think about for Kali.
Yeah.
But maybe it is, mech into Pipe instead of finishing the Guardian Greaves. I've seen that happen quite often.
I'd like that, because Guardian... one of the more interesting problems about Guardian Greaves, bottom lane, something... They're gathering up Austin, probably going to lose his life, jumping by the Spectre.
Can't kill Adrian,
for someone else.
Lack of TP cancels there. Meanwhile, finding as well on Austin. Alone. Primal Spring in on top of the Pamplona Sniper.
Look at that!
He keeps on jumping in and out. He's trying to force their attention, but they are just ignoring the Monkey King, just running away.
Well done by Kali to sort of fend off that offensive. One of my problems with Guardian Greaves is that when you get it, you stop using Arcane Boots for the mana. You know what I mean? So sometimes I'm seeing more and more players, they're like, yeah, I want to get the mana still, but I can't use the Greaves because the fight could break up in 40 seconds is not a short cooldown.
Yeah, the item becomes so valuable that you start to hoard it.
Yeah. It's like the elixir, in every RPG. You use the final boss, you have like 12 elixirs. You're like, wow,
just stocking up on potions. I might need it sometime.
It's the final boss. Well, who knows? He might have a second form. You don't know.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
that's the problem. The same thing I have with Guardian Greaves, where it's like I love them split. Oh, here we go.
All right, going straight under the tower here, catching dots, Clinks. Backup is not arriving, so they will have to give this one up. And also the tower. Maybe Lava does look for a tower trade. But does their pushing power match up? Probably not, because there is an Exorcism taking the tower. It is pretty 50-50 as I'm looking at it. So,
that favors Lava if you can trade towers evenly.
Yeah,
but
Lava are the ones that have teleports if they do want to defend it.
Unfortunately, though, they do lose dots, so it's not an even trade of a tower to a tower.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Destroyer is here, and he is slowing them down slightly. The odds are favoring Lava. Wow, okay. Even the bookies don't believe in the Kali, but I do. Oh, Destroyer. I don't believe in him living through this one, though.
It's all about the
there you go.
The past track record, maybe, but here we are chasing Destroyer here, trying to catch the Tusk. Slow it up a lot. There's the Burrow Strike stun. Destroyer will drop.
Unfortunate for him. Adrian, though, he is mega farmed on the Sand King. That is going to be scary if Lava is able to put their foot on the gas a little bit here. He does have a Vanguard, so his offensive abilities aren't as much as he would be with a Blink Dagger, though.
Have you seen that age-old Dota video of the Italian and the Sand King and his team?
The Italian?
Yeah. Sand Kinga. Have you seen that one?
No, but...
That's like old Dota 2, but man, is it such a good video, because it's like one guy molding on voice chat, but it's not like the molding we hear today and see today. Well, Barbecue is actually getting jumped on here very deep in the lane. Is this Clockwork? And he's rightfully getting punished for staying in front of the enemy tier 2. But back to the Sand King storyline. It's just so great because, you know, like the game starts and the guy's like, do not give first blood. And then moments later, first blood. And it's like, oh, god damn it, I told you not to give first blood. And it's like, it's I need to link it to you. It's such a great video.
Oh, well, that's a great kill for Kali, man. Because they kill Barbecue Bottom, which is, you know, that's fine, whatever. Lava doesn't care. But losing Adrian, that's the biggest kill you can get. Alright, I'll tell you this. The window on Lava, it is shutting. It is not that big of a window. You cannot be behind. You cannot even be even. And you're seeing the other side. There's Blade Mail on the Spectre, so damage is going to be reflected. I love this. 3 Wraith Bands on Alone. He's very smart. He knows he needs early stats. I also got a link. I'm not going to open it because I think it might be dirty stuff.
I am looking at Clockwork being the sole level 5 hero on the server. He's the only one who doesn't have his ulti, so Hookshot, he needs it desperately in the mid lane. But as I say that, they are finding success with Faker and with Pamplona. The sniper having much of a easier time this game. Clockwork now finally hits level 6 from that mid wave, so Hookshot is also now available.
Did RZT not get his mech off? It's actually, yeah, it's not on cooldown. Huh. Very strange.
And he did go for the item choice I was hoping. Went from mech, has the pipe lined up. So
beautiful.
Applause.
Alright. Applause is there. What is the win percentage saying right now? Because I don't... Lava 1000 gold lead is nice, but it's not... If they take a big team fight, it'll look a lot better. Pamplona's got some fun. Pamplona could be the big equalizer in terms of damage in this game. He is... Yeah. I think... Is that 4-staff? Oh, Pavis! What?
Yeah, the Solar Crest Sniper. Buff up the Clinks. Keep the Clinks alive. There is a lot of physical damage in this game from Kali's cores, so I do like the idea of just going for Solar Crest. Faker drops an Echo Slam in the mid lane onto the Monkey King, and Dark Black will react to it instantly as well by dropping his ult. Shaker gonna get tossed into the air with the Tusk around, and Adrian, there's a snowball soaking up the epicenter duration. You got Barbecue coming in with a hook shot as well, connected onto Alone, but Alone is just hammering this Clockwork, trying to throw in a couple of cogs, but only connects onto Austin. Exorcism also running. Arsene going for the chase. Adrian stops him with the stun. Pamplona with another ulti to the back line, but another mischief dodge from the Monkey King, so he lives. Barbecue down to Dark Black. They're so low on HP, and he cannot continue this fight any longer. Dot does snipe Alone, but his life is also forfeit.
Very even trade overall. 2 for 2 accord and support. But Lava, they were expecting, you know, they used the epicenter, they used the Echo Slam, and a lot of it just get mitigated. We talked about this long fight. Very, very hard if you are Lava side. That was a long fight. That was not good for them. Well, even for them, to be fair.
Yeah, that was a pretty long, drawn-out battle, and it required a lot of little small things to happen for either team to get a favorable trade out of that one. Because, you know, Clinks had to wait for his time to strike. He cannot just go straight up against his opponents. He gets that barrage off. But before that, Pamplona did drop the Assassinate on Alone. He mischief dodged it, so he took no damage, which is always really handy versus this sniper, is just dodging all the damage that he deals. Once he does have the Aghanim's, though, he cannot dodge the stun. He can just dodge the damage, right?
Yep. Should be like that. By the way, Death Prophet, as much as we applauded, we were like, woohoo! He's going for Guardian Greaves. He's not going for Pipe.
Oh, don't do this, Arsene. No.
Oh, come on, dude. You just saw the match. He's like, you know what? I think he's being greedy. He's like, why should I, you know, get a pipe for our team now?
Tusk, can you get the pipe, please? Or Shadow Demon, you're rich as a support, right? You can get a pipe, right?
I think RZT, he will go for a pipe, but after, because he's got a headdress, and there's nothing you can build with it that isn't, you know, mech. Oh, okay.
Guardian Greaves are on the courier now. Meanwhile, Destroyer getting hunted down there. And T1 tower also secured for Lava.
Good moves. Lava getting that nice kill. Barbecue, by the way, he got the hook shot on Alone in the previous fight, so he is on top of them.
By the way, they just saw 2 heroes on top, and also the Orbs Ward does show the Shadow Demon. Can they find somebody else here too? Quick rocket flare onto the SD, but that's not the target they want, but they'll take him anyway. Disruption is out. Pamplona waiting in the smoke. You know, the very annoying to play against a sniper throwing assassinates, and he's still hiding in smoke.
Oh, man. So a poor guy, he comes out of disruption into the shrapnel and the sandstorm. We said this was going to be a very annoying for him. It is. All right. Despite all things, Dark Black is, I think he's almost got the Sacred Relic. He's getting close to the Radiance. Again, long fights, problem for Lava, gonna get even more problematic. Alone, oh, just a healing salve, not the best.
One good thing about having the Clinks in this game is killing the Spectre later on in this game. If this game does stretch somehow into the late game, you can build into Bloodthorn and Scythe, because you want to be that kind of hunt him down, one-shot somebody before they can react, basically. It is a team game, though, in Pro Dota, so probably not going to find a random Spectre just wandering about. But since it is the Spectre, I think that just might happen, because he doesn't need to be with his team. Alone, does drop his ulti to protect him.
Oh, mischief again! But is it going to be enough?
Shrapnel damage, holy, he's just dying to it. Just dying to the shrapnels, man. It's unfair.
It is unfair. He throws all three, and oh man, he was like, he played so well, but he just gets caught, and Adrian gets a kill. This is Alone, feels like he is falling slightly behind. Plays making space is expensive space. All right, the power spike is going to be this: Pipe, Radiance. They're going to come up at roughly the same time. At that point, Kali, on paper, should be very hard to beat.
Okay, all right.
Oh, and I agree with you. I agree with you completely on the point about Spectre being solo target. It's like when you play Dawnbreaker. Oh my god, one by one.
Dawnbreaker, maybe even a Furion, all these heroes that don't need to be around their team until a fight breaks loose. So I think Lynx could just be in a pretty good position in terms of, if that was any other carry, Slark, maybe a Bristleback, something like that, you know, anything that just goes with his team the whole time.
Ooh,
or at least close to his team.
I believe that Vanguard is for the Exorcism, right? I need to check if it's affected by damage block. Or, oh, wait. For the Death Prophet. Oh, Vanguard finished on Adrian, on the Sand King.
Yeah, I saw the Crimson Guard already ready, so...
It's
just so much physical damage. It's not just the Exorcism, but everybody on their team has a source of physical damage. And Shadow Demon also with the amplification, as Barbecue does drop to Arzent. Alone. Great stun on Faker. Faker doesn't have a route out of this one. Done with the claim here. Beautiful Echo Slam turnaround. Takes down Alone and Destroyer. Adrian's epicenter might run its course, but he does take down a third, and Dark Black will drop as well. And that is a prime example of the pure burst that Lava has.
I mean, he didn't throw Wukong. What is that, RZT? Not the easiest kill, but they will get him in the end. Yeah, that was insane, because he had a Wukong. I'm surprised he jumped into the Earthshaker on the Monkey King. Wow, look at that.
2,400 damage in one quick go. Then you add the Shrapnel on top. You also have the burst from the Clinks. It is beautiful when you hit it on 2 targets. All of these spells.
That was a huge victory. And look at it. It looks fair now, honestly, with the way that Kali has messed up that fight. They messed it up. There's no other way to say it. And not getting the pipe earlier, like what that Echo Slam would have done nothing. Okay, not nothing, but like half the damage.
Yeah, alone it wouldn't have been enough.
No.
So that was a bit of underestimation to the burst that they also have. Not everybody has seen that kind of hate, though. I mean, alone, most of the time, this game has been taking a hit here, a hit there, but never in this game, like in this first 20 minutes, has he had to face a burst like that. So also a bit of underestimation. And
they need pickoffs right now, and they need to wait for the pipe. I just can't believe they jumped in like that. It's mind-boggling to see. Yeah, have you ever seen a team like, guys, Earthshaker, they're like, let's jump in, boys. It'll never catch us. Well, by the way, I did check out. Exorcism does not care about damage block, so the Crimson Guard doesn't actually help against the Death Prophet.
All right. So it's just against the Spectres and the Monkey King's damage, so that their team could live a bit longer.
It's still good against
sustain the fight.
Wukong, right? Like the Wukong damage does get mitigated by quite a lot. As I like the Force Staff on the Clockwork, just a bit of extra mobility. Great to get out of the Snowball's path, to get out of the shards as well. Faker.
Well, as we say that, Roshan has already been taken here by Lava, and Kali, even with all of their ults up, are a bit hesitant about this one, considering how that last team fight went, how quickly and decisive it was.
Sure.
They are smoking up, but it will take a while to get there, and Roche has literally just died, so let's see what they decide to do. The quick 180, turn around there for a second. Maybe a straggler. Find a random somewhere, showing up in the lane. Maybe the Shaker picking up an 80 rune.
Risky to go for him now.
He is under the protection of his T1 tower.
Yeah, but they can kill him fast enough, or anyone they can get would be good.
He's in the river now. All right, that's a chance. That's your chance right there.
Good kill.
There you have it.
+1? Nah, Barbecue seems too fast.
And Shaker died with his teleport on cooldown. So if he's very unlucky,
Arzenty.
That AD might give up a beautiful catch with the Gleipnir onto 2. Dot is trying to make a lot of work here. Barbecue coming in as well. The Exorcism gets popped. Destroyer comes to help out. Dot is slowly dropping with his first life, but he teleports away. Adrian does have that epicenter up, but that's a complete miss. It only does a bit to Alone, but they're trying to get closer to their Clinks, and Death Prophet is dropping, and Arzent will go down. That is just the Aegis Life Con. The hookshot misses Alone, tickles the feet of the Wukong, and he misses the stun as well. Barbecue with a force step, gets pushed away. There's the sniper throwing in his ulti. Mischief is now forced out, and that is a vulnerable Alone until Austin throws in a bubble, but they're just waiting for him to come back up, and he will drop. Austin's going to be the next one, caught and pulled inside the cogs by Barbecue, and Pamplona will get himself a double. So Lava, they will give away Faker's life, but that whole sequence starts. They jump the Shaker, they TP into mid, regroup, go in.
That was so much better than the previous time. They got the silence off and they killed him. But then Barbecue, they were like, let's get Barbecue. And Dot was kind of baiting them as well with the Aegis. Like, oh, it's going to, you can take it. They get team wiped in return. Almost. Dark Black survives.
Yeah.
It was so good for Kali, and then it wasn't.
And I was saying, like, yesterday, how well these two supports, Pamplona and Barbecue, played. Like, today definitely shows that they have that hot streak going. They are looking so good on both of these two. And Barbecue baits this whole situation. Another sequence that leads into a kill off of Destroyer. Forces Spectre in. Adrian is in the front. He gets ulted by the SD. Is getting slowed up. Alone, another stun thrown in as well. Pamplona waiting, but there's an Echo Slam used in the lane as well to catch the Monkey. But the Monkey seems to be able to dodge that one and get out.
He was actually in the tree, so it didn't it hit him the damage, but he couldn't find him. He was like, all right, that's not going to be good enough.
So he dodged it,
well,
even though he took damage.
Yeah, he dodged the death.
Let's agree that he dodged it.
He dodged it for sure. By the way, Pamplona is dishing out some of that damage now. He's got that Maelstrom on him and going into that Hurricane Pike after. So I'm liking this. Early game, shrapnel damage. Late game, right click, baby.
All right, that's the good stuff.
Well, that's the good stuff. He's got the 30 headshot damage as well, which to be fair is so much better than the 10% shrapnels. Like, yeah, that's not really gonna help you much. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Arzen.
Oh, hook shot's a miss.
Arzen T, I thought it would be the linchpin that the T plays around with the pipe and the mech, but they got it and then they just died a couple of times, and he went for the greaves before the pipe, which cost them a huge fight.
Oh, they go straight in for the toss. They have no disregard.
He's got... Hey,
he's out of the way. They can get the tower now for free. Even if they don't get the kill, he's low enough to not intervene anymore.
And they know that without the Death Prophet being, a lot of the team's durability, they're not scared of them. So Lava, they can pump all the damage at the buildings. Kali, they just have to give it away. Nothing else to do.
Dire's middle tower is under
Not a lot of saying in this one, so.
Alone is
lane secured. A very happy Lava for now. Kali hasn't been able to get this draft to work yet. It would require a bit more time. Unfortunately, yesterday's scenario was that teams were falling too far behind to get their lineup to work anymore. You lose 2 lanes of racks, or you're 15k behind. it's just gone too far. You just don't have a way back in.
By
No
the
matter
way,
how late game you line up is.
levels are such a big difference. They're going for Faker, but they missed. It could be a kill.
Faker might just drop here, but he gets the turn with his BKB, and he's still alive, but he's stuck in the shard. There's the Echo Slam coming out. There's the jump out as well. He's able to disengage. And Kali won't be getting the kill they were hoping to get. They dropped so low with also Barbecue with less than 300 HP. Nothing.
Destroyer, he did not hit Faker with his ulti. And that could have been that stun, that little bit of extra time before the BKB comes out. It was a free kill. And Destroyer, I don't want to say messed it up, but there's really no other word to describe it.
Well, Destroyer didn't destroy him, as he said.
I don't know if I can give that much points. Wow, Dark Blade gets one shot. My dad.
Klink's burst.
Panda and Gleipnir. Oh, and the Orb of
And you do damage with your Death Pact, which is just silly, you know? You jump on him, you do your Conda damage, and then you do everything else after. It's like, it feels weird when a teleport does that much damage. An attempt is again made by Destroyer. Dodd gets to jump out from the Wukongs. He's on the high ground position. Alone is chasing him. Dodd is dropping low, but Alone is the one who dies first, and Dodd lives with 170 HP. Austin can't do anything to him. Arsent is dead. The base is defenseless. Austin gonna get hit by another assassinate just to make sure he backs all the way to the fountain.
Man, like Kali, it's so crazy that the game goes down to just a little bit of item choices here. Because honestly, mechanic-wise, they look great. The lanes went pretty solid. But then we talked about, we were like, oh wait, the game's not over yet. But that's your carry. Jumps in, jumps out.
The game deciding factor is the fact that Klinks finds the Spectre alone.
Yeah, that is what I definitely feel like that's a big factor. Personally, for me, it's the Greaves before the pipe was...
Yeah, the lack of the pipe early on
was
a big piece of durability. It's a huge barrier.
Yep.
That is 450 damage for all of your teammates. And usually teams are doing somewhere between 5 to 9k damage in team fights. And of course, later on, we're going to do even bigger numbers than that with durability and everything rising. So the lack of the pipe there, definitely one factor. But of course, Lava just showing their prowess here in game number 1, and a pretty convincing victory that is as well.
I mean, you know that fight when we saw them jump in on Faker and he gets that big Echo Slam off and we're like, wow, that he just one-shots them. That is the pipe moment. That is the moment, like when you had it, it all goes differently. So it's small things that add up to a big deal when you delay items. A couple of thousand gold is a lot of money early on. You can't just... But well done by Lava. They honestly outplayed them. Like, their coordination was so much better.
They certainly did. They certainly did. And their timings in team fights, their reactions, what they need to do to save somebody were on point. A couple really clutch saves here and there. That last fight saving Dodd, the previous one Faker, well, a bit of misfortune as well from the Tusk not actually landing his ulti on him, but it is what it is. That's game number 1. We're going to take an ad break, and you will be here with us watching game 2 of Lava versus Kali.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
So, game 2, Atomo, coming up here with Kali and Lava Esports. You were putting your faith in Kali and hoping that their draft could work out, but it didn't quite go their way. Though, it wasn't a game where they got stumped. It wasn't a game where they got wrecked. They just got unlucky too many times.
I think so too, because I was looking at, like, there were openings. Remember, like, very early when Dark Black didn't go for the bounty and he died anyway, but Dad did. I was like, a better player or someone more into it at the moment would have picked it up. They messed up the jump on Faker. They don't get that walrus punch. That's an opening. So there were mistakes or openings that Lava gave that Kali could not use. So, like, it was a closer game because of that. However, Lava just looks a lot better. They just look like they're way on a better level than Kali.
Yeah, Lava is definitely looking polished, especially with their support section still continuing off what they left yesterday. They have looked really damn solid. So I only expect good things coming out from whatever heroes they're gonna be picking for themselves here. And as we are slowly getting ourselves into game number 2, the draft is ready to begin. So let's dive into it. We have a different first phase ban. But, I mean, in the order at least, unless Marcy goes out. All right, so probably the same heroes, but just in a different order.
Yep, Jakiro was banned out. Same thing with the Omni. Yeah, I thought that honestly, the biggest difference was a bit of the supports, which is crazy because I thought the Kai supports did pretty well. A couple of Tusk Snowball saves were good. I did not see the impact of the Shadow Demon. That one, I didn't see Austin do anything with it. On the other side, Pamploni, really good. The Pavis, really brilliant idea early on. And then he goes for, like, damage items on Sniper, which is, I'm like, that's what you want. Barbecue, though, was MVP among the supports. Every hookshot was landing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, the combination of Pamplona and Barbecue, they have played so well. And I'm just curious to see what kind of picks they go for. Because yesterday, they had the Alk and the Wind Ranger. Then in the second game, they had Shadow Demon, and I think they had... Oh, yeah, the Shadow Demon Grimstroke. We were actually memeing about it. I was like, you know what would be a great combo with SD? Grimstroke, so you can get double bubble. And, well, we didn't get a double bubble, unfortunately, but we did get both of those heroes through. And I was like, wow, they did actually pick it. I was just joking. Well, okay, sure, the Lava guys, you do you.
I mean, double ulti from Shadi was pretty good. I think double disseminate was also pretty nice.
But no double disruption.
No double disruption. No, that's what you do when you want to grief the team. You're like, guys, watch this. Wait. Sorry. It's like when you disrupt your
Grimstroke's just standing there, like, huh? Was that necessary?
Did we have to do that? So it's worse when it's double the double glimpses. Oh, Marcy's through the pool. I don't know if that's a big deal, but she is. Feels like a Pamplona
I think that is a pretty big deal. Marcy has been banned so many times here that it should be banned once again. 21 bans, 17 picks.
That is a lot.
38 games out of 44, or actually 45 now that we have another more ban added to the list. So go ahead and pick it. We go for the Gyrocopter first for Kali, though.
I wonder if that's going to be for Dark Black or not. So Gyrocopter... I don't know. You know, it never strikes me as being an amazing carry or an amazing support. It's like he's good enough in both most of the time. He's kind of like good against some heroes more than others, like Faceless Void. If you have an Ags and a Satanic, you feel pretty good. But in most cases, I feel like there's a better carry for him and a better support. Like
that's why you play him off lane as a 3 and dominate your lane and have a great time. You go Vessel, you go Blade Mail, you start building auras, and you have a great time.
Why not? You know,
take my
Marcy comes out. I feel like that is a Pamplona hero. You know, it's just that greedy for I want to do damage. I am not here to help you. I want to pop as much as I can.
I do think we are looking at a carry Gyrocopter, though, if you're going up in the lane versus Marcy 4. But if that's a Marcy 5, then I think everything is still pretty much open. I don't like the Gyro 4 that much into the Marcy, because Marcy has ways of keeping the Gyro away, and a support Gyrocopter just gets thrown in a lot. But if you do play it as a core, then you have the flat cannon, and maybe the damage also helps you keep the Marcy, I would say low, because... Level 2, Level 3, the time you pick up your Sidekick or Bodyguard, you do have that lifesteal going your way, or at least the healing going in your way, so it doesn't feel that great. But I don't think we're seeing them in the same lane. That's just how I feel.
I mean, yeah.
I may be too early to say. It's just a gut feeling.
It's definitely early to say, but it's like, yeah, 1 Gyro and 4 Marcy, or 4 or 5, you know, Gyro Marcy. That's the other one that works out. I generally don't think we're going to see 5 Marcy. I don't think that's going to be... Like I said, it feels like a Pamplona hero. Oh, you know, I wish I was good with Marcy. But she is a very risky pick. If you fall off in the net worth, you really become useless. Especially the way that players play it, right? Boots, Double Bracer, BKB, Basher. I have seen some go solo Arcus, but I think that if you do that... you're not really on the full potential of the hero most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like Marcy's item builds are very narrowed down. And also, what I think is a bit of a bummer, the absolutely best item in this current patch, the Gleipnir, Marcy's not a hero you build it on.
No, definitely not. Definitely no good for her. Though, to be fair, not every hero needs it. You know what I mean? Like even like Underlord, he borrows Atos. He doesn't get Gleipnir most of the time. So...
Yeah, he doesn't get the benefit from the item fully. But it is making a majority of our supports in today's Dota so good. It's just the item that makes the hero good.
Yeah.
It's not even the hero itself is good. It's just Gleipnir is bloody busted right now.
That's why Hoodwink is popular.
Hood, Wind, Marana, all these 3 are just way too strong. Shadow Demon is a good pick, though, into this Gyrocopter, and I guess you were expecting this hero to come up anyway, so now you can demote. I mean, okay, who was the guy who said that demote sounds like such a bad word? People keep saying, like, demoting a hero, but I feel like you actually get a lot of value putting this Gyrocopter as a 4 instead of a carry, so I think demote is the wrong word to use.
It is the wrong, because it always means that you're going lower. That means that supports are lower, but... I also know what you mean, because in the the pecking order of
pecking order,
you are demoted. You're getting less. You know, you're not getting so.
You're getting less gold, but you're getting more value.
Yeah. Ironically, by the way, for people who don't know, teams do not actually distribute the prize money completely even in some of the teams. Some players do get more than others, which is kind of like...
They do. Because we were joking about that with if Lava wins this tournament, they should give 25% both to their supports, and then the rest of the cores get what they want because they looked so damn good yesterday. So if they do well today here as well, I mean, I'd be down. If they were my support players, I'd feel like, hey, that's a little bonus for doing so well in this group stage.
There you go. Here you go, guys. You weren't eating good in the lane. You're eating good in real life now. But yeah, because I have talked to a couple of like managers and stuff, and they're like, yeah, some teams, some players are valued more than others. You can't compare them. So that's kind of crazy.
I guess like it does work like in traditional sports as well. You have a star player that you pay a higher a higher budget, basically reserved for a player compared to another. So the contract is you're getting more. So yeah, I do think there is a story to that in esports as well. But let's talk about the heroes here: the Brewmaster, the Naga Siren, which of course a flex. While the Gyro is still somewhat of a flex, of course, there's the SD, but I feel like Naga 1 or 5 and Gyro could be 1 or 4.
I'd rather see the Naga as a core and move the Gyrocopter to support, honestly, but we'll see how they're going to play it. Very interesting Kali lineup. Lots of team fights with the Brew. The Naga has good reset. You have that, and I always forget what's it called, the ultimate from the Gyrocopter. It is... Damn! I would not have guessed it though, so I'm glad you saved me. And Lava, they're like, alright, you guys are going to go for quite a bit of like but illusions. Underlord's pretty solid, good in the lane against the Naga Siren, whose damage tends to be based on a lot of like the extra illusion hits rather than big hits, you know, like coming out from her. So Underlord's very valuable. Oh man.
Yeah. Right now, I like the Naga 5 and the 4 Gyrocopter right now. That's how I would put this. You could get yourself a ranged core as your 1. And then you could also get a melee 3 with the Brewmaster, and then you also have other options into mid. You can get a mixed damage sword if you go straight up physical in your pause 1. Lava, though, they want to play the global game here with the Underlord, and now the Luna, too. I do feel like they are reinforcing their laning stage quite heavily here in Lava. Pretty difficult lanes to beat, except in level 1. Maybe that's like Lava's weakness.
I mean, you have flying couriers from the start, and you have extra damage from the Luna, and you have when you teleport, you move faster and you take less damage. So, I'm actually liking a lot of these innate abilities that give you this, you know, this small but permanent bonus to the whole team. Like, all right, that's nice.
Maybe the next Dota hero is like, you know, some kind of constructor guy, and every tower gets plus 500 HP. You know?
Why not? You know. It doesn't help you when you're losing, but in close games, you're like, hey, this is actually making a difference. As Kali, they pick up the Rubik. So continuing to flex the Naga and the Gyro. I mean, we know Rubik's going to be support, but we don't know which...
Yeah, one of these two is now also support with this Rubik pick.
And what does... oh, of course, you steal the Underlords, Firestorm. Luna's Lucid Beam is also fantastic for Rubik.
To me, honestly, this looks like we have Brew and Rubik. Actually, wait. What was the team that played Rubik mid? We had one of those games.
Oh.
We actually had a Rubik mid one game.
Oh, God. Rubik mid in the lineup like this. To be fair...
Who played it?
But from...
Or was it in Group A? It might have actually been in Group A, but we did have a Rubik mid in one of our matches. And there, I think if you look at how these lanes might go... I was thinking Brew Gyro, but Brew Rubik makes more sense as a laning duo. That means Gyro Naga, one of them is your safe laner, for sure, probably even together. So Naga is more likely to support, and Gyro is your 1.
I agree. I think that with the way that the lanes, the draft has shaped up, that I would rather the Gyro go back to the carry, and now because it's like your illusions are useless. You know, they're just gonna melt to the glaive, to the firestorm, everything. Might as well let them be useless for our support.
Yeah.
So,
but they still banned the Ursa and then the Bat Rider. So they're also feeling like Kali, maybe 1 or 2 heroes that are good against our draft needs to be getting rid of. Like if you do pick an Ursa, he's really good versus the Underlord in the laning stage. He just destroys him in the lane. Sure, that doesn't go into Lava's playbook. Even if Naga or Gyro very likely is one of your carries here, it is just good to secure Ursa's not there because of the given reason they are flex heroes here. Some teams have even played Naga mid, but I probably wouldn't do that here. It's not really that good right now.
And goes back to what you said. If Rubik goes mid, Naga and Gyro can be supported, and you pick the Ursa. It's not that bad. Kali, though, I think the mid laner is coming out here. You know, the catch from Lava is not much, so a Storm would be nice. And they go for the Quap. Okay, cool. It is. I want something more mobile than a Quap, but you know, because Quap once you blink in, you're committed. But this is fine. Lava, you need a mid that can go up against the Quap. Honestly,
Puck is banned. What was the other hero we saw? I think it was it yesterday. We had Quap versus we had the Nature's Prophet, but Pyrion is banned. So
Void Spirit or Kali.
Void is such a bad hero, though.
White Spirit would be meh. I mean, the problem is that Puck is not there. Like, that Puck would be great.
You can't Shaker. Pango? Yeah, Pango banned.
Dragon Knight is also banned out. That's another hero that can usually withstand the pressure. Maybe you go for something like an Earth Spirit, who's kind of durable enough, but...
Might be just one of those games where you like Zeus, Caudle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the Zeus and the Call will also be good.
Even though Zeus is just not being played, but it is a general matchup where Zeus does all right. So you could think about it. Caudle's another. Kunkka is also in the pool, which you could also do. That would be a meta hero. So I think it's one of those three, but Lava? Show it to us.
It's gonna be Earthshaker. They don't care. They say we won with it game 1. We're gonna do well with it game 2. I like that you mentioned Zeus because he did get buffed. Oh, he did get buffed and he got the talent at 15, 75 damage to Thunder God's Wrath. And I'm like, okay, we take that. You take the facets with it. You can do some pretty good damage with it, but nope, not in this one at least.
Not in this one at least, yeah.
Jericho is gonna be the kid.
I do have to say I know Lava looks good and how they play, but this is Alone's lane to win.
Oh.
If he's able to keep up the pressure on Faker, Quap should do great. Shaker will deny some of those creeps every here and there, but you are taking a constant amount of damage from this Queen of Pain's damage output, the Qs, the slows. Their supports are pretty good with rotating, though. Shadow Demon, Marcy, I do like what they have here.
But I don't like that the Shadow Demon is the 4 and the Marcy is the 5. I would have preferred way more the other way around, because I thought that, Pamplona does well with the goal, BBQ was doing good plays. I don't like it like this. I do think the 2 drafts come out very even overall, though. I'm not really favoring one or the other in terms of...
Yeah, some lanes look stronger than others, so it's like one does 70-30, but then in the other lane, you're like 40-60.
Yeah. I think I'll go with Lava, though, just because they looked way cleaner game 1. They just looked like the better team. Kali... my only issue is the Naga Siren support. Doesn't really sit well with me.
I like the Naga support. I've been watching some games of this Naga 5 in some games, and those look really damn good. It's very good with the Deluge, the Relin. So many good uses for this hero, but I think you do need the right heroes to play around it, and this is probably not the draft, but hey, anything can happen. Kali also hungry for points, I don't think a 4-6 will do any good for you here, but this might just be the first and the last tour where a 4-6 lineup could still make it into the playoffs, but Lava, they need every point that they can get to try and secure that land spot. If they end up winning the group somehow with these last 2 days remaining, they could still go straight to the playoff stage. They're in the top 4, and then you just need to get to the grand finals.
Yep. Lava and Kali. What they're right now 2 and 5. They can get 5.
1 and 5 on Kali. Yeah.
Yeah. Not too bad for them if they can get something here. Meanwhile, one thing I did mention is that Destroyer is gonna have a very nice game. Lucent Beam, Firestorm, Fissure. Pamplona.
Instant connection there with the Deluge. Shadow Demon did get slowed up quite a bit there. But, no proper fight. For a reason, they are giving some laughs here because both teams, their first blood, it sucks. They don't really have good level 1 lineups on either side.
And neither do they. You kind of want to take the skills that set them up, right? Like, do you want to take Fissure on Earthshaker? No. You usually want to take Enchant Totem.
No.
So it's like they all just want to make sure they get out of there and don't lose too much.
Yeah. Well, a bit of a pause here. Both teams are done shaking their heads after that. I wouldn't even call it an engagement.
Well, in the meantime, what is the win percentage saying? It is favoring Kali slightly.
Don't look at it yet. Don't look at it yet. It lies. The graph lies.
But it's 51.
You need to wait. You need to wait for the bounties. Because sometimes it shows 90 to 10 before the bounties get picked up, and then the bounties get picked up, and then it tells a whole different story.
Then it gets fixed as Austin.
That went back in.
Oh dear, great dispose by Barbecue.
Oh, they got debated by that heal, and they're gonna have to go a bit deeper for it. And an extra Firestorm is required. And there we go.
You're pretty happy with it. However, they did get 3 bounty ruins on the other side. So, Kali, they do come up fairly
And
even.
a D-ward.
And the D-ward was for lava, though. So...
It says Austin got it.
Oh, he did.
Austin got the first ward of the game.
Oh, and then Faker got one as well.
Yeah, so Austin D-warded, and he died right after because of it.
Oh, it's all the way to the top, so I didn't see that. My bad. Yeah, I think in the end it comes out fairly even. You know, first blood's like, who got the first blood actually? It is.
It's a support Shadow Demon, so it's not the best one to have it. They had the kill in the book. They had the kill already in the bag, but then the Fairy Fire, so the kill wasn't going for a core, and they had to kind of just scramble for it. Maybe the Firestorm tick could have done it, but Pamplona got his right click in between.
Oof, Faker, man. Every time he comes in, gets hit. Alone was doing a good job in the previous game with the Monkey King. Things that Quap is even tougher for Faker to deal with, as the deny right in front of his face.
Yeah, he did deny a creep right there, but he also missed the last hit. He hit the wrong creep.
Oh. Yeah, last hit, if you have a choice between last hit and denying, guys, take the last hit. It's so much better. Meanwhile, oh god, 6 stats all in on this magic wand and 3 iron branches. I'll be honest with you, I always feel bad when I buy an iron branch and I eat it with a tango or sell it. I'm always like, did I get full value of this item? I don't know.
Yeah, and sometimes the magic wand is not for every carry right away.
Fair, as well.
Sometimes you just have a lane where you just don't even build a stick. You just want to get your boots early, start to look at your power treads. And then you maybe think about, like, all right, do I need a wand? Do I need a stick? Then do I need a wand? But he just goes straight up for it. So maybe a player preference build, too.
I think it's mostly
Faker might just die in mid. He's trying to snipe the Queen of Pain, and he's got it! Calculation!
And he
Faker,
lives!
Yeah, he's got melee block so much as a... That's a melee hero, so he doesn't even die to the range creeps.
I thought he was going to die to them. I was like, oh crap, he's gone. And he gets a tip off as well.
A very late tip. A very late tip there, but... you know... He was busy talking to his buddies.
He forgot about it. He's like, wait, all right, I'm supposed to do something here. And he gets stuff at the end. Well, good sir. Well done by him. They're calling it. Okay. There has been a lot more talk between teams. In an early tournament today, one of the teams was telling Amar to call GG. They beat them. They're like, do you want to call GG? And he's like, no, I don't want to call GG.
Yeah, you should have seen yesterday. Yesterday was pretty mad. The servers were dying.
Yeah.
And one team had like 50 to 100 packet loss, and the other didn't. And it was, of course, Falcons. That were doing great, and Cloud9 were the ones who were struggling with their connection. So we had like 15 pauses that game, and the whole chat was just nuts. It's like, well, man. I mean, but when you think about it, it's Amar, it's Fishman, the guys used to play in the same team. You're going to expect banter coming out from them, but, Spirit, Falcons, they also kept up their banter today. But surely, I'm happy we have it also here. It is SA. The both mids keep trading each other's back and forth and back and forth.
That's a solo kill by Faker 2 times in a row. And you ever get the feeling when the mid... this right, guys, who cares?
Yeah, who cares about the side lanes now? We're just looking at the mid matchup, right? Because Shaker gets the first kill, Quap gets the second, Shaker gets the third. So is this time for Alone to get the next kill?
That would be keeping with the trend that we have going on for us.
All right, Alone. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
It's taking him a while. I think Faker might be hitting
3 point Shadow Strike. He's like all in on the battle here.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Faker's going to hit level 6 a lot earlier than Alone, which means that you're going to have to contend with Echo Slam. You can't really.
Yeah, you can't really. And that's why he's probably just trying to kill Faker before he hits level 6. I mean, there's an opportunity for it, but he doesn't want to aggressively blink next to Faker. Faker has to walk all the way back to the tree line here. The Shadow Strike poison will drop him to like maybe 30 HP.
Yep. Yep.
He's going to use the stick just in case.
A smart thing to do that. What are we looking at? We didn't get
There's a water rune he could also grab. No, he's not. He's not going for it.
I was gonna say, you know, we haven't even talked about any facets, but they are all the same as what you expect.
Echo's ready.
There you go.
Blam!
Oh!
And there goes your Queen of Pain, sluggered into the trees.
Did you see that? Her limp body flies there. They do get a kill on Adrian on the other side,
Yep,
though. So
that's the slugger.
Flies and bounces off the trees as top lane Barbecue.
Arzent is relentless with that smack in, but Barbecue will live. Not very healthy, though. Rubik also pretty low on HP, too. He's trying to hunt the Luna now. Dot just pulling the creep wave around.
Barbecue puts a lane ward just so they can spot what's going on. As oh, they're going for Dot now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, that might be
a DC pause as Austin drops from the server.
I think Barbecue's, yeah, he's pouncing in, right? He's rebounding in, sorry.
Oh, that is right, actually.
Yep, he is rebounding.
All right, the question is, where is he gonna land? Is he landing in between Arzent and Dodd?
That would be bad.
That's probably the spot to be in.
I feel like he might be just jumping in to give him a movement speed. Like he's gonna jump and like bounce back to the tower. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, he could also do that. But I wonder if he's crazy enough to just go straight to the Brewmaster. And can he? No, I don't think he can dispose him into tower range. I think the tower's a bit too far away to help them hit.
No way. No. He can. That's not happening. No, it's going to be a jump in backwards, and then you hope that Dot gets the movement speed he needs. He actually has disposed himself on the Luna if he wants to use it.
Yeah. And look at Rubik's telekinesis cooldown, by the way.
1 second.
Less than a second. It's literally ready as the pause ends.
Yeah, but does he have the cast range for it? Is the question. All right, here we go.
All right. I hope he's spamming that Q. I want to see it cancel.
Oh, no. What a jump!
And that's a miss.
Oh, no,
and he wants to go in, and there's the dispose, and there's the lift back. One lift on another lift, and they're back to where they started. And now we have another one. Perfect timing for Faker to disconnect as well, because that is a game instant pause when somebody DCs from the server. So, you know, perfect timing there. The fight's over, and we're back to a pause.
I can't believe he jumped in. Come on, Barbecue. I thought he was going to give him the movement speed and then dispose him, but he's like, no. Let me go in, misses, and gets nothing out of it. Oh, difficult.
And it's funny how they don't actually move anywhere. He disposes, and then he gets lifted back. It's like you're back to where you started.
Well, Dodd now, he needs to be a little bit careful that he doesn't get slowed by Arzen. As Destroy also has all his spells ready. He's got the Blood Grenade on top, so they could possibly kill the Luna. Oh, they're going for it. Lift in a few seconds.
Couple more hits. There we go. Arzen just seems to crit.
They opened themselves up to that one, honestly. Like, it all comes down for Barbecue making a mistake. It's crazy, right? Your support makes a mistake, your carry is left unprotected, he dies. That's it.
Yep.
My God, Dota is such a good game.
People die when they are killed.
You know, hey, I won't die even if they kill me.
I was thinking about something witty to say, but I'll probably just leave it out from the broadcast. Pamplona will take down Austin. So we're up to 10 kills now in the first 7 minutes. Pretty active game. Everyone has almost the same amount of CS.
Yes, and that works, by the
So
way.
everyone's actually having a somewhat good time here coming out of the laning stage. Maybe not the Quap as much compared to the Shaker, but which is a bit surprising, right? Because Shaker was supposed to take a beating in this lane. He was supposed to deny creeps with his enchant totem versus the Quap. And now the Quap has maxed out Shadow Strike. She doesn't have a way to farm as quickly as she normally would.
It's always that risky thing where you commit to the lane and then you don't win the lane and you're like, well, that's bad. It's like when you get Orb of Corrosion on a Slark. And yeah, it's a decent item for sure, but when you buy it, you expect to get kills in the lane. You don't just get and be like, oh, we lost the lane, now I've spent 1,000 gold on an item that really doesn't do that much. Well, yeah, we'll see though. Alone, obviously, if he can get a couple of kills with the Sonic Wave, he's gonna be right on track. So it's not the end of the world. As Arzent, he's kind of daring anyone to go for him. What is Arzent building this game? His items are going to be the most important things, early pickups. He's going mech. Okay.
All right.
well, not what I would go for, but Pamplona loses his life, and Adrian's gonna be the. They do get. See, Sonic Wave gets you a kill, possibly more.
Even another. Got the region rune still ticking, so Quap is getting a decent amount of mana and HP back. The Firestorm is interrupting him a bit though, and he's really just fighting under the tower. Meanwhile, Faker, they dove under the tower to get a what was I saying? Sonic Wave. Echo Slam was still on cooldown, so they just walked up to him with Marcy and take down the Rubik.
That was really cool. Well done by the Naga, by the way. Staying right outside of Firestorm's range and then using the reel him in to get as much as he can. Nice plays by Austin, but not enough.
Not enough, not enough. Arzent did take the tower for free in the top lane at the same time as all the fighting has been going on in bottom and mid by both of these mid players and their supports. Now hunting the Luna in the jungle too. Arzent. This is the right place to be in, and yeah, that ward. I think that is very early placed down and a good time to put it to get that cliff ward out there. Sub 10, 11, maybe even 12 minutes is a good time to have it down there. Dark Black goes down to Adrian, but Dot is spotted. He's under the tower though, so that tier 2 may be a bit too much for the Rubik and the Brute to chew.
Oh, that's a good line. That is a very good one by Dot, honestly. Well said by him.
Yeah, lost in the woods indeed. Meanwhile, Pamplona did get reeled in closer to Alone. Barbecue unleashes on top of the Naga Siren. And there we go. Pamplona will go down alone. No ulti ready. So Quap is just going to have to watch.
Still haven't seen a single splits, by the way, this game. As, oh, Faker. Echo.
Go slam.
Is it enough?
Oh!
Guess
a
not.
hit away or a follow-up stun was all they needed. And now Destroyer, he's hasted. He's good. Primal Split will be used onto the Shaker. He's full HP with a full magic stick ready. So this Shaker's going to take some time.
No easy kill for sure there. As actually, they might turn it around, honestly.
Killing these Brewlings, 1400 HP almost each, is going to be a difficult job, but they're going to go on the chase now. Faker has used his stick. He's going to get reeled in. That means he does get the enchant totem in a good position. Barbecue with a toss in, gets Destroyer. Sonic with an Echo Slam, both being used at the same time, and Alone will go down after killing Faker. So that's a 2-for-1 for Lava. Can they get another? Probably not. The Necro units will chase Austin all the way under the tower, but not going to get the kill. Meanwhile, a jump from Barbecue misses Arzent. Arzent turns around. Go back to where you came from, Marcy.
It was a great jump earlier, though, when he lands on, I think 2 or 3 people, and they were able to get the kill. Sonic Wave comes out, but does not kill the most important person. The Luna limps out of there alive. And, yeah, Lava taking more and more control of the game. However, Dark Black is is farming like a boss right now.
Dark Black is off to a... I mean, he's not that far away from the rest of the pack, but has been given some time and space.
I am so not a fan of... Oh, okay, Barbecue is probably losing his life. Firestorm, Storm, Barbecue. Oh, no, he's just going to TP out. There you go.
No stuns. You literally need a Rubik or a Naga to be around.
I am not a fan of Brewmaster with mech because you have to use it before splitting, and sometimes you don't want to. You want to split and get the fight going. It's a very awkward item for the Brewmaster to use.
That's a good point.
Like,
and also that makes Greaves also kind of bad too.
Exactly. Like, that is the problem with... I feel like if you can pipe, you can justify, right? Guys, I'm walking in. Pipe. Oh, there he is.
I think the only good use of it is changing your gameplay style. But we'll get... And that is probably just using Guardian Reaves and your low HP, then to Primal Split. But the song into the Sonic Wave.
They have Echo.
Echo's out. Big Echo as well. Adrian's trying to get in. Barbecue's trying to help out Faker, but it's not enough. And Alone gets to apply pressure on another target. Adrian getting hunted by Dark Black. The Gyro will get another Lava. Have this time lost this fight. And is it a 4th kill Alone? A bit slow there with a scream of pain.
That's fine, though. You still got 3 for nothing. You're very happy for Kali as they get close to they take the lead, actually. And check it out. A stack that Luna is going to take.
And we're all pretty low, so hopefully we don't die clearing this one.
Now, they haven't got anything that could, actually, do massive AoE. They're fine. They're fine.
All right, there we go. Fate Bolt, Thunderclap. Scream of Pain, and then a random Faker.
Austin.
He's on the hunt.
He's got Blink. Doesn't have Echo though for a long time.
Nope.
Oh, interesting dodge.
They just kind of dodged each other's there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Faker does take down Arzent, and now Queen of Pain. No Blink for 3 seconds. Level 1 Blink. Still. So no way out. And there's a response. Very, very skirmishy game we have in our hands here, Tomo.
For a skirmishy series. By the way, I love what Barbecue did in that fight. He actually disposed the Queen of Pain because he was thinking, it's not a stun, but it does interrupt animations. So he was like worried that the blink might come out, so he's going to interrupt him if he does it. It's very clever to see these moves being done. Like, it goes beyond just the stuns and lockdowns. Still, Dark Black, again, he is starting to slowly extend that lead in net worth. And picks up a Wisdom Rune. He is very farmed and very high level.
He is, but also Kali did lose their full net worth lead there over to Lava with that previous fight, and now a low HP Dark Black.
Oh, Dark
gonna
Black.
take them a lot of work. Faker blink towards the fountain, no, but the bubble is still gonna be there, and Underlord is there to back him up. Oh, Faker, don't do it like that, please.
He pressed alt, didn't he?
He pressed alt, yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it, buddy. But they get a kill, so it's okay.
I love when that happens. I've been there. I've been there. But in that case, if that was my game, I wouldn't have an Underlord teleporting in.
Oh no.
He would have just walked away of the gyrocopter and been like, "What is he doing?" Faker. Yeah, he's gonna get lifted up in the air. Echo sign used instantly. Naga Siren gone. But that might still be Faker's life forfeit. He's trying to fight the Brewlings. The jump on the Queen of Pain doesn't get the Sonic Wave off.
The Dark Black.
Faker's out. Faker is out. Barbecue with the Unleash gets the damage output just enough with that jump in, and after that, still the Dispose to follow on it. So Sonic Wave never gets off from the Queen of Pain, and now battling it out as well in the jungle here, but this Brewmaster proving to be a tough bite.
Yeah, he's got no split, he's got no mech, he is a half health, and he's got a lot of sharp poison on him. He's not as hard of a kill.
Song. It's just Adrian though.
5 stacks of sharp poison.
Yeah, 5 stacks of poison. Adrian. How long can he keep this one up? Arzent doesn't get hit by a 6th one to Pamplona. He's also out. Adrian will fall. But Lava did save Faker's hide and kill the Queen of Pain. So that again, another big kill for Lava.
And during the whole time, their carry was farming. For the first time, Luna is ahead of Dark Black. So it's okay what happened that you end up losing someone at the end. It's not a big deal. You still got more kills.
I mean, it was a good trade that got the Queen of Pain, which is actually big. Quap is last.
Destroyer's catching up. Oh,
no,
Quap is dead.
Quap is gonna stay last with this one.
I mean, if you're gonna die a lot, Queen of Pain is the hero to do it on. It's like, yeah, that's suited.
Yeah, that is a trend. That is a trend to go with. Well, Lava, 19 kills already.
By the way, Quap still doesn't have Dagon. Has been building for it alone, still needs it. Very unfortunate. As Arzent T. By the way, I always pronounce it as Arzent, and then the T is like Mr. T, like a capital. He's got
I've noticed that. I've noticed that, but I don't think you're saying anything wrong there. It's Arzent or Arzent T. I've just used Arzent for so many years.
I feel like because you say that, like we should come to consensus on what's right, but
maybe we should do it the other way around.
I say Arzent, and you
so
go
it's
Arzent.
like Tenesra.
That's not a bad name.
Or Arzent T.
No, that's too much. That's too much.
That's too much. All right. What about AT? What about AT?
AT is good. I like AT. That's simple. But people won't know that we're talking about him, so we have to be like Arzent T. He is going for the Mr. Arzent T is going for a pipe. I like this. He's not going for the Greaves this time all around. And I said, this game pipe, use it, go in, a lot better as Faker.
Smoke pops under vision Austin, they're going to turn this one around. They're bringing in the teleports. They think they have a free kill, but they might just be the ones who get set up on. Faker lifted up in the air. Does he get the Echo Slam off? He does. It's followed on the Gyro. Gyro's going to be dropping here. The bubble comes out, but Dark Black, can he make his way out of this one? Adrian will burn him down. Pamplona. It's a shadow poison out of all things that kills him in the end. And Arzent will also lose his life from the Primal Split as Faker just follows through. 3 kills for Lava. And Kali, it's the right call to make to try and get there as soon as possible. But Alone did not take part in that fight at all.
Oh, man, and so many times we're seeing this, right? The Echo Slam used on the Brewlings. And the Brewlings, they are taking so much damage. They're not that high level. Level 1, their lives aren't, you saw them, they're not all 1400 health. Some of them are pretty low, actually.
Yeah, and I do want to correct myself a bit. Alone did take part in the fight, but he didn't want to have anything to do with it. He drops a Sonic Wave and he bails.
There's like, my work here is done. They're like, but you achieved nothing. He's like, well, what do you want? Guys, oh, Faker goes in.
Smack. That animation is just too great.
I love it. I love it. It is just so good.
And because we don't see Shaker in like 100% of the games, so it's not something you just get bored of really quickly.
Oh, Barbecue found Austin. Austin's got sleep.
Support battle.
Come on, are you going to be forced to
Come on,
use
Austin,
it?
fight him. I know you can't, but you could. Reel in, though. Under the 2-2.
Here comes the sleep.
Song comes out, though.
Oh my god.
Is this the same thing for Kali
way.
again? You know that they want to try and teleport to save their fight here. Jumps in on Barbecue. Faker is right there to help him out. 20 seconds is required for the Echo Slam. 3-man root from Adrian. And they're just sniping the back. Did you see the damage from that Slugger? Did you see the damage the Slugger does to Alone as he's standing next to Destroyer? He tanks the full damage. That's 450 damage, by the way, when someone dies to Enchant Totem next to another hero.
That was insane.
And 7%.
I mean, honestly, what the hell was that TP by Naga? It's like, you're TPing inside the Pit of Malice. Like, it's gonna catch you. It's not that great, so I don't know how he thought he could get out of that. Kali looking kind of lost in Game 2 compared to how they played in Game 1.
Oh yeah, Lava just looked too good.
Oh, Lava looks too good.
Pamplona has a 15 KDA on a Shadow Demon. On a Shadow Demon.
Why not?
Wwhy not?
So they are also going to be able to just take they took the range. Melee looking like Swang as well. He's got the, I believe it's the Pavis. He's got drums on top of him. And as well, of course, the sidekick.
They're just too far behind on Kali now. Like, you can try and fight them, but it's gonna stay as an attempt. There's a lot of explosions coming out from the call down, but still, you know, there's a pipe up, so pipe just soaks up all of that damage. Sonic Wave won't even kill Faker, just pushes him down to the low ground. Barbecue tosses in Dark Black, and now Dark Black is surrounded by hostiles. Alone is trying to help him out. Faker gets saved by Pamplona just in the nick of time. Alone can still go for another blink play and try and catch him, but he misses it. Shaker already jumped and blinked away, so they tried to make one last fight, but like I said, they're just too far behind in this game, and Lava secured the series.
Good. They call it. They're like, yeah, you guys tripled us. There's no way. Solid effort from Kali Game 1. I really liked what they had then, and it was just like a choice of pipe. But Game 2, Lava, they kept up the same pressure, but Kali didn't look like they were able to handle it as well. And, it's tough. You take Brewmaster with Mech, and you group up on Earthshaker, and it feels like very similar to Game 1, where they jump on Faker, they think that we can get him. They don't. And Alone, twice now, he's been bested in the mid lane. That cannot feel good.
This Lava team looks good. They're making a lot of good moves. They're making a good game plan for themselves, even when situations might still look like, oh, we barely won this fight, but they are really creating themselves into a strong contender coming out from this Group B.
And in the previous game, I was like, man, I'm not really feeling the Shadow Demon. Pamplona, lots of really nice saves, giving his allies a chance to blink away. We saw also Barbecue. Marcy, again, I was like, not a fan of the 5 Marcy, but he made it work. So overall, Lava Esports, everyone played really well. Although, it is Faker who was the MVP for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But hey, we are done with our second series ahead of time, meaning that we're going to be going on a bit of a longer break. So you guys will be seeing you in about 40-ish minutes for the next series and the last series of the day. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys then.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hey, what's up, folks? We are back once again. We've had two kind of long breaks here today, but of course now it's time for the straight-up Dota action as we have our final series of the day. Two 2-0s already sweeped out of the way, and now Fusion versus Universitario. One of the top three versus one at the bottom three. So this is, of course, a lot of people will be like, well, Fusion has been playing pretty solid Dota. Universitario. They had that one tie off of Kali, but Kali in that previous series, well, a bit underwhelming. So I think this is going to be an even harder challenge.
For sure. It's very much the same as the first series of the day, where it's like one of the top two teams tied. The top two teams are tied, by the way. They only have a draw from each other against one of the bottom teams. So, who also has a draw from another bottom team. So, you come in, you really are favoring one team over the other. By the way, I'm pretty sure that Raval pictures from we've seen it before, but yeah, this is gonna be the Universitario Esports. I wonder if they all are in the university. Who knows? But it's Raval, Siren, Nelson, Pablo, and Mistake. Again, half of these players have changed their names since we invited them to the tournament.
Yeah, and Nelson is also a stand-in, so he was standing in. He was standing in yesterday at least. I have to quickly scroll up our conversation. So FTW was the original pause 3. Yep. It was replaced by Nelson.
And Smoker is Pablo now, because
Yes.
Why not? I love that.
We already have a Pablo in Europe.
Yep. Now we got another one. Why the hell not? And I'm sure Raval was Ribu, which means storm in Malaysian, by the way, which is kind of cool. I kind of like it when they have a name that means something cool in another language. It's like, oh, this means death, and you're like, oh wow, that's pretty cool.
I hope you didn't hear what I said about Waska in Finnish, because it's literally one letter away, but it's pronounced the same way, and it's not a very nice word to say on broadcast, so I'll leave it out. But Universitario, the collegiates, as we dubbed them yesterday in their series. Kind of, it's a word coming straight out of a university team. So you could say that this community group has been, well, let's face it, they definitely struggle a bit here and there. But I think some of the positives that this team has had is actually maybe in their laning stage. Siren, I still have high hopes for this guy to pull off some good moves. I think he is an up-and-coming name from Peru. And I feel like maybe my words give a bit of justice that he should be kept an eye open upon.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, he is their mid laner. It's usually sorry about that. Usually those guys will be pretty damn good in the laning phase, and oftentimes, that's their best player. If he can have a good laning phase, rotate around, make some space, it does go a lot to your chances to win. Unfortunately, he's up against Leo Estilo, as he's named right there. Sorry about that, guys. I'm slightly a bit sick. That is one of the most impressive mid laners. I always remember the first time I watched South American Dota, he was on Thunder, Predator, Awaken. One of the original
Predator was before Awaken.
Yeah. So, and he was diving as a Wind Ranger and getting kills on a tier 2, past a tier 1. I was like, this guy is crazy. So I'm a bit of a fan of Leo style.
Oh yeah. I've seen Leo style diving tier 3s at 7 minutes with a Timber Saw, and I'm like, dude, what is he doing? But he's getting a kill and he's getting out alive. So I was like, he's doing exactly that. I will not question his plays anymore. So this is definitely, I think, a mid matchup to watch this series.
Yep.
And I don't say that too often. I know SA, the players you target are the supports and the mids. Obviously, in every region, you're always all talking about the mids. But now I specify you should take a look at this mid matchup and see how well is Siren going to do. And of course, Leo style is so energetic. He is flamboyant. He is aggressive. He is fun to watch. Caster or observer or fan, he will not disappoint.
Okay, they start off with a Tinker. And a lot of regions I kind of feel like certain roles are more interesting sorry about that, than others. In South America, I always felt like the position 5 and the mid were the weak points, whereas the carries and the offlanes are really impressive. So having Leo style stand out, it's like, yeah, you're really good, and it's good to be good in this region as a mid laner. You know what I mean? Because there is a bit of a Darth there. It's like Dark Mago, Leo style, then me.
Yeah, Dark Mago has been definitely a player also to watch. But, you mentioned the Tinker already. They get it through the draft. Usually it's been Omni Tinker in the very start of the draft, and you have the Marcies. But they decided to not let Furion go for Fusion in the first phase pick. I know Siren has been playing it in the mid lane for Universitario, so they have to kind of ban it away. They banned the Sand King, but I think Rubik could just be your counter to the Tinker because of his toolkit, whatever he has available, and his Robot March is also amplified on Rubik. The Defense Matrix isn't, but just as what the Defense Matrix does in general is good for Rubik to have for his teammates.
But, sorry about that. Oh my god, I don't know why it's getting worse as time goes on.
It's alright, it's alright. Hopefully you're not getting too sick, my friend.
I'm dying, man. I'm dying. I know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the opening of the Rubik, honestly. I know that you mentioned some good points, like you still get the defense matrix, but a lot of the strength of the Tinker is that I can throw out volumes and volumes and volumes of spell. Rubik just doesn't keep up, My March and your March is not the same thing. So
Yeah.
Of the opening
but I do think Rubik could maybe in the future potentially be an answer to this Tinker support.
Maybe.
He has a lot of defensive abilities, and Rubik is already a full-on offensive hero, except for the telekinesis lift. So I think getting his hands on Tinker's toolkit, Tinker can keep his teammates alive, then Rubik can keep somebody alive on his team, unless he steals March and gets a big heal on everybody while dealing damage back to his opponents. So I think there could be some interesting perks to
it. Yes, I agree. Sorry. The Rubik... Well,
the Cuff agrees.
The Cuff agrees very much with you. I don't know. I imagine one nice thing, though, is that both of these, we're seeing a lot more Rubiks going for Greaves, which is an interesting evolution for the hero, because he was always... Remember, he came out mid. People were like, mid Rubik. You get, Then he went to the support role. People were like, Aetherlens Blink. Now... It's like, hey, let's build a mech on this guy. You're like, okay, interesting direction. As the number one
Alina
carry.
rises, one of the most popular carry picks at this current time. So that is a strong pick for Universitario, sure. Meta-wise, at least if you think about it, it's pretty easy to draft around. Dina's laning stage is probably the, I wouldn't say weakest, but has a lot of weak points that are being abused in the current meta with our carries, offlaners, pause 4s using the Twin Gate to rotate at 5, 6, 7 minutes. Lina doesn't have a lot of offensive capabilities, and even in some games, I see LSA skipped completely because you want to max out with your Fiery Soul.
Yeah,
so Sven is... Yeah.
I was going to say, the Lina, the problem with, like you mentioned, she's kind of fragile. She is good offensively, but defensively she's really weak, and she, you push out the lane, the position 4 comes out, gets you. Later on, though, I've seen a lot of times that you become quite durable. You go for the Hurricane Pike, the BKB, and she's like Not easy to bring down. And Gleipnir as well. All of these give a lot of health.
Yeah, they do. Just mainly because how good Gleipnir is right now. We kind of discussed that it makes everyone good. Like, that item is just too good. And Lina is definitely a hero that also benefits from it so much. But Fusion, these are two heroes that can rotate to the Lina's lane. And not only just the war correct counter on the physical damage of the Lina, but also two heroes that can make moves towards the Lina's lane. Primal Beast might just be starting in that lane right away versus her. But you have the Sven to kind of just throw in that quick stun. You guarantee your onslaught connection. So Universitari's like, well, we need Clockwork to counter the Primal Beast, which is, you know, pretty straightforward. You break his onslaught, you break his ulti, you prevent him from trampling properly. And I feel like Universitario does have good heroes, but I feel like is that enough that they have right now?
Honestly, it's not bad, right? Like, you look at Fusion Esports, what's their lockdown against a Timbersaw? It's Sven's stun and the grab. Sorry about that.
Get yourself a glass of water, my friend. I think that might help a bit. I mean, at least with the Timbersaw, like, you're going up against these big HP heroes. Your Whirling Death will do a ton this game, and it's also really good because Timber's damage output is also not like right-click based, so laser doesn't do anything to you.
Yep.
And neither really does the Primal or the Sven.
They need a puck. Oh man, I was want to say the puck because I'm gonna die, man. I'm dying here.
Oh man, I feel for you. I was sick like 2 weeks ago. I had a fever for like almost a week, and it was dreadful.
Oh yeah, it all sucks.
That was during the SCA tour. That was not fun.
I'm gonna get red soon as well. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad.
Well, maybe when we talk about like the last phase,
Ursa.
of course. Ursa?
Ursa for Fusion would be good, I think.
Yeah, Ursa could definitely be an option. I think we just need to keep your sentences at like one word, you know?
Yeah. And you'll be like, who do you think is gonna win? Die here. And, move
Yes,
on.
yeah. You should just do that. Rest your voice a bit, man. I think with the final phases as well, I wasn't expecting exactly a TA ban to come out, but I guess it is a hero that maybe they don't deal with so well with this draft. But you also do have to look at like power spike timings. This is a pretty early lineup for Fusion to play. Puck always that pre-20 carry. Primal Beast already active, Sven already pretty active, gets better as the game progresses. TA kind of sits into that nice little window to start really activating, where Alina still needs maybe time to finish an item or to talk about, like, you get Gleipnir, your BKB is going to take a while to finish. Then the Dragon Lance, the Hurricane Pike, that's also going to take a while to get. So, and maybe I would have let the Gyrocopter through. I think Lina would have been okay with that particular matchup, because if they put Timber off lane, they could have put Sniper mid and then have Lina carry, which I've seen being done quite a lot in today's meta.
What I'm wondering about is Fusion. Do they want a 1 or a 5? Because this Sven is still flexible with what he can go with, you know? I would like to see an Ursa, but then I see Ursa Sven, not a very strong laning phase. 2 melees against Timbersaw. You're not gonna like that as well. So, what will Fusion go for?
Well, let's see what I mean, I think they have a couple options if they want to. I don't know if you want to think about Sven carry anymore at this point. When you look at Clock and Timbersaw, Rubik, they just prevent you from getting to your target when your BKB is off. So if you just keep the Sven as a support, maybe a Troll. I don't know if Troll is a really good answer as well with the terms of how much crowd control they have.
Nice. I like this a lot.
Oh. What do you like the Muerta?
Well, firstly, she's dead like me, so that's always nice. But no, I wanted a range show. I was like, no matter what, I don't want a Sven and a melee hero together against Timbersaw. I thought that was going to be terrible. I don't know if it's going to be Muerta 4 or 5 or 1, 4, or 5. Doesn't matter. It's good magic damage. Which is nice. I think I would prefer it to be a Muerta carry. Honestly, I think that would be a great way for them to deal with Universitario Esports. Ooh, again, Lina is mostly physical. You go Ethereal, she can't do anything.
True. Yeah, the carry matchup wise, does make sense. But Lina also does quite a lot of damage with her spells to the Muerta too. So that also works as a mixed damage type. But
win the mid
I mean,
lane.
you do have 3-4 heroes that do pretty well in the early game, so I guess you can afford a hero that doesn't do anything in the laning stage. That being Muerta, her laning stage is also pretty garbage. As a carry, that is, at least. So weak HP, weak damage output, slow movement speed, and your abilities don't really help you that much, except for maybe that shots burst, which can be handy, but that's everything you have, really.
You know, if you have versatile esports, I would think about something like a Coddle. Wouldn't be so bad. You were mentioning in the previous game, I was like, man, Coddle is this. We haven't seen that for a long time. Or an Invoker. Invoker would be good to remove the shield if it's a 5 Sven. Or it would be kind of solid as well. And Defense Matrix, by the way. Both of them get removed from one Tornado. So,
yeah. And I think there might be a reason why we're not seeing Coddles and stuff. Coddle is still a really good hero to play. But when we talk about, like, not only just this particular tournament or this particular matchup, but sticking with the meta, when you have to play against other teams, you have to be on par with the min-maxing, right?
Yeah.
The best hero possible is what you're looking for at this level.
Yeah, it's always nice where it's like, when you talk about hero being really strong, hero really being really bad, we were talking about, like, maybe 10% better and 10% worse than the average, you know? It's like, so it's not like these heroes are unplayably bad, but, oh, they go for a tiny. That's very different than what I thought. It does give you control, but I thought that they would want something like, the Invoker more. And who is going to be, by they're still on Fusion, they're like, who's going to be taking what here? And it is going to be the carry Muerta, so it's going to be the 5 on the Sven. I like that a lot.
Yeah, carry Muerta, Siren for the mid tiny versus Leo Estilo, which is of course Leo style with his puck. In the game that Fusion lost versus what was that? What was the game that they lost again?
I mean, they lost all of them. Well, they lost only against what was it, Waska. So that's the only one. They got drawn.
Yeah, that was the Waska series, right? Yeah. So they dropped the first game. Leo Styles' puck was the only thing keeping them still on top of the water, like preventing them from drowning, really. And then game 2, they crushed Waska completely.
In this game, it's a great puck game. It's a great puck game. I mean, yeah, there's lift, yes, but everything else feels very follow-up, right? Avalanche, Light Strike Array, as well as the hookshot. Hookshot's pretty good if you can get it from the trees, honestly. It's not that bad, but it's a good puck game for Leo style. Overall, I like Fusion Esports. I saw the Mortar. I was like, yep, this is great.
Do you still think Universitario with this draft can get a win here versus Fusion, or is Fusion just too strong in general?
And Fusion has been looking unbeatable anyway.
Does their draft complement that factor?
Fusion's draft is really good. Very defensive, good heals, good shields, pretty durable. You have Ethereal, and I don't know. I like it a lot. On the other side, there is good stuff, but when you go in, when it's one team is 1-5, one team is 5-1. You know, it's like it does shape your opinion quite a bit. And Fusion, they've been unbeaten aside from Waska, so I'm gonna back them up almost regardless.
Yeah, I do think, like, if I have to look at this draft-wise, I do like Universitario's draft a lot, but I'm gonna go with Fusion on this one. Even if I dislike that Muerta a bit here, I do think we're still looking at a stronger counterpart to Universitario. But hey, let the Dota decide in the end what's going to happen in this first game between these two teams, because potential for snowballs, little mistakes happen. We literally saw that in the last series. That game 1 was it game 2 even, where we had like very close margins in some of those fights. That just was a bit of unluck.
I thought that was game. I think that was game 1 of the previous series. Yeah. That was a very close.
I already forgot.
It'll be who can make this one work for them? It's really
look at those odds. That's 9.8. Any Universitario believers out there?
That's insane, man. 9.8. Hey, how about
I think we have to go all the way back to like Tour 1 when a starting odd was over 10.
That's insane, though. It's so much. But there are some interesting things on Universitario. They do have Shredder for the Timbersaw Crash Landing. I know Crash Landing is pretty common, but they have that early damage if they can snowball off of it. I like that a lot. One thing I want to mention is ease of execution for the supports. If you are on Fusion, you press March of Machines and you press War Cry, and you're done. You're good. You're 10 out of 10. The other side, you gotta steal something useful. You gotta land hook shots. You gotta get cogs in. It is not easy to play them.
Did you know if Timber perfectly lands the Timber chain with the Shredder, that's 200 damage.
Timber chain with the shredder. Yeah, it's a lot.
Pier 200, and that is 800 pier at level 4. You'd have to be on top of your target though, that is in the tree, so you're not getting all 10, but you can get a lot of those splinters to hit.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the combination of the splinter and the normal damage of the Timber chain, because it's like 250 level 1 and goes up to 985. The chain and the shredders.
Yeah.
1,000 damage at level 7. Pure. Seems
but that would need to be like perfect. Plus, I haven't seen enough Shredder to see if the animation point is in the Timber or does it start as a circle. Because it feels like when I see the animation go off, it feels like a circle outside of the hero. So you would more do like AoE damage to multiple heroes above blowing up one target.
That's what I've always seen. I've never seen someone being hit like by multiple. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like, maybe you get like 1 or 2 if you're really close to it. But the way they spread out very quickly and very far apart, I don't know if it's possible. It's not like Shadow Fiend, Requiem, you know?
Yeah. Requiem, you can get pixel perfect. This one needs a tree. It's a bit unfortunate.
Oh, but there's the Offrende being picked up on Morta. Definitely the more core matchup thanks to the attack speed bonus that you get. Offrende, sorry.
Offrenda.
Offrenda. Does it mention how long it lasts in the ground, or is it just permanent?
Oh yeah, I just realized they buffed the Offrenda. Yeah, they gave the attack speed bonus. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking like, wait, what attack speed bonus? But yeah, you're right. Missed that one on the patch notes.
Don't worry. One thing I find very interesting.
I got you.
One thing I find very interesting is how some people are like, you don't know that Drow Ranger gets 2 movement speed from her ulti. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, man. The novel, when it came out, I must have missed that line. And on a hero that I've never played since Dota 1. So that's really dope. There's so much info. That's why it's cool to cast with like different people. They can be like, what do you think of Sven getting strength from Warcry? You're like, what the hell? That happens? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, not now, but before he used to get from Great Cleave. And you're like, huh.
Yeah. Perspectives. Always good to have a collective view of things happening around you. And, talking about looking around, there is not going to be a first blood fight here. Pablo also backs away from the side of Fusion in the river. And so we start our laning stage. Prada, though, has higher movement speed than Pablo, so he could get a 3rd bounty, but who's done 2? He's got a Fade Bolt as well, so he won't even get the challenge for it. So 3 bounties and a quick scuffle with the supports.
Oh, poor Pablo. If he had been a second faster, could have denied or at least gone for himself. But oh well. So mid lane, Puck versus Tiny. Generally, I feel like the Tiny should do pretty well in this lane. You know, you're melee, you have better attack animation. The Puck will be very annoyed by dealing with him, but it is Leo style. Although Leo style is quarter health at the moment.
Yeah, early tree grab damage on a hero with 2 armor.
Wow, he got denied. Very nicely done by Leo style. Well,
surprising against that amount of damage that Tiny has that you do get a deny in.
Every time I see Puck, he gets a deny or last hit, I get impressed. I always think about, Pablo, 1 more hit.
Ooh.
Oh, now 1 more hit. Now 1 more hit.
Now 2 more hits.
Hey.
How many more last hits do we need here?
2 more.
Prada, I mean, he's got the faster attack speed, so unless he manages to deny himself, he'll have to give his life away. So Prada takes the first blood. Michael also gets Bobby Pato's Courier.
Only took us 1 more hits to get there, but he got it. He did get it at the end with a nice start by Fusion there. Yeah, every time I see a Puck and he dodges any spell or he gets a good deny and I go interesting or that's good, I always think of LG going, wow! With that enchant. Wow! That's like one of my favorite moments in all of Dota history. And the fact that they memed it so much, I was like, that makes it so much better.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I mean, I was actually talking to my friends. We were talking about that, like, who are... they actually asked, like, who do you think is the best, like, play-by-play or like the good casters? And I said, like, my absolute favorite from back in the day and throughout all of Dota history has to be LDeep and Luminous.
Same.
Like, LD, his storytelling was always so amazing. He could fit in When you always say a picture tells 1,000 words,
Yeah.
I think of LD.
You mean Lumi Inverse with his partner when he was with Lumi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I remember watching Lumi as the first caster because he was doing like on YouTube, you know, Dota 1 replays. But LD is my favorite play-by-play. I know a lot of people put a lot of stock in Cap and OD because they're great as well. Like they are very good, but LD was different. I don't know. Like him
Can't
more.
change history, you know.
Yeah. Like there are people like
it's kind of like music, you know. We're from a timeline when we had these talents, but some musicians are like some people who listen to music are like, I'm into 70s. Everybody likes their own stuff, but 70s was what they listened to when they were kids. They don't understand today's music, you know. It's not that I don't understand today's
Timber's up.
But can they get the timber? Oh, close attempt onto Nelson, but the dead shot. He's got the wits.
Oh yes,
He's got the wits.
He does not miss. He does not miss. One shot, one kill, and that's pretty much that's a problem because he picked Timbersaw to win lanes. You know, there's not here that tends to recover too well. Anytime you see a Timbersaw in the jungle trying to get last hits and stuff and farming up, you're like, man, I do not want to see you there.
I know you've moved into the UK, but that sounded like a really English accent, jungler.
Oh my God! The other day, I was hearing someone say we should put it in the garage. I'm like, garage? What the hell? You don't mean garage?
What is the garage?
Like, no, it's the garage. I'm like, oh God. I mean, it does seep into
it's like, you know, like American Manhattan accents, you know, like, it's not coffee, it's coffee. Oh, I love that. Love that channel. It's like I think it was like a TikTok channel or something, but it was probably the first ones that I saw where I had like this, dad rates my accent. Dad rates girlfriend's accent, that's the one. And then he just gets everything like, it's not a dog, it's a dog. It's like, add W and G everywhere and you're good.
No, it's coming, the accent, man. I'm worried when my son gets it as well. I'm like, oh crap. Oh, bomb lane.
Well, he's gonna, you know, adapt it as a native.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
no.
Bobby Pato, little duck getting hunted under the tower, and mistake is gonna be another one. Prada with his moves will help them get this one. Clockwork's buying some time with the salve. They're running in circles.
There you go.
They're running in circles, but you know.
Good move by Fusion, by the way. Do you see how they did? They had like him in sort of a triangle. Tinker to the right, Sven off chasing, and you have like Primal Beast a bit behind. Like, there's really no way that the Clockwork could do anything. So very nicely done by Fusion again. And overall, the rotation was amazing. We said this exact thing. Lina, bad in the lane defensively. Very hard if you get caught from behind. That's what happened.
Yeah, they do let this Timbersaw solo the top lane, but it also means that Rubik has been trying to help out the Tiny a bit to try to, you know, maybe not harass the puck, but at least keep the puck engaged. So that also means that they're not making any moves towards the bottom lane to try and help out this Lina. And they can't even make an aggressive play onto the Muerta either. So this is a bit of a lost situation for Universitario at this given moment. And even the 6-minute rune for Leo style.
By the way, if you look at the last hits, they're actually very good for Universitario Esports. Two of their heroes at the top. The Timbersaw is not that far behind the Primal Beast, but the kills.
Yeah, the kills and the net worth that's going their way. The triple bounty that they picked up at the start of the game.
Ooh. I've never seen that mistake. He's got that small, like, lance that they have for the Clockwork. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, like a jousting lance.
Yeah, the jousting
lance. It's a jousting lance. Oh, Nelson has to back under the tower. Honestly, we could do a Rich's cast in here. Have a bit of fun with that one, innit?
As long as we end every sentence with "Cheers, love."
Yeah, cheers, lads.
I know. Everywhere I go, I say something. They go, "Cheers, love," and I'm like, "Thank you." I didn't really feel that way, but nicely done by Prada.
Yep.
The ward for vision.
Gonna take away the wisdom rune. He's got Nelson chasing him about here. Timbersaw gonna go for another Timber Chain. Yes, he can. Follow it up. but not quite enough burst damage to take down this Sven. And I'm getting stuck with his action right as they turn around with the stun. And there we go, Wits. He'll get this one here with the level 6 as well. Pierce the Veil is up and running. Pablo, he doesn't get the cliff on Prada. I think he tried to make a quick move to move himself around as well while trying to cliff him. But no, he just brought him closer to him.
0-7. Here's the thing. You had to end that when they get a kill. You said, goal! You know what I mean? Because then be like, oh, yeah, that's pure English right there. As
we did get a... We got a TP cancel or a kill yesterday with a Clockwork Cog. And I was literally yelling wipe on goal, 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 you know? I don't know if they clipped it, but...
You should. You should clip it.
I should clip it.
There you go.
But it's not a genuine moment if I end up doing it.
No, I mean, the first time it is. Oh, the toss. First kill. Coming out from University Esports. They might go forward. That's a hasty Tiny and an angry Tiny. And he's got the stuns. He's going for it. Oh!
Michael gets... Okay, dies behind the trees without any... well, they did actually have an ult support there, so... Siren does see him, but at the same time, Wits will get himself a return kill onto Siren.
Feels bad for Siren. He's actually beating Leo style, but... I say beating very loosely, by the way, like with a couple of... Literally 10 gold. Unfortunately, the rest of the lanes are disasters. Like, he is... gonna have to do a lot, especially top lane. 2,000 gold difference between Wits and Nelson. Well, that ain't good.
That is a big difference, yeah. 1,000 gold between the carries. Another 1,000 gold between the mids and the off lane.
You got the supports there, the 1,000 each. I'd say that is also a big deal because when you only have 1,000, he has 2,000. He's double your net worth. 3 to 4K.
I mean, they're getting closer to their first item, and the other one is basically like, I just got brown boots.
They do help you move faster. As Michael, it's just gonna clear out. This is one of the nice things about playing sports who can farm. You stack for yourself. So much fun. Well, until Core comes and takes it. Ryu. Yeah, fine. You guys have that one. That's for you. I love it. I love it when I play a hero, a sport that can get some gold. I'm like, it feels lovely. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get my own stuff. I don't care about anyone else.
Are you a Furion player?
No, not.
Are you an Inch player?
No, I'm not a filthy player like that. As
right.
Beautiful stun.
Very surprised actually about the amount of damage that they have. Coil has also been used by the puck here. Fighting versus a Rubik, trying to get Pablo. Runs out of damage in the last moment.
Very disciplined by Leo style. We talk about how aggressive he is, but he is aware. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna dive into a situation where I can get caught by the Tiny and die. I don't have a whole lot of health.
Yeah, he's avoiding making unnecessary mistakes at least here.
Well, he needs to be careful.
But trying to farm this ancient camp is, you know, maybe a bit too ambitious here.
Not really. I mean, Fuck is...
Dude, I just realized something really cool here. Like, they changed the shovel that when you use it in the river, you get a water rune. And now you have a shovel on your mid, and it's just so good.
It is. I mean, this was one of the changes that a lot of people were saying. Like, it feels great to refill your own ball anytime you want.
Yes,
you know?
yes. Supports are making stacks for themselves to farm, and then Puck is not even needing any assistance for picking up runes because he has a shovel for himself. He can do that by himself.
You can always chance
what a game. Everybody is, what's it called? Everybody can supply themselves, so they are self-sufficient.
There you go. I mean, to be fair, if you wanted to, you could always risk it and go for the bounty rune, right? And be like, if I get it, I refill the bottle. Well, where are we at in terms of items? This is going to be Mage Slayer for the no, sorry, Witchblade. I was confused these two, but Witchblade is coming out soon. Nice bit of damage.
Mage Slayer is almost... sorry, Mage Slayer. Maelstrom is almost ready up on the Lina, and Blink is getting closer for the Tiny, so Universitario will soon get to make some plays happen. And most importantly, when you do have that Maelstrom ready on Lina, you do want to find a kill or two without dying, so that would really amplify your next few minutes of farm.
Meanwhile, Ryu wants to go for Blade Mail. Really good item. Blade Mail is like... There's a lot of things that amplify its value. One of it is, of course, shields and heals and high health heroes, and you have all of that on the Primal Beast.
And that is a good setup here, but Mistake also, with his cogs, prevents the Primal Beast from charging, and so Ryu's not able to get there. Otherwise, if they did get the Primal Beast in, that pot coil would have led to 2 kills at least. So, mistake did not make a mistake.
Yep. Meanwhile, what is on the other side? Kaya first on Nielsen. He is 0-3-0. I do not like this Kaya first, honestly. It tells me I want mana to farm more than anything else. We'll see. The Blink
But
Dagger.
still, like, net worth is still going in one team's favor.
Oh yeah, they're way more efficient. Way more efficient. Because like they've been stealing stacks on Fusion. They've been getting kills. Siren is gonna have to be the big equalizer. Once he gets that Blink Dagger, he has to smoke and find a big kill with it.
I was also looking at Tinker is about to hit 4,000 net worth as a support. 13 minutes in. That is the equivalent of an offlaner that had a difficult laning stage.
Oh yeah, he's got mech. He's got mech. He's going to hold the locket. Huge power spike. Oh, mistake.
They're waiting for the battery assault to run out.
There you go.
There we go. You aren't defenseless, my friend.
The cogs come. Sorry, not the cogs. The blade mail is used, and one.
Oh,
more.
double punch back. Maybe triple.
One more hit.
There we go. Michael's there with a march.
Close one. In the end.
Also, did you hear that that little voice line there?
Rattle trap something he said, didn't he?
Yeah, I heard rattle trap something as well. I have to look that one up because, you know, they're friends together, right? Well, I won't say friends exactly, but
let's say they're kin folk. I believe is
they
what they
kin.
are.
Yes, they are kin. They are kin.
By the way, you do know also that the voice actor for the Clockwork has passed away recently.
Yes, he has. May he rest in peace.
One of the best. I've always loved Clockwork. You know, like his voice lines, his voice is amazing. When he goes in and he's like, "Tell me, someone saw that." I'm like, he's got a very mischievous spirit to him.
Yeah, he does. That was actually, I checked up the voice line. That was a 25% chance to happen when he kills Clockwork. Rattle Trap, all your parts are out of stock as they are getting the pulverize onto the Lina. Bobby Pato, this was his Maelstrom to get kills, but this is his Maelstrom to take with him to the grave. He does get Michael and Prada, but they've lost 3. Nelson will try to fight all the way through to the end, and before he gets his spells back off cooldown, he's already done for. So Leo Silent Wits looking for the full-on team wipe here. Illusory Orb stolen, but no chance to use it, and Leo Silent Wits, they finish him off. Team wipe up to 17 kills, 9,000 gold. Leo saw with the voice lines into chat.
Did you see that? That's 2 times now Pablo has made very interesting mechanical decisions. The first one was when he lifted the Sven and didn't get him on the cliff. And just now he did that like half an inch illusory orb movement, which cost him his life. So, oh, by the way, it is Mage Slayer, not Witchblade on Leo style. Oh, that's new.
That will help with the Lina. Lina will take a very long time until she gets the BKB. And also for the Tiny. The toss damage, the crash landing, those also take a big hit.
By the way, you know those 4 kills that Universitario Esports has? They're all on supports. Only Michael and Prada have died so far. That is not ideal from what I've been told.
Positive side, the kills are on their cores.
Yes. That's something.
That's something. Wits could go down here, but they're running out of damage.
Ooh,
the Tiny just showed up and he got charged in by Ryu. The timing couldn't happen worse for the Tiny, but for Ryu and the rest of Fusion, it's just what they needed to keep Wits alive and 2 more kills going their way. This game is not looking good for the Radiant side at all. And
Pablo?
Getting to the point in this game where you start to wonder, are we going to have the damage anymore in this game? We are just there so far behind that maybe the next team fight could just be the moment where you're thinking about game 2.
I mean, Bobby Pato, he's got to blaze it. You know, with the kill score the way it is, he has got to be on fire. You know, he can leave nothing on the grass once he's done.
Not even the puns.
Thank you. I was like, am I
Trying to go for the catch here. Gleipnir cancels for a 2-man LSA stun.
Could be good kills.
He could still get some kills here. Wits, that's a big streak, but the Pierce the Veils comes out and Mistake is the one to get the kill in the end. So splitting that assist gold with his cores. Michael.
They're going too far though.
Defense Matrix out onto the puck. Leostal's waiting for his moment to jump in. Prada will get blown up there by Nelson. Fusion will lose 2.
Not bad.
Yu is waiting on the side here, but he was scouted. And now some means Universitario will back out onto their side of the map.
Would be foolish for them to honestly try to go again 3 versus 5. Even with the lead they have, it's not worth it. By the way, they do have Tinker, Holy Lock, and Mech. So Tinker's kind of as good as he's ever gonna get in this game.
Yeah, guess you could put it that way. Like, he has reached his so-called peak.
Doesn't mean he's not useful for the rest, but you know, as the game goes on, your heal becomes percentage-wise weaker, so not as impactful. The other side, what do we have? Looks like it's gonna be Phylactery soon.
Oh, they got the jump on Wits here in the top lane, but at the same time, the Pierce the Veil is off. The Laguna's out there as well. The lasers can connect it too, and Bobby Pato will miss the rest of his hits. He will go down into the charge. Pulverized Stormhammer follow-up, and that will take Mistake down 2. Now that should be a call for Roche.
You know, we mentioned this. We said that besides of being durable, you're also elusive on Fusion Esports. With them, Morta, with the puck, and we just saw that, you know, pay dividends just now.
Now you also have to deal with an Aegis, which is not the thing you want to give away. Meanwhile, a coil used on the Timber Saw and a solo kill for Puck on the other side of the map. Just finds a stray Nelson.
I have not felt like Nelson has even been playing this game. He's 0-6-0. No kills, no assists. Like, completely...
1-6-1.
Oh, 1-6-1. Oh, yeah, it was 1 kill. Oh, my bad. Last time I saw him, he was 0-5, so I assumed he was 0-6.
Well, Pablo's getting towards that, but he's been trying to help. He's been trying to help his teammates in whatever ways he can. So it's just that we are not having an impactful mid. We missed the Maelstrom timing on the Lina, and Timber Saws. He's there.
It's tough. You got Witchblade Mage Slayer on Puck, by the way. That's quite a bit of damage over time that you're getting from these two abilities. These two items, sorry.
That's a lot of swords for a hero that barely has hands.
Well, he does have 4 hands, though. They're just
they're very weak, very tiny hands.
You know, the eyes deceive, my friend. They're small, but hardy.
It would be cool if your Illusory Orb would have like spinning swords. But hey, a man can dream. Clockwork will meanwhile drop, and there's a lift on the Primal Beast before he finally gets the connection on Pablo, but he pops his BKB to prevent himself from being interrupted by the Selena. It will finish on Pablo. Leo Stall gets to jump onto Bobby Pato, and the defense matrix coming out as well, so the Gleipnir does get cancelled right away. That's a triple for Leo Style. Nelson getting caught as well on the high ground, but Timber Saw is not the target they want to go for anymore, as there's a tier 2 completely open.
Is this game really gonna continue? I feel like Universitario Esports might be considering calling it really soon.
That was the fight that I thought that they could just call it. But
same. I was like, is it really? I mean, there's a Tormentor, or Tormy, as some people call it. Ooh, Michael gets it.
Maybe it's a Mentor. Because you know, you go to the Mentor and you learn something. You get a shard.
Yeah. Tommy Mentor.
Tor the Mentor.
Tor the Mentor. Meanwhile, oh wow, Clockwork. I want to be as hopeful as some of these players. When I see them like super far behind, they queue up like an orchid, and you're like, that is an item. It's a good item this game, to be fair with you. If you can get on top of a Morta before she BKBs, or a Puck without these defensive items, you can get kills. You're just so far behind on Mistake that I just don't see this happening.
Yeah.
Oh, and Michael is head of 2 cores now.
Yes, he has Guardian Greaves ready. He's about to hit 10,000 net worth. 103 last hits, has 2 kills, 16 assists. Living the dream. Our observer has just apparently crashed, I think, at this moment. So,
oh, no, he's good.
Oh, he's good. We're back.
We
were taking a little detour to the countryside.
I believe it's almost 7 a.m. Malaysia time, so that's where our observer is. I can imagine the fatigue.
He's had a long day.
It's a long night, man. No nap prepares you for this. As Michael, yep, he does more damage to Nelson than Nelson does to him. Another member of the Keen Folk, actually. That's 3 Keen Folk here.
Leo Style going for the Deso. Having a bit of fun.
He very much is. I mean, if your only defensive item is a blink, which is not really that much most of the time, you're just I don't know. Leo style, he's
gonna have an inventory filled with weapons, you know.
Yeah.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He's got a blade. He's got
Another blade.
Another maybe a blade or a sword, I guess you could say Mage Slayer is.
A dagger.
What is Mage Slayer even? Because it looks like it could be an axe, it could be a sword, but where the hell's the handle on that thing?
It feels like, yeah, I agree with you, right? Like a sword that's sticking out a bit. Oh well, that's also going to be sticking out in the highlights. Another a double kill coming out here. 4 wits as well as Leo Styles. Godlike there.
Yeah, that's his first mithril hammer already. Leo Style will TP back to counter the Lina here, and Lina will take a battle with him as well. But the Gleipnir is dodged by the phase shift. I don't know how he did that, but because they're literally standing right in front of each other's. Oh, Leo Style, come on! This guy is. It's not fair.
No, it's not. Oh,
oh, what is going on here? He's been giving you a tip through the face shift. This is brutal. Leo Style, come on.
They're trying to do it
Oh
again.
my god, what did I just witness these last 30 seconds? And dodged Gleipnir from less than a meter into the dodged Laguna Blade, dodging the rest of his abilities, going straight back into his LSA stun, and still getting out after that. It's like, that is...
I mean, if Bobby Pato killed him, he would have been like, yeah, that's good enough for me. I would have won the game at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't think even Ice Frog knows what Mage Slayer is as a weapon. Because if you go up Blade Dagger, it describes as a dagger, Witchblade as a blade, but it doesn't tell you what Mage Slayer is. There's no description of it as what kind of weapon.
Yeah, it's just a forged item, yeah.
Yes, so they're like, well, I don't know, you guess.
To fell the false king.
That's some Dark Souls shit right there. I know so many people are like, Dark Souls has a great story. I'm like, I'm sure it does, but the fact that I have to sort of decipher it myself does not make it easy to understand. As that's gonna be a lot of damage. That's gonna be a dead Lina.
Yes, and maybe now we're starting to look at the final moments. They are running away as fast as they can. Siren still trying to back out. Does have the Conda up, so if he gets a tree toss and the toss out, but then again, there's a phase shift coming out from Leo Style, and he will just avoid the damage dealt by this Tiny. And will continue to reign rampant inside the base of Universitario, clean up a second lane of racks for themselves, top, or just a straight tier 4s left to take.
Up to them. It looks like they are going to play it a little bit safe. They're like, yeah, they might come back in time or buy back and toss it into the fountain. So let's just go for the safest play. Oh, no, you just got Pablo's like,
right.
yeah.
So there you have it. Game number 1, convincingly Fusions. No doubt about this one. A draft might look good, but execution-wise, one team was way ahead of the other. And this was literally just, you know, Sven made this, these early minutes what it was. They had 4 kills. Sven was part of a single one. Sorry, every single one of those.
And, like, it's actually wasn't that bad for his Varsitari in some ways. Like, mid lane was actually going pretty well for them. You know, Siren was doing okay versus Leo Style. Bottom lane was okay until that rotation by Sven that you talked about. It's mostly top where Wits destroys Nelson. And the Timbersaw, the jungles, you're not scaling late. You're never going to be like, yeah, well, you know, it's like a Legion Commander. She can come in later and get kills and snowballs. Like, no, Timbersaw can't do that. That was terrible to see. Very bad.
And also the fact that Tinker ends up healing more than Lina and Rubik together dealt damage pretty much this game. So I don't think there's too much to talk about this game. Number 1, it's in the bag. Fusion will take the lead. We are going to take one final break until we head over to the last game of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, one more game, folks. We have the last game of the day, the night, wherever you're watching from right now here at the Relog Media Res Regional Latin Americas Fusion versus Universitario. Game 1. I don't think there's too much to talk about that one because, as we already said, like in post-game, it was pretty clear where the game went wrong, and mostly it was just one team being way better than the other. So usually in this scenario, I say we need a different team for the losing side, and I do think that Universitario needs to have a complete facelift because we got to a point where Leo Style is having way too much fun.
Yep, he was able to jump in front of Alina, dodge the Gleipnir, dodge the Laguna Blade, jump back in, get hit by an LSA, and make it out alive. And during that whole time, the Lina was losing 2 sets of barracks. So you're like, Fusion, you're a little too good. And to be fair, there is a very clear divide in Group B between the top 3 and the bottom 3. Like, there is not much of a chance of the bottom 3 taking games off the top 3. That's what today revealed, where top 3 each faced off against the bottom 3, and you're like, my god, this is such a one-sided affair. It is not easy.
I thought that there might be something with Kali, but it does look like Kali is also falling a bit behind. But same thing for Universitario. These last few tours, they've had, I think, maybe smaller roster changes here with Universitario, but they have not been having a great time in these last 2 tours.
No, it's... Well, we'll see. You know, there's always that thing in Dota where sometimes, a lot of times I come into a match, I'm like, oh, one-sided, it's a 2-0, it's something, and then something does happen. So maybe it'll happen this time. Who knows?
And it was Shido who actually played with Infamous on the second tour. They didn't get more than I think 3 wins on the board, but the wins that they had, he looked amazing. So. And even in the games that they were losing, he was looking really good. And then they also had Shido in the safe lane, so those two looked like a very good duo. And I was like, yep, I'm going to mark these guys up and look after them. But this last game, it wasn't really even down to what can the Tiny do from the mid lane, because everything else was just going so badly wrong. The side lanes were struggling. They were falling behind in CS. Well, not really CS. They were falling behind in net worth in general. Just the farming pace was faster. The map activity was faster. So maybe you draft accordingly to that. Maybe pick heroes that enable you to be active on the map and try to just dominate the early game. Is that a way to look at Dota? Just to really maximize the laning phase?
I don't think that's one of the best ways to look at it, honestly. Like, if we can do well in the laning phase, we can actually play the mid game. So, at Universitario Esports, they start off with a Tinker, a solid laner. Not really mobile, but solid because you can just stand March. You have Laser, which is really good. And... you know, as we mentioned, like in that mid game, you get the lock in the mech, you really peak at that point. You stay useful, but you peak at that point.
Yeah, and it's not a lot to ask. It's not like a Holy Locket is a 5k item, and it's gonna take you a while to get. Guardian Greaves might be that, but you already have Mech, which is already the cheaper version, which doesn't take too long to build. So I think maybe all this theory that we create with teams about if you're a weaker team, draft late game, because then you have a way of high ground defense and you have actually a pretty strong lineup to play. But then sometimes I think about, like, what about the fact that you just, play early game and then you actually get to set the pace and, then you have options.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, like, flip sides, right? Like, we say, oh, what if you play fast? And then you play fast, but guess what? They're playing slow and kicking your ass, Their Spectre is killing your Timbersaw. But at the same time, I think it's always better for you to dictate the pace as much as you can. There's no benefit to you being like, well, they're the better team. Let's let them decide how we play. Like, no.
Exactly. Yeah. You have the pros and cons and everything. Like, you have like this graph that goes like you have this and then you have this, and if you go into mid game, you have like, well, it's not good in anything, it's not bad in anything, and then you have the other end. So.
I mean, but for me, it's always like, go in, get kills early, control the laning phase, and try to win the game. Which is the exact opposite of how I play my pubs, because I suck at the laning phase.
I think like laning stage is probably like one of my strengths, but then it kind of falls like to the point where, what are we supposed to do with this good lead that we have right now? And kind of the decision-making issue is what maybe strikes myself from time to time.
Now, for me, it's when I play 4, and 4, the lane phase is very difficult because you think, am I supposed to rotate? Am I supposed to secure this? Am I supposed to win the lane? Do I stack? Do I pull? Do I what? I get very, not confused, but I always feel like I'm doing the wrong thing. So I suck.
You're not fully confident in what is the actual right move this particular game, or is there a right move? And that's what you're pondering in your mind.
But for me, once we get past the 10-minute hump, that's when I get a lot better, because for me, team fights and itemization and rotation, like that's like, that's pure Dota.
Oh yeah.
That's a good
Talking
stuff.
about pure Dota, no real changes to the draft except for, of course, the Tinker swapping sides. But Sven and the Primal Beast, there comes the Rubik out as well. Last time it was the Rubik into the Tinker to try and maybe steal one or two of his spells. So this is exactly pretty much the same game for the Rubik. But I have to say, that last game was a bit of a miss for the Rubik in I won't say clutch moments, but those small little details piled up together. It was like, that was not the best Rubik game that he had. So maybe this one goes better.
No, Pablo, I mean, we'll be blunt. He messed up. There was a time when he lifted the Sven right next to he was next to the cliff, and he throws him over the cliff, and the Sven kills him. Cliff, and of course, he first blood dies to Prada Sven, and then there's that time he steals a illusory orb from Puck, and then he moves like, and I was like, oh wow, that's not very much distance, buddy, and loses his life right after. So, not the best Rubik. No, it's no FY there. Let's just go with that.
But you are now at least strengthening the laning stage a bit here with the Sand King and the Rubik. Though there are matchups where if you put a 3 Sand King, some lanes he might struggle with CS. You're kind of forced to battle a lot, try to find net worth through kills, and maybe even slowing down your counterpart if you're not getting as much farm. So kind of like, I wouldn't say denying, but missing last hits on both ends because there's so much fighting going on. The creeps just kind of killed each other during that time. So I think this is a bit risky in a way, especially now that I see a Leshrac on the board, which I think has been one of the most convincing heroes, to me at least, in this patch.
Oh, yes. I mean, when these edict came out, the first time it was 7 seconds. I remember thinking, I was like, it's not bad, but I can't damage towers with it, and I abandoned it very quickly. I was like, no. It goes out 6 seconds, and you see all the pros play, and they maxed up, which is you should do it anyway. And you're like, holy crap, I'm doing the same amount of damage nearly half the time. Like, I'm shredding heroes. And when you have that, it speeds up your farm, it speeds up everything. The Shrek supports feels so good. Especially as Dota has evolved, where mech is becoming that position 4 item. And mech on Leshrac is great. You want to be melee anyway, you want to take some damage, go for it.
A lot of perks with having them, and of course the fact that Leostar might even end up playing this Leshrac if the matchup is favorable for him. It could work pretty well versus the Sand King if they play it in the mid lane. But of course I do really like the idea of just having Gyro, Primal Beast as your core, Sven maybe as a carry, but could still be your support with the Leshrac.
No, 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 no Leshrac core, no Leo style. No, don't do that. As Void Spirit comes out, okay. If you look at it, they really don't have catch for him. You can see every stun coming from a mile away. You know, the charging primal, the Stormhammer, the rocket that's like really the slowest rocket in the world when you think about it. It's like,
10 seconds remaining.
You can force staff it.
That's true, but I mean, I'll need to buy force. It's not. Oh.
I still think that it's one of the coolest interactions in the game is force staffing a rocket.
You know, I don't think I've ever done that in my whole life, and I feel like I've only seen it once or twice in pro play, so it doesn't stick in my head.
They just don't use it for it. It's like force staff is too valuable for some other situation. So you're right. We probably won't get to see it.
But I do like the idea of changing the timing of stuff. Have you ever played Spirit Breaker, and you're about to charge a Queen of Pain, and then the last second you put on the phase boost and the bulldoze, and he thought he had more time to blink away. You're like, nah. I've turned on the nitro the last second. That's also fun.
Yes, and I've also been in games where you force staff yourself, and Spirit Breaker thought he connected the charge because he's already trying to click next to you and try to right click, and he cancels his charge.
Yes.
Like, nothing happens, and you're just out.
I've done that so many times. You can also force staff the freaking Spirit Breaker himself, and he just shoots.
Yeah, you can even do that.
It's like, what? So yeah, that's fun. Universal Esports.
Also a curious thing I just wanted to bring up here. I learned something new yesterday from Bowie.
Yeah.
Enchantress versus Primal Beast. You know why Enchantress was so intriguing to me as a counter to Primal Beast?
You remove the uproar, the armor and stuff.
You can dispel Onslaught, and he stops charging. And I did not know that. I was like, oh, you can do that? Cool. For some reason, you enchant him, he stops charging.
I guess it counts. It must be some sort of temporary buff while you're.
Yeah, I think Onslaught is a buff on your bar. I think.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think that's what it is because if you dispel him, because it is a dispel, but he stops charging, and that's the only reasonable way I can put it. That it has to be a buff that's taken away. But that was something new that I learned, and I tested in demo here. I was like, wow, this works. Like,
damn. It's I mean it must be it's very similar to some other things like Snapfire's Cookie, which is a buff that ends when you land and does an explosion, but you can stop it. Like if you die, you don't land, you don't do anything. So there's a bit of these interesting mechanics like that. As
there are.
Fusion, I do think they need the mid laner. Universal Esports, they get the carry pick first though. I mean I also feel like Ursa's pretty good. What would they want if it's not an Ursa? Wow, I've seen Void Spirit carry and mid like before. It's if you want to go real quick, you take that Void Spirit carry and you see what you can do with it.
Yeah, it feels like a scrim draft in that way.
Yeah,
I mean they don't really have anything to win anymore. Universal Tario's kind of pretty much out already at this point, so Void Spirit carry may be something that they do in pubs, scrims.
I guess it's
his late game is great.
For Universal Esports?
For Void Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Just Void Spirit in general. It's very fun to play in late game. Because if you have like a sniper issue or some like long range backline hitter, you get there so damn fast.
Yeah, it's fun that way. He's very elusive as well. A very fun Spirit brother. Alright.
Usually. And you could build like a hex or something, and the moment you appear next to somebody, they're hexed, they're hopeless, they're defenseless. And I mean, I might have just described Lina, but Lina is a powerhouse in damage if you get to that point. So
we'll see. It is gonna be Leo style.
See how it works
with the Lina. Show off. You'll be like, yo, I kicked your ass against it with my puck. I'm just gonna do that again. It is going to be the carry. For the record, it's going to be the carry voice as we expected. Pablo again on the Rubik. Redemption. Who knows? It could go that way.
Infusion. Leo style Lina.
Of course. I was like, there's no way, dude. No way. Leshrac is too good as a 4. It's like, sure you can put him mid, but come on.
Yeah, but Lina mid, so carry. Yeah, the carry Jarakopter then in that case. All right.
It's going to be the 5. All right. Leshrac 4. Woohoo. I mean, I like when I see some of those picks that I like. I'm like, woohoo, yay! I enjoy it more a little.
Yeah, and I did say I do like pause for Leshrac. I feel like it's one of the strongest heroes in this meta.
It's so good. It's very powerful. And it's very crazy because it was just 1 second of that edict being moved from 7 to 6. People were like, whoa, wait a minute, let me think about it. And they realized, oh yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, it certainly is. And of course, against a target like Sand King, who has one way to go in with Burrow Strike, later on maybe the Blink and the Burrow, but still, you use it for initiating, and then you just exist. Leshrac will deal damage to the Sand King the whole time through.
It's pure damage. It's really good. I wish it still dealt half damage to buildings. I can't lie, you know. Like I was playing a game and someone was like, "Why aren't you hitting the tower?" I'm like, dude, I don't have it. I have that facet. Like, oh, so if it does like core damage to buildings, I'll be very happy.
I think with the carry Void Spirit, like when you're going up against the Leshrac in the lane, there is the good side that you are nimble. Like you said, he has a lot of mobility and ability, so he can get himself away from Diabolic Edict damage, which is usually maxed out fairly early on. Like maybe even 3 points into Edict, even if you don't go for the straight up 4, you have your way of distancing yourself.
Actually, there's one problem with the Edict being shorter, is that if you aren't able to be on top of your target very quickly, you lose a lot of it. You know, like every second matters a lot more than if it was 10 seconds.
Yes.
And by the way, guys,
valuable seconds.
If your time is valuable, you can click on the link down below, on the banner down below, to go to the 1xBet website if you want to put some money on this. It's insane odds for Universitario Esports, but you know, put in a couple of dollars and make a lot of it.
There's always a chance.
There's always a chance.
And it is a game of chance too.
It's very, very much. Let's look at some of the facets. It is going to be Sanctuary. I don't like Sanctuary compared to the other facet of the Void Spirit, the one that creates free Aether Remnants. I thought that was great. Meanwhile, it's going to be Sandstorm.
I had a question. This is a very in-depth question, but Leshrac's init of the AoE per intelligence. Have you ever seen this get out of hand?
Never. I mean, you get 40 AoE per 100 intelligence. That's really tiny. A Bloodstone gives you twice as much. And it's like...
I guess that is also in our category of pretty bad inits.
Yeah, honestly. Getting 4 AoE for 10 intelligence, it's like, you never really feel like you're getting a whole lot out of it. Honestly. Yeah. But for now, let's not... You know, if we change that, we're going to have to nerf something else. The strike's already too good.
It's true. Well, Nelson getting jumped on already, and Michael just get that early damage output there with the Edict level 1. So Nelson dropped by 200 as he TPs to the lane.
Nelson and Pablo have got to do better this game. I cannot imagine them doing much worse than the previous one. And I don't mean that to say that to be mean, but that was
it's
really
just a
bad.
fact. It's just a fact. That was not a good laning stage. Their side lanes were the issue in game number 1. There was not a game for Siren to play.
Yeah, exactly. And Siren did okay for himself overall. We'll see how this one's going to go.
It's a tri-lane start, though. Pablo is going down. That's a first blood. We didn't quite get on camera there, but Prada with the Michael Leshrac decided to stay in the trees. They waited for Rubik to walk in. Stormhammer, Diabolic Edict, and you know, the rest is history. Gyro didn't even want to be a part of it because he's like, I'm going to hit the creep wave, guys. You handle the kill.
Do you see that? Ryo's taking Uproar level 1. That's a bit unique. Alright, why not? I thought he might have taken Trample and just cut the creep wave, and that way he can hide more. But nope, it takes Uproar, he's gonna be fine. Pablo, 2 games in a row, he's giving away first blood, by the way. And
sometimes it is just that way, you know.
Like this, they seem to have it out for me, boys.
being targeted by the mean casters. Siren is missing some CS in mid there. 2 last hits missed in a row. It's a bit unfortunate.
You know,
we're really rubbing salt here, aren't we?
It's like we're all seen as the mean caster when you say kind of sometimes what is the truth, which is like, oh, someone's having a bad game. They're like, you're being rude. Like, oh, do you think 0-7 is good on Timber Saw? I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I mean, like Fear would say, you don't sugarcoat shit plays.
But Fear is a TI winner.
He is.
Fear can say whatever he wants.
He has the right to say whatever he wants. That is true. That is true. But it's something that I learned from him as well. And I loved sometimes watching his reactions to some of the plays. Like when we were sitting in a green room watching a game, he was like, "What are they doing? Like, what is up with that?" Meanwhile, Michael will get a kill on mistake, but does
Ryu?
Bobby Pato gets body blocked, and the uproar slow is also applied there. But it's not a very long duration, so the Void Spirit doesn't even have the chance to finish off Liu.
That was a pretty good march of machines, but it does end, you know, like he is able to walk out of it and survive.
And it was a very needed kill too, because Primal Beast's 6 last hits.
Yeah, the start of the upper, I'm very surprised by it. He's probably gonna go for a couple of bracers though to get some of that healing. Okay, that's some damage to Bobby
Gotta watch
Pato.
out for that Remnant. That's the one you gotta watch out for, because that means an extra 77 right-click damage is gonna connect after that.
And looks like Leshrac is able to get himself a sentry ward. Oh, okay. I thought he went all the way there to get a bounty, but nope. Just dewarding.
Meanwhile, top lane, Witz's Courier dies to Pablo, so the Blades of Attack and Sage's Mask is still going to be on that Courier. Meanwhile, it's Prada.
Are you kidding me? One more hit?
Just bullying the Sand King all by himself.
Wow.
Sand King also struggling here in the lane. No, so both offlaners not having a great time.
I don't think that's quite comparable, though. I mean, Ryu's got 1 assist and Nelson's got, what, a death for him and his ally. I don't think it's quite the same thing at all. Meanwhile, looks like Bobby Pota is taking some damage here. And the Edict, level 1 Edict, though, it's good, but level 2 is when you feel like the damage starts racking up. 80% of an upgrade, by the way, damage-wise.
Yep, and he's like 1-2 creeps away from level 3 too. So he'll be able to hit that.
Targets per explosion. What the hell does that mean, targets per explosion?
Targets per explosion? I mean, it's just basically 1 explosion equals 1 target, so...
Yeah, but why was... I mean, wasn't it always like that? Why do they need to clarify it now? That seems a bit interesting.
Honestly, I don't know what if there is something linked to it. I don't play Leshrac too often to know. That's
some stuff are a bit weird. Like I remember at one point they had Pudge's hook damage written twice. I was like, why do we need it twice? Like I know, a lot of Pudge players aren't exactly all there, but twice? Come on. Meanwhile, mid lane though, Leo Style is starting to destroy Siren with 12 denies. Oy. I'm hearing a rotation. Is someone coming? Is someone moving around the twin gate? It looks like nope. As Pablo. Now, dude, Nelson's taking some damage here.
As the flat cannon is starting to get stronger.
Radiant's courier has been
Not both heroes have 5 armor in this lane, but still 25% physical damage resist is pretty much the equivalent of a Falcon Blades plus 14. So. Multiple connections of right clicks, and now Pablo chasing for Prada, or actually the other way around. Prada does drop the ward down while in bottom.
Oh,
Siren is here. No Sonic Wave. It's a level 5 rotation, but it is a kill as they make a pretty smart call there. And there's a kill to be gained here. So if you just show up, all right, I'll do it. I'll come.
Well done. Well done here. As Siren up there in Vizrun is going to go Leo style, a bit scary.
3v1, so Quap doesn't want to go in the river against 3 stuns of all things.
It's like, no. Can you imagine? You'll be like, I'll dodge him. You're like, yeah, I don't know about that. And
okay, Siren did not see that one coming though, and he's just going to die to the Sunlock maybe. The right clicks are disjointed. The Blood Grenade is ticking and slowing him down. Prada is not close enough with the Warcry to get to the Queen of Pain in time, but I really like that play because I'm not sure if he saw the rune that was taken away because there's no vision. He was on the high ground. He saw that Leo Style was in the river, but did he click him in time for the Invis rune? Sven walks up nearby. The Invis LSA into the Stormhammer Vault, really smart play. And also Nelson just driven away from this lane too. Witz though doesn't have the high ground vision, so Sand King doesn't take any flat cannon hits and survives for now.
Yeah, I like it, right? The order of the spells was good, because if you threw the Storm Bolt, you might be able to blink away in time, But the LSA is like, it's an Invis, man. You're not getting that one off. So really well played by them.
Storm Bolt, that's like a Dota 1 ability, man.
Oh, sorry, Storm Hammer? Oh, yeah,
Storm Bolt was the one that the Thunder King used to throw in.
The Thunder King? Didn't you know that Wraith King also had a Storm Bolt, the exact same as the Sven? They both had the same ability. That was a common thing in Dota 1. A lot of heroes had the same ability, like.
Nobody knew coding back then, how to make proper animations. Those
no, I don't mean that they.
People
no, I
did
mean
start to bring in like models and stuff into the game, like later on. But it took a while for people to figure out how to get like their own custom games, have like cutscenes and stuff like that.
Venomancer was the first hero in Dota 1 that had a unique model, which was the Hydralisk from StarCraft.
No, but that is actually in the Warcraft 3 files as well.
Oh, but I didn't realize. But I mean,
I played around a lot with the map editor. I remember. They actually have the StarCraft units in the Warcraft 3 map editor.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You could make space marines.
Mistake. Oh, but is it a mistake that Leo Style went in? It was.
It certainly was. Leo Style down. The chips are being traded by both of these mid laners here. So Mistake able to get the kill on that. He loses his life to Prada. Siren replying to Michael. The Leshrac was trying to go for a bit of a hunt down, but Siren lives through this. And it is a much needed grace for their mid laner to Universitario. Hasn't really been given much of a break. But this is, you know, good replies coming out. They do have a QoP somewhat online.
After the relatively rough laning phase, yeah, QoP is doing okay. It's still Nelson, 2 games in a row. Even just now, I thought he might rotate and try to kill Prada, but he's not that interested in doing that. As Nelson, decent timing on the stun.
Yeah, there's 2 dives happening at the same time, top and bottom. They're fighting versus Nelson, 3 versus 2. Meanwhile, they're killing the Tinker under the tower in bottom as well. So these 2 moves, that was Fusion making 2 separate aggressive plays happen at the same time. Siren gets a kill in the other lane, and Michael able to get the last hit on Mistaken bottom. Now mid as well. Siren is coming in. Bobby Pato soaks up the majority of the spells, and there goes Leo Style. And are we trading tips again?
Oh, yeah.
Leo?
Oh, well, the one tip.
Leo?
Is he taking it lying down? I think he is. Oh, that's a Leo Style, I know.
All right.
To be fair, though, Bobby Pota, he has got an insane amount of net worth right now. Like, you know, you rotate with a Queen of Pain, you should be killing everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's Bobby Pato.
It is Bobby Pato, yes. Pato means duck.
Yeah, because I think that what I said would have been an insult, and I didn't mean.
I mean, you said Pota, but that's an SEA player.
I think that's a swear word, but I'm not sure.
No, it isn't. But we're not going to say it on stream as well. I know what it is. It's very close.
One always tries to be careful, you know.
Yeah.
As
you never know if you're saying a curse word in another language, but.
We try not to.
It is what it is. We try not to. It's not what it is.
Nelson, this is a bit of a risky one, but he's... Wow, I think that's... How many of these... Are these all the big creeps left? Like 1, 2, 4... Was it 4 big creeps? Nelson needs to be very careful.
It's like, I got a Burrow Strike out. I don't feel too good. But at least with a moving Sandstorm, he can always keep on dealing damage to these. So, you know, it is slow work, but...
Come on, go sting him. You can do it, Nelson. Stinger. Oh, God. Stinger. There you go.
All right, he's cleaned the camp. Hooray!
What's he going for, though? What will be his first item? It's... Oh dear.
Well, that is a gank. That's a gank and a half. A couple missed abilities there with the Onslaught and the Split Earth not connecting.
Wow, Bobby Pato is going for Battle Fury first item on the Void Spirit, so he does want to help him farm. Unusual. It's not bad, but it's not like an item that usually synergize with the heroes.
It is, yeah. It's very, very different. I've been trying to theorize this Battle Fury on Void Spirit carry for quite some time. I've never really seen anybody do it, so I'm all in for this one.
We'll see how it goes. I guess the problem is that we see this hero as a hero that wants to go and fight, right? And you can put some get your gold from kills, things like that. Battle Fury is like okay.
It is, but the Cornucopia does complement the hero. He needs plenty of mono regen.
That's gonna be some
Nelson.
damage there.
Oh, it does
He
get
is
the
dying.
connection there for Michael to die. And also the Stormhammer stolen by Pablo onto the Primal Beast. 5 seconds is how much you have time to kill him. Otherwise, he's going to disappear with the Onslaught.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's got it now. Uproar and the Onslaught away. But Siren does have the Blink and the Scream on point. So dominating spree now here. Unkilled Queen of Pain. Third in net worth.
Bobby Pato, he's got no... this should be... This is
Oh, he got stunned there by the Stormhammer.
No ability to sort of dodge it. So it's 2 for 2 across the map. But again, much better showing for Universitario Esports than Game 1.
Yeah, it's a lot better, even if it's not that much. I mean, I wouldn't say not an improvement, because this is an improvement.
Yep.
But still a 3K lead for Fusion, so... I think it's just showcasing a bit of like individual skill maybe here as well. Like you have a carry willing to experiment on something different here, and again still looking at Siren. Like what can he do with his Queen of Pain? The start has been good for him. Leo Stahl down actually there with a 3-man rotation. Again, actually no, not the Stormhammer anymore. It is the Dragon Slave level 1 on the Rubik.
Stormhammer would have been better, but what do you do, right? You stole the spell, you can't really put it back in. So yeah, you work with what you have.
Yeah. Unless he used the Stormhammer and stole the Dragon Slave for extra DPS, which would make sense.
Also a very good one. Wisdom is coming out. I imagine it's going to be 1 for 1 here. As it does feel like Fusion feels not backed up necessarily, but they can't make sort of aggressive dives like in the previous one. You know, it's like, well, there are limits to what we can do in this one.
Yeah, but Universitario are buying time nicely because Sand King is getting bigger and bigger. Going for the pipe will allow him to group up with his team. Queen of Pain already finished up the level 1 Dagon, so that counteracts the Masochist. And the Battle Fury is getting closer on a hero that could definitely fight early too, even with the Battle Fury. So it's not like your PA finishes BF and goes fighting. Void Spirit has a toolkit that allows him to fight.
Exactly. It's like this is what allows him to farm now, basically, rather than it's like now I can farm in between getting kills.
Yeah, now I can. Yeah, exactly. Now I can do both.
Well, we'll see how it works. I'm still wondering if what Nelson is doing. Oh, Michael.
I mean, Nelson is just trying to farm the pipe. That's all he needs. That's all he needs here. Just the pipe. The Ring of Tarrasque is very close.
Oh, stun comes out. Kind of reveals himself, actually, Michael.
Oh, the Lashrak. Yeah, he's down there.
Poor guy. Knows the stun does land, but then he's like, oh wait, this cuts trees. Lots of trees.
Yep. And one little difference here. Between the Tinker from Game 1 to the Tinker in Game 2. We have a mechanism, but we have no Holy Locket, and he's rushing Guardian Greaves.
That's not too bad, but I would have preferred the Holy Locket, honestly. You mean Guardian Greaves? What does it actually dispel this game? I don't think there's anything to dispel. Like a couple of slows, maybe, from the Uproar, and
just the armor and the heal, because there's so much physical damage against you. Leo Style goes down. Siren again, another kill. With the help of Pablo, and now the level 4 Stormhammer stolen as well on Rubik. Very handy spell to have.
Insanely good. And he takes it back, just extending the duration.
Yep, Siren goes in. Really punishing Prada here. He does have a ton of extra barrier there with the heavy plate. Charge in from Ryu. Bobby Pato is chasing him, though the Sonic Wave doesn't quite cancel the charge from the Primal, so they will lose Pablo.
Very clever idea, though. He's like, if I can stop him mid-charge, maybe he's going to be able to survive, but it doesn't work out that way. But, I mean, I love seeing the ideas behind, where it's like, this is what we're thinking of doing. It does... Oh.
Also applying pressure here, but Leo Style has showed up here into the mid lane. There's a stun coming out, connecting onto the Void Spirit. Sven will ult as well for some bit of extra damage here. Bobby Pato will with the dodge for now. Mistake is also there to back him up with the defense matrix. So nobody's going to die for now, but Bobby Pato is still considering, can I still go in here? You, bit of a poke there. Nelson with the stun, has the pipe. He needs to pop it. He needs to pop it, but they're stun locked right now. Void Spirit survive. No, he doesn't. The pipe doesn't go off because he is stun locked. Another stun to another stun. And all that magical damage went straight through.
Oh my. Nelson, again, we were like, that's why I wanted him to go for something like a Blink Dagger first, get his ulti and jump in.
Radiant's middle tower has
Really not fitting with the team right now. Bobby Pato, he was playing them, trying to get them sort of on the edge to follow him, but he gets controlled and dies. Oh, the lack of a pipe. I mean, it's there, but, you know, not really there.
Yeah. On the positive side, it's not everybody dying. Siren will keep that 6-0 streak still running. And now they're TPing top. They've targeted Michael. Siren will obviously also take part in this. There's the collide near, and Void Spirit maybe crossed the boundary too far. Pipe was still on cooldown for a few seconds, so even Nelson couldn't save him there from that.
Well, Nelson, what's he thinking about right now? You need the Sand King to contribute. He's going for Blink after. I like this. But it's going to be a bit of a late Blink Dagger, you know, 22, 23 minutes in. Hopefully the reveal will be worth it, though.
I hope it will. Holy Locket actually lined up as well for the Tinker now, so I'm curious if he finishes the Locket before the Greaves. Rotation from the side. I'm not sure if they saw a mistake or the other way around, but they definitely see the Rubik. And they're going for it. And that's going to be Pablo.
Good. Oh, that's a God Strength Stone, not ideal. Tinker does have enough mana for the Diadem, if you enough gold for the Diadem if he wants it, or Diadem. Or
thank you.
Diadem.
Diadem.
I always thought it was Diadem. Well,
you think a lot of things, Latomo.
That's true. A lot of them incorrect as well. And by the way, he does buy it, so Tinker is going to go for the Holy Locket for the Greaves. Thankfully, I'll say. The thing is, it doesn't feel like you're so close that a bit of extra heal is going to make a difference. You know what I mean? It's like there's a bit of a gap here that I don't think a Holy Locket is going to keep you alive. Maybe, but we'll see.
What kind of direction this game takes? Is this Queen of Pain still going to have the impact to keep the team alive? Because Siren, 10,000 net worth now built up, Octarine Core lined up, and they're coming straight for him.
Oh.
And a nice dodge. Perfect blink there, just in time to get away from Prada and the Voice. They're fighting in the back line versus the Voice Spirit. Oh, it's an even better kill.
Bobby Pato loses his life again.
Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. He hasn't had any impact on this Void in the last few minutes. He just doesn't get the fight. Doesn't get to have any part. And Sand King has removed the blink and going for the Vanguard Crimson Guard.
Oh, Lord, that's not what we need. It could work, I guess. Oh, bomb lane. They're going to be losing Michael here. Oh, sorry, mistake.
Maybe even Pablo, too. Prada, there's the stun. The rocket
For
follows.
it.
They're going to go for it. I mean, this is Fusion Esports.
When you have you have like innate abilities from heroes. When you have Leo style on your team, you get +2 dive. You know, that's kind of what he does to the team. It's like that's his innate ability as a player. University, you can split push, by the way. You literally have 3 of the best cores to do that. You have the Sand King, you have the Queen of Pain, and you also have the Voice Spirit. They can go and push out lanes pretty well by themselves. Even the Tinker can.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they want to delay it and avoid fights. Because I don't think you want to go up against the Aegis.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, maybe Fusion, if they dive and you have Crimson Guard ready, it's probably better than having the blink, I guess, because they are going to be there. You don't have a gap you need to close in. Fusion have to make a move because they are the ones ahead. If they don't want to, then, you know, it's a farming Aegis, and I think Universitar is going to be happy with that.
I mean, Crimson Guard is probably one of the best items to have against a Gyro. Also, it's most effective against like a Gyro and Medusa. Well, they're gonna hit everyone, so the reduction you get is pretty massive when you like calculate it.
And also, Lina's right clicks also gets dropped by quite a lot here. A hero that's that basically just lives. Not even off of the mixed damage, it still ends up being Lina with the burst and then the physical. And that physical also turns into a burst when you have crits.
Yeah, and her physical damage is more like a death of 1,000 cuts than anything else.
He gets caught by the Gleipnir. Maybe a bit of a too early jump from him. And he does the Tinker too! But they don't see Mistake right away. Now they do. Quick laser. Laser does keep him alive, but Leo style LSA in the trees, knows exactly where Mistake's gonna be. Followed up with the Stormhammer and diving under the tower. Another Gleipnir coming through and just trying to pummel Mistake. The procs from the Gleipnir will finish him off. Might block the physical damage, but lightning doesn't strike twice, or does it?
Oh, well, they got the lift off.
Oh, they missed their combo, but Nelson misses that one completely off target. Shadow Amulet there to keep him alive for a bit longer. They lose track of where the Sand King is, but the Void Spirit is gone, and he just XDs a bit. That, yeah, we just fucked up. We really screwed up that combo.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Lift into Sand King stun is... well, it's unfortunate that one didn't land.
Yeah, it was the Remnant that actually taunted him away as well. So it was like, yeah, you're off the mark. It is, you know, it is the stand-in after all, so you can't blame too much on him here. But hasn't really contributed the way that we'd hope.
No, not really though. The video you sent to other teams to
the Santa
Kinga. You know,
this is the Santa Kinga.
The Italian Santa King. Oh, well, Pablo walks in. Nelson, he's got the ultimate off, but he doesn't throw it off in time. Nelson's gonna lose this.
Siren does do a lot of bursts here. Nelson's still alive for now, but Leo style just throwing hits from the low ground, even with without an MKB. Not a lot of high ground misses involved with this engagement. So 2 for 1 once again. The Tormentor is taken for Fusion for Michael. They'll continue their reign.
Love that shot. Defensive and offensive is so good to be able to throw out those big split earths. Yeah, unfortunately we could see that he wanted to throw out the ultimate on Nelson. He was getting it ready, but the stuns land, and you're like, we still haven't seen Epicenter this game.
Nope. Still missing on the Epicenter, and probably also maybe a bit of damage from the Void Spirit, but Siren has, he's tried his hardest here. He's still unkilled this game on this QoP. He's played so well, but individual effort is no longer enough.
8-0-3. Very nicely done from him, honestly. Michael, he's got the Glimmer Cape. Nice bit of magic resistance and shield. He's got the mech. Like, overall, this Slash Rack, feeling very impactful. 8 kills as well on him, actually. That's tied with the Siren for the highest in the game. Wow. I mean, and can you imagine getting 8 kills and 9 assists, and all you have is a mech and a Glimmer Cape? You're like, yeah, this is why this hero is so popular.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty tanky lineup too on the side of Fusion when you not only just think about that, because Lesh has the the smallest HP pool for sure, but you also have a Heart on Primal Beast. You have a 3k HP Gyro. Support Sven with the extra barrier from Warcry, and the Solar Crest.
I mean, you see he's got low HP pool, but he's got 2.8 strength gain. It's just the items, right? Like, he hasn't been buying the items that beef him up anyway. You know, to solve that, 2 bracers. Oh, 2 bracers, man.
Yeah, we also have Pipe from Primal, and then of course the Solar, as I mentioned, from Sven.
Mistake should be okay if he. I don't know if he realized that Leo Style barely has any mana, actually.
I think he might have clicked them, but Leo Style.
Yep.
Still have the stacks. Well, Michael dies, and they actually take a full-on fight here outside of their base. They're stacked all up here. You will go straight for Siren. Nice stun there from Pablo. Cancels it out. Wits pops his BKB. And on the hunt for Nelson. They isolate the Sand King from the rest of the pack. He will go down. Bobby Pato. Vision on both ends. Do they know that they also have a ward there? I think they know about the Void Spirit. He thinks he's safe. They go straight for Prada. Prada lives for now. Doesn't get the Solar Crest off. He's down. Pablo also trying to make his way out. Quick salve, turn around. He's going healing up, but Wits will... they had a sentry down to the ground. What can you do?
Both he was trying to high-five them, thinking, yo, we got the better end of it, but they still lose Pablo at the end. But overall, I think University Esports got a decent couple of kills out of that.
Yeah, they got 2. That's the supports.
Yeah. Nelson again was not able to throw out his epicenter.
Both kills went for the Void, so he does get progress to the Mantis now. That's a good thing.
Is it? In a game like this against? I mean,
it's your carry.
It's good.
It's your carry.
No, all that, but the Mantis
Yeah, actually lifts through the Laguna Blade here. LSA is Pixel perfectly heading him there. There's the epicenter. You were waiting for the Sonic Wave coming in as well. Michael is low, but Nelson will die. And that's all. Your aura is gone now. Mistake is getting stunned, and so is Bobby Pato. Siren throwing in as many screams of pain, but they have too much HP. Look at these HP pools. They're not getting through that all. And there's your GG call. They have had enough of this game. Siren will end the game with 0 deaths to his name. So will Wits. 708 with a gyrocopter, but Fusion, in fact, it's also the day 2-0 this one.
It was a much better performance though from Universitario Esports. Pablo was always stealing the Stormhammer, had a decent impact with it. Bobby Pato was able to make some decent rotations. Like, it's just, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but the standard comes in, doesn't have the impact you have, and you're like, well, it's okay. Maybe we'll work out better for them next time. So, looking forward to FTW coming back and having impact, because that was the missing link.
Yeah.
Mid great, Siren really standing out. Decent effort from Bobby Pato, decent effort from Pablo as well, but not there in the other half of the offlane duo.
Yeah, definitely. A strong effort given, but unfortunately, it is just not enough here for the side of Universitario. And that also puts Fusion and Waska at the top of the group, and they, with their matchups tomorrow, they're not playing. They've already played against each other's, meaning Lava can only win this group with 2-0. Waska and Fusion in a 1-1, potentially Lava could then maybe end up with a tiebreak. I actually need to take a look. Lava's results, they lost to Waska, they can't tie. And Lava is playing versus Fusion, so that series is going to tell us quite a lot amount. Waska will play Universitario, so I think I think Lava can no longer win the group realistically. But
yeah,
that would have been, it's them and Akatsuki who are fighting for a land spot here. So just wanted to bring up that scenario.
Yeah, we can look at the schedule tomorrow to see what the matches are coming up in a second here. There you go. But by the way, the top 3 teams in this group have already secured themselves a spot in the playoffs. There is no way that Gods of Hell, Kali, or Universitario can make it up, since they are only 1 day left, which means you can only get 2 more points, which means, from 2 to 6, that's too much.
Yeah. Our play-ins and playoff teams are already confirmed. But we do have 1 more day of group stage, of course, ahead of us. We have a Lava and Fusion to start the day. We have Universitario versus Waska as the second, and Gods of Hell versus Kali to end the day. But that is for tomorrow, folks. Thank you so much for watching today and listening to the cast and the game, supporting the players, supporting us on Relog's side, supporting our sponsor, 1xBet. But tomorrow, it's going to be a pretty packed day, so let's get a good night's sleep. Well, take care of yourselves, everybody. Good nights. And bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action, one hope, 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.